everybody! Welcome to BYJU'S 6th, 7th and 8th channel. I'm sorry, your physics mentor, and today chemistry also.
And I'm Ashwarya, and we welcome you to this particular series of Rapid Revision, the last lab, where we are going to be covering all objective questions from your NCERT Exemplar. And today, Saurabh sir, is going to be a complete syllabus revision for them, right?
Yes. Full revisions, full science we are completing today, and all objectives. And how many of you think Exemplar is important? How many of you touch Exemplar? कितने लोग touch करते हो जरा ये बताना पहले?
So as you all know, right, Exemplar questions are normally asked in the examination and they come as higher order questions, right?
Yes.
So good evening all of you. I hope that all of you are excited.
Good evening. By the way, I started like Aishwarya ma'am. Okay, that wasn't me.
Okay, so we can see a lot of you are here. Shrija, Purvi, Bihar, Rakesh, Suhani. And as you all know, how many of you, as Saurabh sir has asked, how many of you have actually opened Exemplar or know what is Exemplar? I think that's a bigger question, right?
Yes. How many of you know Exemplar? See, even if you don't know, in today's session, you will realize many of your questions of your UTs, half yearlies or second UTs, you will realize most of the questions, they were from Exemplars. And then you will know the power of Exemplar.
So today we will show you how to access this, which is a free resource provided by NCERT. And of course, we are going to be covering all chapters, right sir?
Yes, all chapters, all objectives.
And today your chemistry teacher is going to be your very own Saurabh sir, right? So I think sir, 2 chapters you will be covering.
Yes.
Awesome. So all of you, hope you are excited. Today's class is going to be a long class for them, right sir?
Depends on you. This could either be a rapid fire or this could be like KBC, depends on you. So I am thinking to have it like a rapid fire. So you have to be rapid with your answers. Not very difficult question, guys. You have prepared everything. So just be on the spot, give the right answer, and we'll explain everything and we'll move forward. Okay. Let's not make this very, very long. Everything's on you. Okay. Hi. Rapid. Very good. Hai na? We trust you. Let's make it a rapid fire. And guys, like, Farafat, what are you waiting for? Subscribe karo yaar.
Okay, so I can see that all of you are excited, and very quickly all of you, to remind you, there is no mentee today, right? Today is not going to be a mentee session, but of course today is going to be lots of rapid fire. So in the chat you can give us the answers. We will be revising the entire syllabus at one go. Yes, so everyone quickly get started. Jaldi se go ahead and like the video, and then of course we will get started. So first, of course, we will start with biology. So I'll be taking up all the biology chapters, followed by which Saurabh sir will do physics first, right?
Yes. Everybody, sound, everything is fine. No problem.
Yeah. Then we will end with the last 2 chapters in chemistry, okay? Awesome, all of you. Good evening. I think, Saurabh sir, we can get started.
Yes. So, we are starting from biology. Zodiac sign, padhai pe dhyan do. We are starting from biology, then we'll move to chemistry and physics. Okay? Fine. Chalo, all the best. Ma'am, all yours.
Yes.
See you. Jana nahi hai.
Yeah. So good evening all of you, very quickly. So just give me one moment. I'll reduce the table height a little bit. Yeah. So now, of course, as you all know, right, today as we're going to get started with biology. And in biology, I know some of you have, let's say, your term 2 syllabus. Some of you just have term 2 chapters where reaching the age or reproduction and, let's say conservation chapters are there. For some of you, the entire syllabus is there, which is why what we're going to do first is we are first going to do all the term 2 chapters. So we will get started with term 2 chapters. We will go in reverse. So first I will do reaching the age of adolescence chapter, then I will do reproduction, then I will go to conservation. Yes. So I will do conservation, followed by which there is microorganisms and crop production, right? So last May I will do crop production. And most importantly, students, there are going to be a total of 45 questions just from biology. So are you all excited? Yes? Are you excited to give me the answers, right? I know some of you don't have conservation, some of you have conservation, it is okay. Because see, we are catering to students all across the country where different schools set the priority for it, which is why we will cover everything. Yes? Okay, baki questions towards the end, okay? Ma'am, only 2 chapters are coming. Purvi, it's okay, you give me the answers for the chapters for which you are, for which your exams are there, and the others you can still give me the answers, right? Manvinder, I can see your questions. Okay. Ma'am, is this the last session? We'll have mentees also, but this is not yet the last session, right? Okay. So let's get started, everybody. I'm going to quickly switch. Now, for those of you who have never, don't know where NCERT or where the PDFs are available, if you go to the official NCERT website, you will get a page, something that looks like this. Right? From here, as you all know, in this, if you go to publications, right? So go to publications, you see many things are available. Now from here, if you look at one subpart, it says NCERT problems or exemplar problems. Now from here in the exemplar problems, go to class 8, you have your mathematics questions here. Then of course you have your science questions. So now we're going to get started with the first one, which is reaching the age of adolescence. So let me just get my page marker ready and I'll move it to the other side and choose a nice color. So just give me one moment because normally I set these things up, but for you guys, I'm just going to do it live as well. Super. Okay, everyone, you can see the screen. Can you all see the screen? Is it visible? Is the question visible to all of you? Let me just scroll down so that you're able to see. Is the question visible on screen? Yes or no? If it is blurred, please go to settings and increase the font size, right? Increase the settings so that you're able to see things clearly. Yes? This video will be available even after the live stream, so don't worry about it. Awesome. So let's get started, everybody, with question number 1, right? What is question number 1? The belief that the mother is completely responsible for the sex of the child is wrong. Because of what? A, gets sex chromosomes only from the mother, develops inside the body of the mother. C, gets only one sex chromosome from the mother and the other from the father, or gets sex chromosome only from father. What is the answer? Jaldi, jaldi say everyone, give me the answers in the live chat. Very, very good, right? So in this particular case, if you see, we know that inside every cell, yes? So quickly, I'm just going to make some space here. I'm just going to add one slide so that I can use it to explain, right? So in this particular case, when you see, we know that chromosomes that are there are the genetic, we know that these chromosomes are highly condensed structures which we find inside the cell of our body. And in human beings, how many chromosomes do we have? In humans, we have a total of 46 chromosomes, right? And in that, we know that in these 46 chromosomes that are there, we know that there are 23 pairs. Now, in these 23 pairs, we know that the first 22 are identical in both males as well as females. But the last pair that is there is different, right? The last pair as we know, in females, it is a XX pair, while in males, we know that it is a XY pair. Yes? So we know that it is a XY pair. Now we know that the X chromosome in both, whether it's the girl or the boy, comes from the mother. But we know that the other set is coming from the father, right? Which is why in this case, what do we see? Oops, sorry about that. So in this case, the belief that the mother is entirely responsible, it is not true, right? It's actually false, because it's not that we get sex chromosomes only from mother or only from father. And it is not because we develop inside the body of our mother that it is responsible for the sex or the gender of the baby. But what is the answer? We know that it is because we get one sex chromosome from the mother and the other from the father. So the correct answer here is option C, as all of you have given the answer to me. Yes? Very good. So I just explained this one concept again because I know you guys can get a little confused, which is why I quickly went through this concept. Maninder Bacha, I'm not ignoring you. We have 45 questions to solve together, right? Which is why maybe I am not picking up some other doubts, but I will take as many doubts as possible. Now let's have a look at question number 2, for which I might increase my font size a little more. And I will make it a little more clear. So question number 2, everybody. Yes? Okay. Question number 2. AIDS can be spread from an infected individual to another person. How? Is it through sharing food, sharing a comb, blood transfusion, or a mosquito bite? What is the answer to this? AIDS. What is AIDS? AIDS stands for acquired immunodeficiency disease, right? Sorry, immunodeficiency syndrome. Sorry about that. Syndrome. How is it spread? Is it by sharing food? Common misconception? No. Is it spread through sharing comb? No. Is it spread through mosquito bite? No. But how is it spread through? Very good. It is spread through blood transfusion. Okay. One question of Ansh's that I would like to take right now. Ma'am, a small baby who is born also has chromosome? Yes, Ansh. Small baby also has chromosome in it, right? See, the minute the zygote is formed itself, the zygote will have chromosomes in it. Yes? Okay. Let's go on to question number 3, everybody. Question number 3 is that we have 4, as you can see here, we have 4 events given to us. Fertilization of egg, maturation of egg, release of egg, and embedding of embryo into the thickened uterine wall. What is, or which among the following options is the correct sequence? Yes? Okay, for those of you who are very new to the channel and who are probably watching my session for the first time because I was MIA for almost a month, my name is Aishwarya and I teach biology on the channel, and I welcome all of you, right? I welcome all of you to this particular class of rapid revision. And for those of you asking about Kriti ma'am is actually not keeping well today and that's why she's not there. Speedy recovery for her. Yes? Ma'am, on what basis do we classify that this is HIV virus, this and that? So, the category of viruses are classified based on their structure. So, later on as you go to your higher grades, you will realize that. Yes? Okay. So, everybody, as you all see, we know that first event, many of you are giving me the answer as option D. Okay. Now, in this case, what is the first event that is going to happen? First event is not maturation. First event is maturation of egg, right? So if this is first event is going to be maturation, I can eliminate A and C, right? Because only B and D are showing me 2. So 2 is first. After the egg matures, what will happen to the egg? The egg needs to be released, right? The egg needs to be released, followed by which, if the sperms also enter into the body, then we know that process of fusion will happen. So next what will happen? It is fertilization, right? So once fertilization, what will happen? Male and female will fuse, right? Male and female gametes will fuse to form zygote, and that zygote will develop into an embryo which will then embed or implant into the thickened uterine wall. So then the last step is 4, which is why the correct answer is option D. Maninda, requesting you to quickly send your comment to me once again because I missed the previous comment, right? I'm really sorry about that. So very good, students. Correct answer is option D. Moving on to question number 4. Yes, question number 4. Awesome. Next up. Question number 4 here is, for the metamorphosis of tadpoles, which of the following elements, what needs to be available in the water? Is it chlorine, carbon, sulfur, iodine? Easy peasy. Very good, Purvi, Yashika. I can see Manyata, Nima, Orion, Sandeep, Aman, Joginder, Nayana, all of you giving me the correct answers. Very, very good. We know that for metamorphosis process, what is metamorphosis? It is a drastic change that happens wherein there is conversion from larva to adult, which brings about drastic changes. Now we know that the hormone that is responsible for this is thyroxine hormone. It has an important role to play. And for its synthesis, what do we need? We require iodine. So correct answer is option D. Awesome. 3 stars for all my students, right? 3 stars. So jaldi say, let's go on to question number 5. Question number 5 is a slightly tricky one, and I will tell you why. So for this, I might have to reduce because it's in 2 pages, so I'm going to reduce the size a little bit, right? So the question here is, what is the most conspicuous visible change? That means, what is the most evident change that is seen in boys? That means, what can I see in boys? Development in voice box, increase in height, production of sperms, increased sweating. Now we're talking about what is a visible change that we observe in boys. Now I have a question for all of you, right? I have a question. Many of you are telling me, ma'am, answer should be development of voice box, right? Now, there is a difference between saying development of voice box and, let's say, protrusion of the voice box or formation of Adam's apple, right? Do you agree that there is a difference? Yes or no? Slight difference. Very, very slight difference. Yes? Okay. Can you agree with me that there is going to be a slight difference between telling that there is development of voice box and formation of Adam's apple, right? There's a difference. On the other hand, production of sperms, yes, very important thing. But can you see sperms being produced? No, because they're asking you what is a visible change. So it is not production of sperms. Those of you giving me answer is C, no. Increased sweating. Sweating is not something we see only in boys. In girls also we see this, right? So no. Which means that I'm left with my first 2 options. I'm going to zoom in a little bit between my first 2 options. Now, for those of you who are going to tell me, ma'am, ideally, don't you think the answer here should be option B? Option A, which is development of voice box, because we know that especially in boys, development of voice box results in a protrusion. That is the formation of Adam's apple that is not seen in women. But there is a difference between saying that there is development of voice box and, let's say, development of voice box leading to production or leading to Adam's apple formation, right? Which is why, what do you see? The answer here should be option B, increase in height, right? Okay. Now, what happens, in the voice box, especially in the larynx? We see that larynx is made up of various soft structures and there is a specific cartilage that is there, okay? In its structure, there's a specific cartilage. Now, what happens is that in males, that cartilage is what will enlarge it, right? This will enlarge, and that is what is giving that protrusion in the throat, right? So this is one guy's face. The throat may whatever comes is because of that protrusion, which is why in this particular case, the answer here is option B. Yes? So the answer is option B, which is a visible conspicuous change that we see. Yes? I will keep my smile on. Ansh said, ma'am, you are not picking our doubts. Ansh, your doubt was how would they fuse? See, basically how are male and female gametes getting fused? Yes, it is because there are certain chemicals. When the male and female gamete come together or they get closer, there are certain gametes, certain chemicals which are secreted by both the female and the male gamete, which allows fusion. We are still studying and learning more about how exactly that fertilization process happens. So I hope that you are clear. Ma'am, define protrude. Protrude means to come out. Okay, Purvi? Protrude means to come out. Enlarge means it becomes big. Ma'am, can you explain gametogenesis? Saksham, see, gametogenesis is a concept that you learn in 12th standard. But to give you a very simple idea, if I say sperms are produced or eggs are produced, there is a certain mother cell or a parent cell from which we know that there is, let's say, a kind of cell division that happens, and that to a special kind of cell division leading to formation of gametogenesis. What is zygote? Zygote that is there is a single cell structure, right? Zygote is a single cell structure formed by the fusion of male gamete as well as female gamete. Yes? Okay. Somebody is telling me, ma'am, you're very strict. You should smile more. Arey, I'm not strict in class. It's just that we have a lot of questions to cover, so I just look strict, but I'm not strict teacher. But doesn't mean that you have like essay conversations and we get distracted, na? That's why. Ansh, how do they get closer? We know that there is a process wherein the sperms are released into the female body. Okay? Okay. Detailed explanation of sexual reproduction, Sanyukta, is when two parents are involved, male and female parent is involved. We know that they produce special sex cells called as gametes, and those gametes come together to produce a offspring. Okay? Now, many of you are saying ki, ma'am, what are the chromosomes present in transgender? See, transgender, let me tell you one thing. Biologically, we know that there are individuals can be born males or females, biologically. But psychologically, when they undergo some changes, they may identify them in the opposite gender, which is what we identify as transgender. Okay? What is puberty? Puberty is the point of life where our body undergoes all these changes. Yes? Okay. Now let's go on to our next question, everyone. Question number 6, and we're kind of done with this chapter. Yes? So question number 6, everybody on your screens. Structures present in a cell which is responsible for the determination of sex of the baby is called as what? Is it cytoplasm? Is it cell membrane? Is it nucleus or chromosome? What is the answer to this? Okay. I can see Mahi, Anshika, Neeta, Purvi, Saranjit, Joginder. I can see that Shreya, Orion, Suman, Khushi, Nandini, Himanya. Many of you have given me the answer. Awesome. Maninder Bacha, send that comment to me once again, because with all the doubts, your comments are getting lost. And it's so in front of me, it's going so fast that I have to read it off my phone, right? Okay, so very good, students. The answer is chromosomes, because we know, we just discussed in the previous question that there's an X chromosome and a Y chromosome. Yes, X. So here if you see, chromosomes are highly condensed structures present inside the cell of the body, which determines the sex of the baby, right? So correct answer here is option D. Now, how many of you got 6 out of 6 in this chapter? How many of you have got 6 out of 6 in this particular chapter? Are we feeling confident? Are we feeling confident about this particular chapter? If we are, jaldi say, let me know ki ma'am, is chapter mein to pura full I have got. Very good. 5 stars for all of you, right? 5 stars for getting full marks. If you got, let's say, 5 out of 6, even 4 out of 6, it is good marks only, right? Very, very proud. Okay. Don't be scared, students. Don't be scared at all, right? Don't at all be scared. Okay. So let's move on to our next chapter, which is going to be reproduction in animals, right? So let me quickly make sure that I set the screen. So more doubts that you are asking me, I'll be able to cover in this chapter as well. So for every chapter, I need to set this, so it will take some time. Okay, so can you see my screen? Can all of you see my screen? Is everything clear? So totally from biology, we have a total of we have 45 questions, roughly 80 questions from physics and chemistry. Yes? Okay, question number 1. We have a set of reproductive terms given to us, from which you need to tell me which has an incorrect combination. 4 options given to us, jaldi jaldi say. Okay. Jignasha, send me the answer. I am, of course, picking your name. Jaldi say. Ma'am, 6th time I commented. Bacha, your comment is not coming on my screen. What can I do? It's not on me. Very good, students. Very, very good. Ansh, you also need to give me the answers. Not just doubts. I need to see you answer as well. Very good. All of you have given me the correct answer as option C. Why? Because if you look at option A, it says sperm, testis, sperm duct, penis, which is all part of the male reproductive system. Menstruation, egg, oviduct, uterus, all associated with female reproductive system. Ovulation, egg, oviduct, uterus, again associated with female reproductive system. Somebody was asking me, ma'am, what is oogenesis, right? What is oogenesis? Oogenesis is the production or formation of egg. So when the word genesis comes, right, gametogenesis, spermatogenesis, oogenesis, it means, or we are talking about synthesis or production of egg or sperm in this case, or gametes in general. Now, what is ovulation? Somebody was asking me that as well. Ovulation is nothing but the release of sperm, release of egg from the ovary, right? So, pamper, ovulation, this is what we mean by that. Okay? Are we all clear now? Are we all clear? Shall we move on to question number 2? Question number 2, everybody, on your screens now. In humans, the development of the fertilized egg takes place where? Does it take place in the ovary? Does it take place in the testis? Does it take place in the oviduct? Or does it take place in the uterus? We are talking about development of fertilized egg. That means that egg has been fertilized or fusion has happened. Okay. Very good, Gungun, Nandini, Jigyasha, Ananya, Rashi, Jayanti, Tanya, Khushi, Prasida, Himanya. Very good, Nivedita. Yes, super. Correct answer. Yes, Doraemon. Very good. We know that the answer here is uterus because we're talking about where does the development of the fertilized egg take place. Now, once the egg is fused or fertilized, we know that it results in the formation of an embryo which then gets implanted into the uterus where further development happens. Quick question. Where does the process of fertilization happen? Where does the process of fertilization happen in the body? Jaldi se, can you tell me? Where does the process of fertilization take place? This is a very important question that they will ask you for 1 mark. Very good. I will accept answers which tells me oviduct or fallopian tube. Very good. So we know that process of fertilization takes place either in the oviduct or in the also known as the fallopian tube, right? They will definitely give this question in your exam, students, so please don't forget this concept. Yes? Now, many of you are asking me about oviparous, viviparous. I will explain that with this particular question. So let's have a look at this particular question, question number 3. Now, we have a list of animals given to us where we have human being, cow, dog, and hen. Now, they're saying that the hen is the odd one out. Now we have to tell why, right? So you have to tell why is it that the hen is the odd one out. So you have 4 options from which you need to tell me the correct answer. Thank you so much, Maninder Kaur, for your sweet comment. You've been persistently commenting in the live chat. So thank you for your sweet, kind words. Yes, I'm sorry that I missed it earlier, but thank you. Okay. Now, questions related to transgenders, I would like to take them towards the end if you don't mind. Yes? So, I would like to take questions on transgender towards the end because it is out of syllabus. Those of you asking me persistent questions on that, you give me the answer also. Everyone is telling me, oh, there is a competition going on between B and D. Okay. Ansh, questions towards the end, okay? Ma'am, hen because it is viviparous. Thank you, Naina. Thank you. But Purvi, they're asking you, why is hen the odd one out? Your answer is not entirely correct, Purvi. Oh, okay. Lots of love to all of you. Okay, let's have a look. Two concepts are being addressed here, right? Two concepts are being addressed here. What are the... But many of you have got the answer correctly, okay? Many of you have given me the answer correctly. Now we're talking about two concepts. So let me now, actually, I've realized that I'm raising my voice. I should not raise my voice so much. So we've addressed two concepts here. Which are the two concepts? We're addressing concepts of fertilization, where we have two types of fertilization, internal fertilization as well as external fertilization. Now, internal fertilization is when the fusion of gametes takes place inside the body of the mother, right? So, fusion happens inside. While in external fertilization, we see that fusion that is there happens outside the body, right? Now, on the other hand, what is the other concept that we are talking about? We're talking about concept of oviparous as well as viviparous, right? Now, what are oviparous animals? Oviparous animals are those which lay eggs. That means that the development of the young one takes place inside structures called as eggs. While in viviparous, we see that it happens inside the mother and they give birth to their young ones. Now, in our question, they are saying that the hen is the odd one out. It is not because it undergoes external fertilization. No, the fusion of male and female gamete does not happen outside. So, it is not showing external fertilization. Now, it cannot be A because yes, it does undergo internal fertilization. So, like human being, cow, dog, fusion fertilization process is internal. So, that is why it is not the odd one out. So, it is between A and B and C. Now, human being, cow and dog are all viviparous, which means that it is not because hen is also viviparous, but rather it is oviparous, right? So, we see that hen is an odd one out because it shows oviparous, which is why in this case the correct answer here is option B. So, are we all clear? B are viviparous, exactly, because we give birth to our young ones. Are we clear? Okay. So, based on this, let's go on to question number 4, everybody, on your screens. Animals exhibiting external fertilization produce a large number of gametes. What is correct or what is the appropriate reason? A, because these animals are small in size and want to produce more offsprings. Is it because food is available plenty in the water? Is it to ensure better chances of fertilization? Or water promotes production of large number of gametes? Very good, all of you. Very, very good. I can see the answers coming my way and many of you have given the answer correctly. It is our option C. Because in external fertilization, we see that they release their gametes into the water or a medium. So, they release large number of it in order to make sure that fertilization happens or to ensure better chances of fertilization. So, very good, all of you. Very, very good. So, let's quickly move on to question number 5 on our screens. Now, question number 5 is a very simple question. Reproduction by budding takes place in which organism? Does it take place in hydra, amoeba, paramecium or bacteria? Ma'am, all oviparous animals undergo external fertilization? No. Because hen is a oviparous animal undergoing internal fertilization. So, no, Ansh, your answer is not all. Very good, all of you, very, very good. You've all given me the correct answer here. The correct answer is option A. Because we know that hydra that is there will look something like a coconut tree that I've drawn right now. And in budding, we know that there is a small outgrowth, which means small mass of cells that grow outside the body or an outgrowth, which is why in this particular case, this process of budding is seen in Hydra. Can you give me one more example of an organism which shows budding or which reproduces by budding? Can you give me one more example? How many of you know another example? Very good, Purnashri. Sunil, no problem. Join in now. Very good, Mahi, Shreyas, Gungun, Reshu. Yes, Priya, Saranjit, Sunil, Suman, Drawing Vibes, Ranjita. Very good. Yeast is another example. Awesome. Now let's move on to our question number 6. Question number 6 is that there are 4 statements given about reproduction in human beings and you have to tell me which is the correct statement. Option A says that fertilization takes place externally in human beings. Is this statement true? Is it true that fertilization takes place externally? Is it correct? Is it correct? No, na? This statement is not correct. So it is not, answer is not option A. Now let's look at the remaining options. The remaining options that we have here are that fertilization takes place inside the testis. During fertilization, the egg is moving towards the sperm. During fertilization takes place, or the process of fusion takes place inside the female body. So in this case, amongst these 3, which is correct? Can you tell me? Amongst these 3, which is correct? Very good. Correct answer is option D. Fertilization does not happen in the testis because testis is the male reproductive organ which produces the sperms. During fertilization, does the egg move towards the sperm? No. The sperm will swim towards the egg, which is why sperms have a tail. But yes, it happens inside the female body as discussed in the fallopian tube. So correct answer is D. Very good. Next, let's have a look at question number 7. In human beings, after fertilization, the structure which gets embedded in the wall of the uterus is called as what? Is it ovum? Is it embryo? Is it fetus or zygote? This is a very important question because I know majority of you will give me the wrong answer. What is going to get embedded here? Many of you, I can see, we are confused with whether is it fetus, is it embryo or zygote. B, D. Okay. Main confusion is here. Okay, so let's clear this up once and for all, right? Now, I told you that we have the male gamete, right? So, we have the male gamete which fuses with the female gamete. So, this is the sperm and the egg, right? They will fuse, resulting in the formation of a single-celled structure. This is the single-celled structure called as zygote. Yes? Now, where is the zygote present? Can you tell me? Where is the zygote present? Where is the zygote present? Zygote is present where? Exactly, right? Zygote is formed or it is present in the fallopian tube or in the oviduct, right? Very good. So, it is present in the fallopian tube. So, now if I were to draw the female reproductive tract here, this is where your zygote is, right? This is where your zygote is. Now, from here, as your zygote goes down the fallopian tube, it will continue to divide. It will form a 2-cell stage, then it will form a 4-cell stage, then it will go into form a clump of cells at an 8-cell stage. So, as it goes, it will keep dividing. So, by the time it reaches the uterus, it is no longer the single-cell zygote. D is not the answer. Those of you who gave me D, it is wrong because zygote is, that single cell zygote is present only in the oviduct. By the time it reaches the uterus, it is a ball of or a clump of cells. Cannot be ovum because that is the gamete. Now you're left with embryo and fetus. Now how do we define or differentiate between embryo and fetus? Now embryo is the primary initial stage of development where you're not able to really differentiate whether you're not able to, there are no limbs present, there are no, proper defined structures present. So it's kind of like a clump of cells. So the embryo is what will implant here. From here, it will now start getting nutrition from the mother. So it will start to grow. This embryo will start to develop. It will develop limbs, right? It will develop limbs, hands and legs and everything, which will then result in the formation of fetus. So now are you clear? Yes? Are you all clear? The answer here is going to be option B, which is embryo, not fetus. Now are you all clear? Harshit, aren't you in grade 10? If you are in grade 10, you come to grade 10 class. I have a class with you at 9 o'clock. Okay? Answer is B, not C. Yes? Now Ansh is asking me, ma'am, in external fertilization, they release large number of sperms and eggs into water. So is it necessary that it will be fused? Not that if 1,000 eggs are laid and 1,000 sperms are released, all 1,000 will fuse. But the chances are that out of 1,000, at least 10 will fuse, are high. That is what you need to know. Okay? Awesome. Very good, Preetika. Very, very good. Yash, we will do the subjective questions in a different session. Otherwise, we will not be able to complete. Maybe we'll do it subject-wise, like biology, chemistry, and physics separate. But altogether for science, it will be tough for us. Nah? Okay. Blastocyst, Purna Shri, is a stage of development, right? So as your zygote undergoes your 2-cell, 4-cell, 8-cell stage, like that one kind of structure or one stage of development is the blastocyst, right? Now moving on to question number 8. Aquatic animals in which fertilization occurs in water are said to be what? Viviparous without fertilization, oviparous with external fertilization, viviparous with internal fertilization, or is it oviparous with internal? Now you should be clear. Now you should all be clear with this combination of what is OV, what is vivi, what is external, what is internal. So we know it is not, you know that it is not viviparous in any way. Because if fertilization happens in water or outside the body, giving birth to them is not happening, right? Giving birth is not happening. So it cannot be these two. Now here you are left with oviparous with what type of fertilization? What type of fertilization? Fertilization is happening in the water. So it is not internal. So in this case, what is the answer? The answer is option B, which is oviparous with external fertilization. Very good. Now moving on to the next one. Okay. After fertilization. See, same thing, ulat pulat, they are asking us the same thing. After fertilization, the resulting cell, which gives rise to a new individual, is called as what? Is it A, embryo, B, ovum, C, fetus, or D, zygote? What is the answer to this? Read, I have underlined the key word. Yes, Purvi, the hint is external. Exactly. Now you should give me the answer. I have explained it to you in the previous question. I have highlighted the key word. We are asking about immediately after fertilization. The resulting cell, that means it is a single-celled structure. It is a single-celled structure. So what will it be? Yes, Nitish, we were all once a single cell. It is C. We are confident it is C. Now let's go back once again. Ovum is a gamete. It is present. Ovum exists before fertilization. So not ovum. Now we are left with our same three. Zygote, embryo, fetus. Now they are telling you when your sperm and the egg fuse, the resulting single cell. What is the resulting single cell? Is it embryo? Embryo is multicellular, which is formed after the formation of zygote. After embryo will further develop with formation of limbs and everything is fetus. Yeah, but none of them is a single cell, which is a single cell. Single cell here is zygote, which is why the correct answer here is option D, which is zygote. That after fertilization, the resulting cell which gives rise to a new individual is called as a zygote. So students, you need to look at keywords. You are in such a hurry to give me the answer. You are not reading keywords. And this is where you lose your marks. Because it's not that you don't know concept. You know concept. But you need to wait and figure out, okay, what is my question asking me? That is important, right? Okay. Now let's go on to the last question from reproduction in animals. Yes? Last question. In human beings, which is the correct sequence of events during reproduction? Can you tell me? Last question. In human beings, which is the correct sequence? You have 4 options. Go through them and tell me. Rashi Singh blogs, normally when we take live classes, it happens post 6 o'clock, sometimes 7 o'clock. But we also have a lot of pre-recorded videos where we have a lot of these videos that get uploaded, but mainly we take classes in the evening. Okay, very good all of you, very good. So in this particular case, what is the first event? It is not embryo formation, it is not fertilization, but rather it is gamete formation. Now once gamete is formed, what will we do? Let's say once the sperms and the eggs are formed, we know that next step is fusion, that is fertilization. So both egg and sperm will fuse, resulting in the formation of a single cell structure called as zygote, not embryo. The zygote will then develop and give rise to embryo. So what is the answer? Correct answer is option A. So in this case, what do you see? Correct answer is 10A. So now in this case, we have revised all the important concepts from the chapter reproduction in animals. Very, very, very important chapter, students. So in case if you have any confusion, go and watch the one-shot video for this. Learn the concepts thoroughly before your final exams, right? Now everybody, quickly, can you tell me how much have you scored out of 10? How many have you scored out of 10? Okay. I can see many of you have done very well. Okay. Very good, Reshu. Very good. Shreya's got 9. Sandeep, what gives smell in plants? There are chemical compounds which are present or synthesized by plants that impart that smell. Yes? Reaching the age, I have already finished. Complete revision for grade 7 next week. Okay. Super. Now tell about transgenders, like I say. See, right now it's gotten a lot of news. It's been in the news for quite some time and there's a lot of debate happening, which is why I will stick to the facts that are there. I'm not going to comment. I'm not dwelling deep into it because still there is a lot of debate that is happening back and forth. Now understand and always remember that biologically, there are only 2 sets of sex chromosomes, which is XX and XY. And in some cases, in some rare cases, there could be some syndromes that could arise. So in the case of transgenders, normally what you see is a psychological case where they may be born a boy or girl, but they identify themselves in the opposite sex. Not because there was a change in their body, right? Now again, when I say change in the body, it's not at a chromosomal level. There are changes that do occur, but biologically, you can only be born as a boy or a girl, and those are the facts that are there. Yes? What are sperms? Sperms are nothing but the male gametes. Now with this, we will move on to conservation. Yes? Shall we quickly move on to conservation? In conservation, we have a total of 11 questions. And conservation sometimes a little bit boring chapter, no, for us. Arey ma'am, protecting plants and animals. What is there? So let me just quickly turn it on and get my pen ready. How many of you feel conservation is a little bit boring? And ma'am, no mood to study conservation, right? How many of you feel this way? Be honest with me. So I am going in the reverse order. I am going from the back where I started with reaching the age of adolescence. I went to reproduction in animals because I'm covering term 2 first. Then I'll go to term 1 where we have our microorganisms and crop production chapter. Ansh is very curious. I mean, internal fertilization, sperm will move or egg will move? Sperm will move. Okay. Metamorphosis, Bhakti, is a drastic transformation from larva to adult. So when, in the case of frogs, when they start out their early life, they are like tadpoles. Very chuntusa tadpoles. Those tadpoles will undergo drastic changes and they will become an adult frog, right? Ma'am, what are female gametes called in our body? They are called as eggs, right? Okay. So let's get started with conservation, everybody. Question number 1 on your screens now. A wild buffalo, right? A wild buffalo is said to be an endangered species. Why? Because its population is diminishing. It has already become extinct. It is found only in one particular area, or poaching is strictly prohibited. Ma'am, in that question, how did we know the hint was external? Because they said that fertilization is happening in water, Ansh. That is why the hint was external. Okay? Ansh, you have to give me answers. You are only giving doubts. I am worried. You should give me answers also. Somebody said, ma'am, it's a boring and confusing chapter. I know, Priya, it's a boring and confusing chapter, but this is a very scoring chapter as well. Lot of concepts in this will come again in your grade 10, which is why don't ignore this now. No problem if you are late. मैम इतने सारे places याद करने हैं, नेशनल पार्क, वो सब बोरिंग है. 10th में ये सब आएगा फिर से, इसीलिए अभी से पढ़ लो. Yes? Okay. Rashi, I'll explain this once again. Let's go on. What is an endangered species? What do we mean by the word endanger? Look at the word literally. It has danger in it. That means that this animal is in danger. Danger of what? The fact that its number is decreased, right? Or its number is decreasing in the earth. So in this case, we cannot say that it has become extinct. Extinct means that animal does not exist anymore. We don't see dinosaurs anymore. They have become extinct, right? We don't see them anymore. Extinct means it is no longer there. It is found exclusively in a particular area? No. If it is found only in a particular area, we will call it endemic, right? We will call it as endemic. Poaching is strictly prohibited? No, right? But in this case, when I say it is endangered, its population is diminishing. What do we mean by the word diminishing? That means the numbers are coming down. So correct answer is option A. Very, very good. Super proud of all of you. Now let's go on to the next one. This chapter is little bit general knowledge only. You don't have anything to worry about. It's little bit general knowledge. Now let's go on to question number 2, everyone, on your screens now. Which of the following changes may occur due to desertification? Can you tell me what can happen as a result of desertification? Decrease in atmospheric pressure, increase in water holding capacity, increased chances of floods, or conversion of fertile land into a desert. If it is out of syllabus, it is okay. You give me the answer nonetheless. Ma'am, you spoke like if... Did I? I didn't even realize. Okay, very good. So what does the word desertification even mean? Purvi, read the question. Read the question. Silly mistake you have made. You can ask your doubt, Devi. You can ask your doubt. Nima, don't say that. You should not say that, no? Ma'am, you are not seeing my chat. Bhagwat, don't say that, please. I would have missed your question. Okay. So in this particular case, as you know, what is desertification? We know that deforestation is nothing but the felling of trees or removal of the tree cover. Now when the tree cover is removed, what happens? It becomes exposed to soil erosion, right? It gets exposed to soil erosion. Now when the soil erosion happens continuously, the land loses fertility because the top layer of the soil, the fertile layer of the soil is removed. So if the top layer of the soil is gone, it is no longer able to hold water. It's no longer fertile, which means I cannot grow agriculture, which is why I cannot practice agriculture. So in this case, it is not going to decrease my atmospheric temperature. It is not going to increase my water holding capacity. Neither, right? Now you're left with C and D. Now what will happen? Here we're talking about what will happen in desertification. Desertification is a step that happens once your top layer of the soil has gone. As a result, your fertile land has now become a desert. What is the consequence of it? Chances of floods increase. But does not mean that fertile, but the more appropriate answer here will be option D. Right? So correct answer is this. Now many of you are saying me, ma'am, what is water holding capacity? Water holding capacity is how much water can it retain, right? How much water can it retain? That is what we mean by that. Okay. मैम ये चैप्टर ज्योग्राफी का है नहीं है 10th में it will come under geography, not exactly bio. Yes? And exactly it will not be the exact same thing, slightly different. Moving on, let's have a look at question number 3. Yes? Ma'am, you should have taken Kriti ma'am. Laksha, Kriti ma'am is not keeping well. That's why. Okay? Question number 3, everybody. Which among the following statement is true about a biosphere reserve? Now tell me the answer to this. Syndrome, I will tell you. Ma'am, can you say which all chapters do we discuss? Balakrishnan, all chapters we will discuss. I've discussed 2. I'm on the 3rd one. 2 more left. Which class chapter? Grade 8. Ma'am, how flood chances will increase in the previous question? Because see, normally what happens is that when there is water holding capacity in the soil, right? When there is increased water holding capacity in the soil, we know that when it rains excessively, we see that a lot of it, right? A lot of the water will be absorbed into the soil. But let's say water holding capacity has decreased, or now lot of buildings or urbanization has come in, where instead of having open soil, like let's say open land area, everything, lot of construction has come in. So in such cases, what will happen? There is already a change in rainfall pattern, water holding capacity is not there, or no longer access for proper drainage of water. Thereby, water will start to accumulate or resulting in flood, right? Very good. So in this particular case, what do we see? In a biosphere reserve does not mean it's a protected area, right? Biosphere reserve is a protected area. It is not only going to be for endemic species. Neither is it going to be only for conservation of plants and animals only, right? But of course, in this case, we see that it is not that it is a place where there is no other protected area, but rather it is meant to conserve the biodiversity, the culture of that area, and everything is protected, which is why in this case, correct answer is option C. So well done. Now we will go on to question number 4 on your screens quickly. Question number 4, everybody, you can give me the answer. Which place is meant for conservation of biodiversity in their natural habitat? Options are zoological garden, wildlife sanctuary, botanical garden, national park. Yes? Now can you tell me the answer to this? I'll explain desertification once again because I understand that many of you here have a doubt on the same. So I'll explain this. Male reproductive system, if you want a detailed explanation, I have done a session on sexual reproduction on the channel. You can watch that video. Yes? Okay. See, we're talking about natural habitat. Now, when you look at a zoo, or let's say if you go to a botanical garden, it is all an artificial environment that we have created where we want to rear animals or protect animals, right? So in this particular question, these are artificial ways of conservation. While wildlife sanctuary and national park may in their natural habitat. So if this is a area where I have lot of important trees and lot of important animals, this where they are naturally found, I will just declare this area as a protected area, right? Or I can either call it as a wildlife sanctuary or I can call it as a national park. So in this case, 3 and 4 is correct, which means option C is correct. So well done all of you. Well done. Super. Now let's go on to question number 5 on your screens. On your screen. Yes? Okay. Navya says, ma'am, likes नहीं आ रहे हैं. Students, ये नाइंसाफी है. You will come to 9th standard, 10th standard channel telling ma'am, you are not taking class for us, you don't care about us, you only care about the seniors, right? And you get very emotional about it. But then when it comes to us taking class for all of you, and that too taking such extensive classes, planning the videos which you need for revision, when it has to come for hitting one like button, you guys hesitate so much. Is that fair? Is that fair on our side and your side? Is it fair that you don't like this video? No, na? So jaldi say, if you have not hit the like button, go ahead and hit the like button on this video. Yes? Okay. We're talking about which is true about endemic species, right? Ma'am, you are ignoring me. Infra, I am not ignoring you. Tuhin, that's not how you talk in my class. I am strict when it comes to having a certain decorum in class. That I am strict about. Okay. Very good, all of you. Very, very good. Super proud. So in this case, if you know endemic species, right? What are endemic species? Endemic species are those species that I will find in a specific area, right? I will find it in a specific area or in a specific location. Does this mean that they are found only in zoos and botanical gardens? No, they can be naturally found. They are not affected by destruction of habitat. Not the case. They can be affected by destruction of habitat. They can never become endangered. Absolutely not. They can be endangered as well. Which is why in this case, what do we see? We say that endemic species are those species which are exclusively, right? Which are exclusively found in a specific habitat. Are you all clear? Yes? Are you all clear? Okay. So Rishikesh Reddy is asking me, ma'am, what is in situ and ex situ conservation? In situ, okay, and we have ex situ. Now, in situ conservation is where we conserve biodiversity, let's say plants or animals in the natural ecosystem. So in the case of wildlife sanctuaries or in the case of your national parks, it is in situ conservation because it is in the natural habitat. While ex situ, that means outside their natural habitat or in an artificial habitat, right? So in the case of artificial habitat, we see that the animal has been moved from its original, let's say from its original natural place where it was naturally found, and we have moved it to an artificial location. So are you all clear? Rishikesh, I hope I have answered your question. I will explain Ansh towards the end if you don't mind. Yes? Ask your questions, everybody. Ask your questions. Now let's move on to question number 6 on your screens now. Let's have a look. Question number 6 here is a very interesting one. Ma'am, I have sent my doubts 1,000 times. You have still not answered. Can you send it one more time? I will take your question. Okay, let's get started, everybody. Question number 6. Which among the following features is correct for a wildlife sanctuary? Yes? No problem, Anushka. No problem. You have 4 options from which you need to tell me which is the correct answer. Aaron is asking me, ma'am, how are conjoined twins formed? Aaron, can I take your doubt once I finished conservation chapter? Yes? Yes, Ansh, it is like in zoos. What is the meaning of extinct? Preetika, it means that they are no longer found on earth. They no longer exist. That is what we mean by extinct. Ma'am, explain difference between endangered and critically endangered. I will take that question in some time. Okay. Ma'am, F1 dabalo for full screen. It's okay, we'll do it like this for now, if you don't mind. This will go for quite a long time today, right? So we have question number 6 here. What is a wildlife sanctuary, right? Which among the following is correct? It is an area, let's look at the options. It is an artificially created protected area for animals. It is protected area for threatened and endangered animals only. It is meant for conservation of plant species. Capturing and poaching of animals is strictly prohibited here. Now, in this particular case, I feel like the questions, right? I feel like the question here is a little bit weird. So now if you look at it, it is not meant for the conservation of plant species, right? Capturing of poaching of animals is strictly prohibited here. Well, of course, that's the case. But now in this case, when you talk about wildlife sanctuaries, we know that poaching is something that is not allowed. But when you're saying but in this particular case, if you look at it, we know that this here is also not absolutely, I mean, this could be true, right? Because they will not allow for poaching of animals. Now you are left with two. It says protected area for threatened and endangered species or wild animals. Cannot be like only threatened and endangered wild animals are found in a wildlife sanctuary. You find normal ones also, right? So here, in that basis, if you say only, may or may not be. Now what are you left with? You're left with A and D. It says artificially created protected area. Now it is a protected area which is artificially created, right? Because it is not that in nature there exists a wildlife sanctuary. Now don't imply artificial to be like a zoo, right? Don't imply it to be an artificial, when I say don't think of it as a zoo. Artificial means we have decided that this area should be protected. Which is why, what do you see? I will say A is the correct answer, but you know that in this case, the more relevant answer here is A, right? D is true, but it is not the answer. That is what you need to understand. Now let's go on to question number 7, which is going to be on endangered species. Which among the following is incorrect about endangered species? Ma'am, why is it not D? Because capturing and poaching of animals, if you see, is not allowed in, let's say, most protected areas. And if you were to look at something which is exclusive to wildlife sanctuaries, right, which is more accurate about wildlife sanctuaries, then we see that it is option A, right? Because capturing and protecting is not exclusive to wildlife, so that is one justification we can do. So let's go on to question number 8. Question number 7, which statement is incorrect? Their number is decreased drastically. They might become extinct in the near future. They pose a danger to other animals. Their habitat needs to be protected. Which here is incorrect? See, that other question is a little bit sketchy, okay? Because in Exemplar solutions also, when you see, they give the answer. The more appropriate answer is option A. But like I said, with Exemplar, I've always encountered this where 1-2 questions aisa idhar udhar it will be there. Which is why normally when I give you such questions, when I repurpose these questions, I change the option in a way which becomes more relevant to you. But because we're directly taking it off, it becomes... You have to know that not all of it, this has been a pretty old version of the NCERT Exemplar. So in that case, I would say this is a little, question is not entirely correct. Okay, poaching is illegal hunting of animals. Revision notes, we will add it to the description of this video by tomorrow. You will be able to access the link, right? My throat is okay. I'm hanging in there. Should not stress out too much. Now, endangered species are those species wherein their numbers are diminishing. That means that their numbers are decreasing drastically. True. They might become extinct in the near future. Absolutely. This is also true. Their natural habitat needs to be protected. Exactly. We know that they need to be true. They all pose danger to other animals. Not the case. There are some endangered species which may not pose a threat to other animals. Which is why in this particular case, what is incorrect? That all endangered species pose a threat to other animals. Which is why this here is incorrect about the same. Now let's go on to question number 8, which is a very easy question, right? Easy peasy question. What do black buck, elephant, python and golden cat together represent in a forest. So in this case, what do you see? Is it fauna, flora, ecosystem or species? Ma'am, could you tell me one major difference between, in the meanwhile as you give me the answer, right? Ma'am, difference between endemic and endangered. Bharat, endemic species are those species which are specifically found in a particular area. So black buck, that is there, right? If you see that, or rather if you take in a given area, you will find them only in that particular place and nowhere else. Endangered species may not be endemic. We may find them in different parts of the world, but their numbers are constantly decreasing and they stand a chance to probably, get extinct as well. Now, somebody was asking me difference between endangered and critically endangered. Now, the main difference that you see is that is in their numbers. Critically endangered species are those species whose numbers have come down drastically and are closer towards extinction. While endangered species, their numbers are still less, but enough in number that we can revive them, right? Or, maybe help them breed more or, protect their habitat more so that their population increases, right? So it's basically different levels that are there. Okay. Now, I hope you're all clear. Now, in this particular case, elephant, python and all of them represent the fauna, right? We know that all plants that are there, they represent the flora of the space. Fauna represents the animals. What is an ecosystem? An ecosystem is a place where both living and non-living components interact with each other and they live, right? Okay. Now, ma'am, one line about wildlife sanctuary. Reshu, wildlife sanctuaries are those which are primarily, they are protected areas where mainly, which are designed as protected areas for protecting the animals. While biosphere reserves are very large areas wherein we have protection of your biodiversity, which includes both your animals as well as plants. Bharat, I have given you your answer. Yes? Okay. So shall we move on to the next one? Shall we all move on to the next one? Okay. Let's move on to question number 9. Now question number 9 here says that the red data book keeps a record of all the dash. Endemic species, extinct species, endangered species, or is it endangered animal? You have endangered plants and endangered animals. Yes? Okay. Very good. See, black buck Preetika is a animal which kind of looks like a deer. Right? And it has these antlers and everything that are there. I will tell you afforestation and reforestation as well, right? Ma'am, difference. Yeah, afforestation, reforestation, I will take the question. Ma'am, is there any way in which we can learn for level 2? I will take that question, Anushka. Let me just think about how you can do in an easy way for level 2 and I will tell you that. Okay. Question number 9, everyone. Red data book keeps record of only endangered plants? No. Only endangered animals? No. But species encompasses both your plants as well as your animals. So it is 1 and 2, which is why in this case, what is the correct answer here? What is the correct answer? Oops, sorry, my bad. It's the other way around, right? It has a track of endangered plants as well as animals here. So correct answer here is 9C, 3 and 4. My bad. Okay, so let's get started, everybody. We'll move on to question number 10 on your screens now. Question number 10. Yes? Okay. Migratory birds fly to faraway areas during a particular time of the year. Which of the following conditions present in their habitat during that time are responsible for this behavior? Unavailability of food, extreme weather conditions, overcrowding, or lack of nesting areas. Purvi, that question is a little... See, that question is not a complete question, which is why, like I said, we'll go with answer A. What is the answer to this? Very good. The correct answer is option B. Why is it that migratory birds exhibit this behavior? Because they go from or they migrate from one place to another because of unavailability of food at times or due to extreme weather conditions. Which is why correct answer is 1 and 2. Now let's go on to the last question from this chapter, which is in our country. Large areas of forests are being cleared for cultivation of crops. The environmental impact of such a practice will lead to what? Yes? Soil erosion, soil pollution, soil conservation, soil fertility. What is the answer? Very good, all of you. Very, very good, right? So we know that it will lead to soil erosion. So not in this case, when we're talking about large areas of forest being cleared, that we know that is deforestation. So when there is deforestation, what will happen? The topsoil gets exposed, and the removal of topsoil is what we call as soil erosion. Yes? Now again, endangered species versus extinct. Extinct. Bharat, I have answered this. They no longer exist on the earth. Their population is decreasing. What is Red Data Book? Red Data Book is a collection, right? Which I would say it is publicized by the IUCN, which has a list of endangered plants and animals, right? A list of endangered plants, animals, fungi, so on and so forth. I read this as endangered, so it was my bad. Not endemic in this case, not extinct or endemic, it is endangered. So that is the reason. Yes? So with this, everybody, we are done with this very, very long chapter, right? Now, one of you again asked me the difference between wildlife sanctuaries. I have taken the question on wildlife sanctuary and biosphere reserve. I have answered as many questions as possible, right? Okay. Let's move on to the next one. But in the meanwhile, I can see Ansh is asking a very, let's see what question. I mean, national parks and wildlife sanctuary areas, they are naturally created, but zoos are artificial. Moving in situ, but you said that wildlife sanctuary is natural and zoo is artificial. Don't see, let me tell you one thing. Don't understand that if there is a protected area, who has declared it as a protected area? If I say that there is a wildlife sanctuary and this is a protected area, we have declared it as a protected area. But what is the difference between in situ and ex situ? Or let's say a zoo and a wildlife sanctuary. In the wildlife sanctuary, if this is where I find my lion, naturally, this is its natural habitat. And in its natural habitat only, I am calling it a protected area. I am not taking this lion anywhere else. It is there in its natural habitat, but I am declaring it a protected area. But if I take this lion and I take it somewhere else and I build an artificial let's say environment for it. I grow the plants that I find. I make a pond that was never there. I construct it from scratch, which never really existed before. That is what we call as an artificial or an ex situ conservation, like in the case of zoo, right? So understand that difference. Oh, Rishi, you are asking me about afforestation and reforestation. See, look at it. Afforestation is growing of trees in an area which may or may not have been a forest before. Reforestation is again growing it up. There would have been a forest there. We try to grow plants or grow forests or grow it once again, right? Okay. Project Tiger was a mission launched in order to conserve the diminishing numbers of tigers, right? So I'm You can tell me when it was launched. You tell me when it was launched. So Project Tiger was crucial and instrumental in bringing up the numbers of the tiger, especially in India. So you tell me when it was launched. Okay. Now we'll go on to microorganisms wala chapter. See, the reason why I am not taking cell chapter is because as per NCERT this year, cell has been officially removed from the NCERT textbook. Cell chapter is no longer there, which is why we are doing microorganisms. Yes? Okay. Let's get started, everybody, with question number 1 on your screens. Now, microorganisms and crop production, you should be able to give me the answer. Okay. Which of the following only reproduces inside a host cell? Bacteria, amoeba, virus, fungus. Now we are going to pick up the pace and get very fast. See, we are going to become fast now because term 1, you all know the answer to it. You all know the answers. Then Saurabh sir will come with the next set of questions. Very good. We know that viruses are the ones which reproduce only inside a host cell. Bacteria, amoeba, fungi, all of you will be able to, or all of them need not have a host cell, right? Yes, I will take that question, Aaron. Sorry, I jumped to the next chapter. I will take the question on conjoined twins. Just give me 2 more minutes. The disease in human beings which is caused by a virus, typhoid, influenza, dysentery, cholera. What is caused by a virus here? Purvi, if you need practice questions for cell, there are some of my older videos. You can watch those to get practice. Easy. So, typhoid is caused by salmonella, which is a bacteria. Dysentery is normally caused by amoeba. It's also called amoebic dysentery, right? Cholera here is also again caused by bacteria, which is Vibrio cholerae. Influenza is caused by the influenza virus. So, answer here is option B. Next up, question number 3. Pathogenic microorganisms present in host cells are killed by medicines called as what? So you have pathogenic microbes killed by medicines. Painkillers, antibiotics, antibodies, antibiotics or vaccines. What is the answer to this? We're talking about pathogenic ones which are killed by medicines. Now let me tell you, I don't agree with one thing in this question. I don't agree with one thing in this question, and it's the fact that we are saying present in host cell. Now, there are 2 ways to interpret this. One is that there is a host cell, right? They are not saying inside the host cell. It is present in the host body. Consider it as host body. Because if you say host cell, some kids will confuse it to be a virus. So this pathogenic microbe, then you're thinking about it as a virus. If you think of it as a virus, then your answer cannot be antibiotics, because you know that antibiotics are ineffective against viruses. So when your host cell here is not a appropriate word to be used, that is something that I don't agree with, because it can trick the kids. But here understand that pathogenic microorganisms, when you say are killed by medicines or chemical substances, answer is antibiotics. Yes? Okay. Now let's go on to question number 4, everyone, on your screens now. The 2 microorganisms that live in symbiotic association in lichens are what? Which we find in lichens? Fungi, protozoa, algae, bacteria, bacteria, protozoa or algae, fungus. Yes? Shout out to Tanish. Okay. Yes, Vijay, I will take the question. Symbiotic, think of it as best friends, right? Best friends who work together. Symbiotic association means they help each other. Pigeon, if your screen is not clear, go to settings, go to advanced settings, put 1080p. You will be able to see. Antibiotics, chemical substances obtained from microorganisms. Antibodies, Y-shaped proteins produced in my body, right? Question number 4. Symbiotic association in lichens is algae and fungi. Correct answer is option D. Next up, the gas released during preparation of bread is which one? Oxygen, carbon dioxide, nitrogen, sulfur. Yes? Ansh, I just told you the difference between antibiotics and antibodies. Just rewind. You will be able to listen to that. Okay. Influenza is mainly spread through air. That's why when people have the flu, they are expected to cover their nose and make sure that they take care of themselves. So during preparation of bread, we know that yeast is added, fermentation process takes place, which means that eventually a phenomenon called as rising of dough happens. Because of this rising of dough, which gas is released? Carbon dioxide. So correct answer is option B. Now let's go on to question number 6, everyone on your screen now. Question number 6 is, the disease caused by a protozoan, which is spread by an insect, is what? Dengue, malaria, polio, measles. You don't even need the rest of the question. Which is a protozoan disease here? Cell for a grade 9 mein you have cell. But grade 8 CBSE has deleted in their official NCERT textbook as a part of rationalization. They have deleted cell. I don't know why. Even I don't have the answer to that. They have just done it. I prefer that you learn cell, but nonetheless they have so deleted it. Very good. It is malaria. Dengue, viral disease. Polio, viral disease. Measles, again viral. Which is why correct answer is option B. Can you tell me what is responsible? Which vector helps in the spread of malaria? Yes? Which vector is responsible for it? Mosquito. Tell me which mosquito. I need the answer for that. Because pakka they will ask you this question in your final exam. Which mosquito is it? Female Anopheles mosquito. Exactly, right? Female Anopheles mosquito. Very good. Okay. Ma'am, yeah, I stopped saying at the end of the day because you all make fun of me for that. Moving on. This is the last question. So Paheli dug 2 pits. Okay, so Paheli dug 2 pits, A and B, in her garden. Now what did she put in A? In A, she put a polythene bag inside which there was some agricultural waste. In pit B, she dumped the same waste but without packing. So she has put the waste directly into it. Now she left it, she covered this and she has left it as it is for some time. What did she observe? Is it A, that waste in pit A degraded faster than pit B? Waste in pit B degraded faster than pit A? What are the remaining options? Waste in both the pits degraded equally, or waste in both the pits did not degrade at all? Very good, exactly. Correct answer is option B, right? Because we know that in this particular case, in pit B, it will degrade faster. Because in your soil, you have various degrading microbes, right? Or decomposing microbes, which will break down the organic matter into simple substances. So that this process of degrading is nothing but breaking down into simple substances, right? So decomposition process will happen. But just that in B, it will be much faster than A. Because in A, she has wrapped it up in plastic. And we know that polythene bags take years and millions of years for decomposition. Which is why in this case, the correct answer is option B. Now, Ansh, your question was, what are vectors? Vectors are carriers, where they carry the pathogen from an infected individual to a healthy individual. So if you see mosquitoes, house flies, in some cases bats, they're all said to be carriers or vectors. Yes? Ma'am, microbes are more harmful for plants than humans. They are equally harmful. The way they sort of have an impact on plants and humans will just be different. Is B a vector? Not really, no. B is not a vector. Bees can cause allergic reactions, but they are not because of an allergic reaction is not necessarily, like if a bee stings, somebody can get an allergic reaction. But that is not because it is transferring a pathogen, okay? What is a vector, Pritika? Is a carrier, okay? Ma'am, you are ignoring me, Rishi. It is available on the NCERT website directly. So type NCRT, you will get this page. Then go to publication, go to exemplar problems, you will be able to find it. Yes? Now last chapter for the day, which is going to be crop production and management. So let's have a look everyone at the last chapter. So jaldi say, let's get started. See, we have discussed. Oh, before that, I want to take Aaron's question on conjoined twins, because I promised Aaron I would give him the answer to that. So Aaron's question was, how are conjoined twins formed? Now see, whenever I talk about twins, right? Twins can be formed in one in two ways. Twins are formed in some rare occasions where, let's say, the zygote is formed. But when the zygote is formed, what will happen is the zygote will completely, instead of forming a two-cell clump stage, it will split into individual cells. And then they will continue growing, resulting in formation of twins. Or in rare occasions, we see that, two eggs are released and two sperms will end up fusing. So there are rare occasions in which twins are formed. In the case of conjoined twins, it's a developmental deformity that we see, where during this splitting, right, we see that, let's say two sperms have fused or whatever, but during implantation, some developmental deformity has happened where they have gotten stuck. Now during this developmental process, they have joined now, and now the development is happening together, which is why conjoined twins can be conjoined at the brain, they can be conjoined at the hip, conjoined at the backs. Now what will happen is all their systems have developed together. Yes? Hope I have taken your question. Hope you've understood now. Now moving on everybody to crop production and management. Quickly, let's go on to question number 1. Which among the following condition is not essential for the growth of maize? We have done this question 100,000 times, right? Many a times we have done this question. Which of the following is not essential for the growth? Ma'am is ignoring us. I feel like this is the popular line for the day, that we will tell that ma'am has ignored us so that ma'am takes our name. There are multiple instances. That is one mechanism of quadruples being born, but multiple instances that are there as to how they may develop. I'll make a short on this so that you guys will have a better understanding of the same. What is the answer to this? High temperature, low temperature, humidity, rainfall. First and foremost, is maize a kharif crop or a rabi crop? What is maize? Kharif or rabi? Kharif or rabi, jaldi se. Very good. It's a kharif crop, right? Kharif crops are those crops which are sown during the monsoon season, harvested during autumn season. During the kharif season, temperatures are high, there is good amount of rainfall, and there is humidity. So we see that an average temperature for maize to grow is roughly between 21-22 degrees Celsius, which goes up all the way to 27-28 degrees Celsius. So it does require a slightly higher temperature. So in this case, if you see, the correct answer here is option C. Low temperature is not essential, or will not, is not a necessity for the growth of maize, right? Okay. Now next question is, propagation of ginger is normally done how? Through seed, through stem, through root, or through leaf? Can you tell me? Just give me one moment. Okay. Ma'am, so instead of zygote splitting, it will stop? No. See, what will happen is, there are multiple. So normally what happens is, during embryo formation, right? So during embryo formation, what will happen? We see that there could be a splitting that takes place. Not at the zygotic level, right? Not at the zygotic level. Now at the zygotic level, during, that's what I said, it's during developmental changes. So when the development is happening and the embryo is growing, there could be a slight split there. Which is why during that developmental, like I said, it's a developmental deformity. So during the development time, the embryo can split in a way, right? Or there could be a change at that level resulting in a conjoined twin, right? Okay. So in this particular case, in question number 2, propagation of ginger is generally done how? It is B, right? Through stem. And we know that it is a modified stem which is called as rhizome. Yes? Okay. Twin formation I will explain once again towards the end once I finish. Next up is question number 3. Which of the following statement is not true for organic farming? It enhances water holding capacity, it has balance of all plant nutrients, it provides humus to the soil, or it improves soil texture. Triplets and quadruples, more or less the same way. More or less the same way, Pritika. What is the answer to this? Question number 3, which is not true for organic manure. I hope I didn't say organic farming. Organic manure, that means naturally obtained manure. It does enhance soil holding capacity. It does provide organic material to the soil and improve soil texture. But does it have a balance of all plant nutrients? No, that is its only disadvantage, right? There it could be rich in some nutrients while there could be some nutrients which is absent. So the correct answer here is option B. Next up is question number 4. The term which is used for separation. This is our very commonly asked question. Process of separation of grains from chaff is called as what? Sieving, threshing, winnowing, hand picking. What is the answer to this? All you Monkey D, Luffy's and Zoros, pay attention in class. Don't get distracted. What is it called? Is it called threshing or is it called winnowing? Separation of grains from chaff. Okay, everybody go get NCERT textbook. All of you take NCERT textbook and come. Because now this is something you guys keep getting confused over and over. So I'm going to quickly, I will also open NCERT, you will also open NCERT. And we are going to sort this out once and for all, right? Okay. Do you all have NCERT? Yes? Jaldi say go and open NCERT. Now you tell me what is written in NCERT. You don't need to know where. Rakesh, don't spam in class. Yes? Okay, now tell me what is the answer to this. Let's go to harvesting. Okay. So here what do we have? Harvesting is done, wherein we know that it is done with the help of a harvester. The grain is separated, right? The grain seeds need to be separated, which is called as threshing. Yes? So the process in this particular case is threshing. Are we clear? But ideally, although NCERT says this, right? Although NCERT says this, if you see, they later say that small holdings where separation of grain and chaff is done by winnowing. So now here you are saying that in harvested crop, grain seeds need to be separated from the chaff, which is called as threshing. Yes, while in this case, farmers with small holdings of land do the same thing with winnowing. Yes. So in this case, if you see, the term which is used for separation of grain and chaff is known as what? Pura ka pura, we are getting confused, right? There are two cases. Which is why in this case, understand the difference. Understand the difference that is there. Ideally, separation is what we will call as winnowing. See, my point here in this case. Let's read it once again. Harvesting can be done with the help of harvester. In a harvested crop, grain is separated from chaff, which is called as threshing, and farmers will separate grains again. So here we're talking about in the case of harvested crop, right? Okay, very good all of you, very, very good. Yes, super. Let's go on. You've got the idea now? Threshing hoga. Okay, so let's get going everybody to question number 5, right? Question number 5. Read the statements given below. Seeds require moisture for germination. Plants can absorb nutrients mostly in dissolved form, right? Irrigation protects crops from both frost and hot air currents. Irrigation improves soil texture. Choose the combination of statements which indicate the need to irrigate crops. Yes? Can you tell me the answer to this? Jaldi se. See, winnowing is separation of, see, like let me tell you, in threshing, we say that there is separation of chaff from grain, let's say in the case of harvested crops, right? And now in some cases for smaller holdings, winnowing we do it where we separate it with the help of the wind, right? Very good. So in this particular case, what is the answer? Seeds require moisture. Combination of statement for indicating the need for crop. Okay. Irrigation protects, plant absorbs nutrients. Fine. Irrigation improves soil texture. Okay. Irrigation protects crops from frost. What would indicate, what would be the answer in this case? Again, everybody is telling me, ma'am, C. All are important. A. Ma'am, only 1 and 2. So we're talking about need to irrigate the crop. Why should we irrigate the crop, right? So why should I irrigate my crop? Let's go to irrigation. So in this particular case, if you look at under irrigation itself, why do we need to irrigate it? Because we know that water is absorbed, and along with this we know that water is essential for germination of seeds, because in dry conditions seeds cannot germinate. We know that nutrients are transported by the water, right? And along with this we see that in this particular case water is also needed to protect them from frost as well as hot air currents. So in this case, what do you see? B will be the answer, where both 1, 2 and 3 are necessary to indicate the need for crops. Not that it improves soil texture. Do we see it improving soil texture per se? No, right? It maintains soil moisture but not soil texture. So answer here is B and not C. Yes? Okay. Now let's go on to the next one. Question number 6. Which of the following tools would a farmer use in order to remove weeds? We have hoe, plow, axe, cultivator. Yes? What is the answer? You have axe, cultivator, hoe, plow. This chapter I'm getting little worried, students. Many of you are giving me different answers. The answer is A, because you know that a hoe is also not just used for preparation of soil, but also used for removal of weeds, as well as I have highlighted here. While if you look at under the case of plow, we mainly use it for tilling. But yes, mainly plow can also be used, but mainly used for tilling, which is why in this case again options are tricky, but I will go with option A, which is hoe, right? Correct answer is option A. मैम कुछ समझ में नहीं आ रहा है. This chapter that is there is slightly a tricky long chapter. Questions have multiple correct answers, which is why I would say that in this case, some of the questions I am not very happy because they have multiple correct answers. It's like an MSQ, it's not an MCQ per se. That is why if you look at the solution page of this also, there you will find one correct answer only, but there are multiple ones. I will go with the answer of this one. Okay. Moving on, which of the following is not true for fertilizers? They will increase the yield, excessive use disturbs balance, they are generally used in small quantity, they are environmental friendly, right? So which among the following is not true for fertilizers? Can you tell me? Which is not true? This is easy. They are environmental friendly. Are they environmental friendly? No, they are not eco-friendly. Excessive use can have an imbalance, which is why they need to be used in a small quantity, and of course they do increase the yield, right? So correct answer is option D. Now going on to question number 8, everyone. Given below are statements which are with respect to the harmful effects of weeds. Based on this, can you tell me the correct combination? They interfere with harvesting, they help crop plants grow healthily, they compete with crop plants for water, nutrients and space, they affect plant growth. So in this case, what are the correct combinations? They help crop plants grow healthily? No. They compete with them for nutrients? Yes. They can affect plant growth? Yeah, because if they are competing, they can have an impact, right? So in this case, what do you think? They can interfere with harvesting as well? They can. So what would be the answer? Which is the correct combination? Which is the correct combination? Is it C? Only 3 and 4? Can they interfere with harvesting? Can they interfere with harvesting? Because if you allow weeds to grow, then they can interfere with harvesting. Which is why in this particular case, what do you see? Correct answer is option A, right? Correct answer here is option A. Now moving on to question number 9, students, on your screen. The process of loosening and turning of soil is called as what? Irrigation and manuring, tilling and plowing, digging and winnowing, harvesting and storage. This should be easy, right? What is the process of loosening and turning of soil called as? Digging and winnowing? No. Irrigation and manuring? No. Harvesting and storage? No. Answer is C. Tilling and plowing. I realized I read the C option first. So correct answer here is C. I'm going fast with this chapter because I know many of you don't have this chapter in your final exam. So I'm going a little fast. Question number 10. Monsoon season in our country is during which months? April to December, June to September, November to March, or January to May? The question here is which are the Kharif seasons? So what is the answer? Is it April till December? No. Is it November to March? No. January to May? No. So in this case the answer is option B, from June to September. Very good. Last one. The system of irrigation where water is supplied drop by drop near the roots of the plant is called as what? Pulley system, drip system. Easy peasy question, right? Super easy question. When it is supplied drop by drop, what do we call? We call this as drip system, right? Not sprinkler. We are talking about drop by drop near the roots, which is why the correct answer is option B. So well done, students, well done. So with this, if you see, I know from 6 to almost 1 hour 15 minutes we've had class, but we have completed 45 questions and your entire biology syllabus is done. Now with the first 2 chapters, I went slightly slowly because I know that many of you have it in your final exam. Last 2 chapters are not really there for majority of you. So I went a little quickly with it. Quick 3 questions. What is animal husbandry? Rearing animals at a large scale for animal and for getting animal based products, right? That is what we call as animal husbandry. Fertilizers can have an impact. Yes, fertilizers do have an impact, right? So in aquatic life, because if there is runoff, if there is runoff of fertilizers into water bodies, it can have an impact on aquatic life. Crop rotation is when you grow crops one after the other, where you have your main crop followed by leguminous crop and you rotate it. We call it as crop rotation. So with this everyone, as you all know, we come to the end of today's class. So now of course with this we have finished our biology chapters, and Saurabh sir will be joining us very soon in order to take up the physics chapters and the chemistry chapters as well. So in case if all of you have not liked this video, fatafat go and like the video, and of course Saurabh sir will be joining us soon. Yes? Okay. So thank you so much all of you. Lot of interesting questions coming your way, and I will hand it over to Saurabh sir. Okay. So jaldi se everybody, Saurabh sir is here, and Saurabh sir, all over to you. Thank you everyone. I will see you soon.
Arre. Have to zoom out.
Yeah. No, they changed the...
It's okay. I know I seem to be foreheadless. It's okay. Hello people. How was bio? कैसा रहा तुम्हारा biology? Awesome. Nice. I know. I took biology last time. How can I get it? Acha, you still have a question. Hey people, I thought you guys know how to get exemplar. Yeah, देखो. Here, this is NCERT book. Google पे ना बिंदास डालना क्या? Exemplar डालो तुम. Just simply write exemplar. Exemplar problem will be the first link given to you. Just click on this. It will give you all grades exemplar problem. Grade 6, grade 7, grade 8. अब तुम तो 8th के हो भाई, है ना? So here you will get all maths, then all science. हाँ, download कर लो यार PDF, सब तुम्हारा ही है. Fine. नहीं पूर्वी दिखाते हैं बस, ऐसा कुछ है नहीं. Hello people, Jayashree, Manish, Homa ji, Ansh, Rakesh, Manish, Manohar, Cherry. What's up? I'm good, people. मजा मा.
I'm so strict and boring.
मजा माना बहुत अच्छे. यार देखो बहुत चिलचाल है. एग्जाम्पल इतने प्रैक्टिस करी है. आई एम एक्सपेक्टिंग अ रैपिड फायर. देखो केमिस्ट्री में तो तुम वैसे ही सोच लो रैपिड फायर तो होने ही वाला है, कुछ भी कर लो. ठीक है. ज्यादा क्वेश्चन आई विल नॉट एंटरटेन. सो विल देखो स्टार्ट करें केमिस्ट्री से फिजिक्स से. व्हाट डू यू से? केमिस्ट्री इज चुन्नू सा. ओनली 2 chapters in grade 8th. Chinna, Chikada, whatever you want to call, right? So, science में chemistry is only 2 chapters. Coal and petroleum, combustion and flame. Coal, petroleum जलेगा तो बनेगा combustion and flame, right? So that's how the 2 chapters are related. बाकी भाई हट गए हैं, ठीक है? Synthetic 5% plastics is gone. Materials, metals, non-metals is gone from CBSE, है ना? Chemistry, physics. एक chemistry कर लेते हैं यार, 2 chapter हैं जरा से. फिर physics करेंगे अच्छे से. Physics में थोड़ा मेरे को मजा आएगा ना. Chemistry तो तुम समझ ही रहे हो. Yes, physics is the best. Oh man, I know. ठीक है, केमिस्ट्री कर लेते हैं. चलो ठीक है ना. All right. So chemistry की बात हो रही है. So let's start from coal and petroleum ना. And I'm going to turn on the dark PDF. Right? La. Wait. Let me zoom in here. Yes, I think this much is good enough ना. चलो तुम पूरा ले लो यार. No. This much is good. Right? So, people, can you read everything properly? Yes or no? You can read everything properly, no? Hopefully. Mohammed Naski. No? Yes. Clearly visible to you. अरे आंसर मत बताओ, तुम पहले ये बताओ. Is it clearly visible to you or not? Yes or no? Yes or no? अनिकेत ऐसा कुछ नहीं है. अरे डार्क मोड इज गुड फॉर योर आईज यार, मतलब पढ़ने में आसान होता है और कुछ नहीं. राइट है ना? क्लियरली विजिबल है ना भाई? देखो इफ आई गो बियॉन्ड दिस देन थोड़ा सा दिक्कत होगा, बट चलेगा स्टिल. तुम्हारे लिए पूरा कर दिया. फाइन, मल्टीपल चॉइस क्वेश्चन चालू करें. कोल एंड पेट्रोलियम, इजी चैप्टर, डिफिकल्ट चैप्टर, यस और नो? दिल क्या बोलता है तुम्हारा? व्हाट डज योर हार्ट से अबाउट कोल एंड पेट्रोलियम? यस. ज़ोडिएक साइन, क्या पूछ रहे हो तुम सर? यस, इजी ना? नॉट क्लियर. चेंज योर वीडियो क्वालिटी सेटिंग्स. चलो एवरीवन फटाफट चलो स्टार्ट करते भाई. वेरियस मटेरियल्स विच आर ऑब्टेन्ड फ्रॉम नेचर आर कॉल्ड नेचुरल रिसोर्सेज. पता है हमको, ठीक है. विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग इज नॉट अ नेचुरल रिसोर्स? सी आई विल टेल यू in objective question while doing exemplar, the first thing you should take care of is question में कहां लिखा है choose the incorrect statement or correct statement, which of them is not a natural resource or which of them is a natural resource. क्योंकि यहां पर होती है दोस्त बहुत ज्यादा गलती. many of you I have seen do mistake because you don't read the question completely. sir easy question है, natural resource कौन सा है? ओ ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है ये कर देंगे. अरे which is not a natural resource, है ना? Everybody knows plastic. अरे भैया प्लास्टिक तो, plastic is a bad guy. We all are trying to make sure that we don't use plastic. So correct answer is plastic. Plastic is not a natural resource. भाई minerals are because you extract them from the earth. Soil is, water is. Correct है ना? Easy. Red cherry will do बच्चा. Don't worry एकदम. Correct. चलो let's come down. आगे आते हैं. Question number 2. Air is a natural resource and cannot be exhausted by human activities. एयर कैन नॉट बी एग्जॉस्टेड बाय ह्यूमन एक्टिविटीज. थोड़ी ऐसे तुम एयर पूरा खींच लोगे. इट कैन बी पॉल्यूटेड दो. एयर कैन नॉट बी एग्जॉस्टेड बाय ह्यूमन एक्टिविटीज बट इट कैन बी पॉल्यूटेड, है ना? आप उसको गंदा कर सकते हो, खत्म नहीं कर सकते हो, राइट? है ना? यस आसिया. रेफरेंस बुक करेक्ट. इट इज नोन एज इनएग्जॉस्टिबल नेचुरल रिसोर्स. विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग इज अनदर इनएग्जॉस्टिबल नेचुरल रिसोर्स? हाँ जी, कम ऑन. ए बी सी डी, नंबर ऑफ क्वेश्चन. क्रिश, अरे बिल्कुल यार, रिलैक्स. हेलो देवेश, कम ऑन. सी 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 रेशु सी और एन सी 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 सी, है ना यार? कोल तो यू कैन एग्जॉस्ट, वी आर एग्जॉस्टिंग बाय द वे. पेट्रोलियम ऑब्वियसली वी आर एग्जॉस्टिंग. मिनरल्स दे कैन बी एग्जॉस्टेड. भाई ऑल ऑफ दीज थिंग्स दे टेक सो मच टाइम टू फॉर्म और हम यूज करते हैं फटाक से ऐसे करके, राइट? बट सनलाइट, at least it is not in your power. It is not in your power to exhaust the sunlight. सन को अभी billions of years लगेंगे die out होने में, that's for sure. भाई सन भी ऐसा नहीं है कि सन is everlasting, forever ऐसा नहीं है. But forever for you because your lifespan and sun's lifespan is very different. सन तो भी billions of years तक रहेगा, तुम्हारे तो एकदम पुश्ते चलेंगी तब तक, hopefully. Correct है ना? Yes, तो answer is sunlight यार. Sunlight cannot is a inexhaustible resource. You cannot exhaust it from human activities. चलो next question. Which of the following is a pair of exhaustible natural resource? कौन सा है? Come on. Motion and time. अरे 2 chapters of chemistry then we'll do. It's okay, it's okay. Reference book से होता है तो. Oran says D. Pritika C. Oran D. D. Come on guys. Hey, I told you rapid fire. फटाफट. चौबे जी C. D. Easy है ना? जयश्री. Very good. D. पूर्वी says D. समरीन डी. साक्षरी हेलो. डी ए इतना सारा ए. विच ऑफ देम इज अ पेयर ऑफ एग्जॉस्टिबल नेचुरल रिसोर्स विच कैन बी एग्जॉस्टेड, जो खत्म हो सकता हो? एक बात बताओ दोस्त, अगर हम बात करें एयर एंड सनलाइट, यार अभी पढ़ा था बोथ ऑफ दीज आर इनएग्जॉस्टेबल, तो ये तो नहीं होगा. वाइल्ड लाइफ एंड मिनरल्स, वाइल्ड लाइफ is limited na, minerals are limited na, so they are exhaustible, right? Is a pair of exhaustible natural resource. Come on, exhaustible. Krish, you are right, correct. Which of the following is a pair of exhaustible natural resource? Bhai wildlife can be exhausted, minerals can be exhausted, water, we have so much water, sea water, you cannot exhaust sea water, right? So ये तो नहीं होगा. Coal and soil, whatever land is there, the topmost part is soil only. So आप soil को exhaust थोड़ी कर सकते हो. You can degrade the quality of soil. आप soil को खराब कर सकते हो, soil pollution कर सकते हो, but you cannot exhaust the soil, है ना? ऐसा नहीं है कि limited soil है, correct? So correct answer would be option D. People, क्लियर है? Many of you were saying A, coal and soil. Exhaust मतलब उसको खत्म कर देना. You have finished it. You have used it all. हम पूरा soil use कर लिए. कैसी बात कर रहे हो? Right? Correct? So D is clear, right? Yes or no? How air becomes polluted by water? Air not becomes polluted by water, but if you, water pollution is separate thing, air pollution is separate thing. Through gases you can pollute air, है ना? And from waste materials throwing, dumping here and there, that pollutes water. Correct? है ना? Yes. Exhaust. Aniket bacha, exhaust means if you use it up. Exhaust means something is finite and you can finish it up. You can use it up. Right? That's something we call as exhaust. Oh, hello. No, this is not a mentee. Coal and petroleum. Oh, Rakesh, answer की मिल गया तुमको, है ना? It's not about just the answers यार. We are revising also. तुम्हें क्या लगता है? Is it a test I'm taking of you? मैं टेस्ट ले रहा हूँ तुम्हारा? नहीं यार. This is revision we are doing. So तुम्हारे पास answer key is available to you. Doesn't matter, है ना? So it's all about revision. Come on. आगे आओ. Coal is processed in industries, है ना? Coal is processed in industries. This fourth question, huh? Coal is processed in industries to get some useful products. Which of the following is not obtained from coal? Which of them is not obtained from coal? Coal से क्या नहीं मिलता है? Yes, खुद की है ना? अच्छा हो, nice यार, good. Yes. D. Formation of coal. Beta, formation of coal pe we have a question. There I'll explain. There's a question in this. It is processed in industries to get some useful products. Which of the following is not obtained from coal? Coal से क्या नहीं मिलता है? देखो, coke. What is coke? What is coke? ये वो नहीं है ठंडा मतलब कोका कोला. It is not that coke you're thinking of, है ना? Coke. It's not the cold drink यार. Coke is, it's almost purest form of carbon, right? It is almost the purest form of carbon. तो coke क्या है? पूरा moisture हटा दो. कोल से इन सबसे पूरा मॉइस्चर हटा दो, whatever is left, that purest form of carbon, that's coke, है ना? Correct. Coal gas, भाई इसके अंदर, इसके तो नाम में coal है, so coal gas is also something you will get from coal only. You burn coal over here, then gas is coal gas, remaining is coal tar. Correct. Coal tar भी मिलता है coal से ही, उसके नाम में coal है. But CNG is compressed natural gas. Natural gas you don't get from coal. Natural gas you extract from the earth, right? Natural gas is extracted separately. पेट्रोलियम, नेचुरल गैस, ये तो अलग से एक्सट्रैक्ट करते हो ना, कोल से थोड़ी मिलता है ना? यस. सो करेक्ट आंसर वुड बी व्हाट? नॉट ऑब्टेन्ड. नॉट ऑब्टेन्ड मतलब सीएनजी, कंप्रेस्ड नेचुरल गैस. क्लियर हो गया? राइट, है ना? यस. ना, कोल इज नॉट ऑब्टेन्ड फ्रॉम पेट्रोलियम. समबडी इज आस्किंग मी कोल इज ऑब्टेन्ड फ्रॉम पेट्रोलियम, बट बच्चा, कोल फॉर्मेशन एंड पेट्रोलियम नेचुरल गैस फॉर्मेशन, दे आर टू सेपरेट थिंग्स. आई विल टॉक अबाउट इट, डोंट वरी. अभी सेशन के बीच में बात करेंगे, बट ये क्वेश्चन क्लियर है कि नहीं? What do you not get from coal? Coal tar you get from coal. Coal gas you get from coal. Coal you can form from coal, है ना? Coke आप coal से form कर सकते हो. But CNG you cannot get from coal. Clear है एकदम, है ना? अनंत clear एकदम? Yes. हाँ, next question. चलो. देखो rapid fire है, ऐसे time waste नहीं करेंगे. This chapter is mainly about exhaustible resources, non-exhaustible resources. There was more question here. एक और question है. Exhaustible natural resources are A, B, C, D. Come on, answer. In one voice. एक आवाज में आंसर आना चाहिए इसका तो यार. C. Exhaustible मतलब limited in quantity. You were asking me definition of exhaustible. The resources which are limited in quantity and can be used up. है ना? And can be used up completely, right? It can be depleted. खत्म हो सकती हैं वो. अनलिमिटेड नहीं, नॉट डिपेंडेंट, ये बहुत आसान क्वेश्चन था, है ना? चलो नेक्स्ट पे आते हैं जरा. फॉसिल फ्यूल्स आर ऑब्टेन्ड फ्रॉम. इट्स अ गुड क्वेश्चन. रिमेन्स ऑफ नॉन लिविंग मटीरियल, फर्स्ट ऑप्शन. सेकेंड ऑप्शन, डेड रिमेन्स ऑफ बर्ड्स ओनली. Dead remains of insects only. Dead remains of living organisms. Yes. CNG obtained from petroleum? No. CNG is extracted separately, beta. D. It's CNG तो नहीं, natural gas. Correct यार. देखो, fossil. What is the meaning of fossil? दिस नेम इज गिविंग यू अ लॉट ऑफ हिंट. फॉसिल मतलब क्या होता है सर? डेड रिमेन्स ऑफ एंशिएंट एनिमल्स, है ना. फॉसिल किसको बोलते हो तुम? पुराने जमाने में कोई रहे होंगे छोटे छोटे एनिमल्स, जब वो सालों साल, मिलियंस ऑफ ईयर्स, दे रिमेन वेरी टाइटली बरीड अंडर रॉक्स, प्रेशर, सैंड, सॉइल, सब कुछ. जब लास्ट में वो मिलते हैं हम बोलते हैं अच्छा अरे वाह हमने फॉसिल ढूंढा, राइट, है ना. डेड रिमेन्स आर कॉल्ड एज फॉसिल्स. ना नॉन लिविंग तुम बात ही नहीं कर रहे, हम लिविंग की बात करते हैं. सो दिस इज नॉट फॉसिल. ओनली बर्ड्स? नो. Only insects? No. Living organisms. So dead remains of living organisms. This is where we get fossils. Fossils में क्या क्या आता है? Fossils में क्या आता है? Right? Your petroleum, natural gas, all these are fossils only. Getting from fossils only. Correct है ना? Yes. B and C comes under D. You are right एकदम. चलो आगे आ जाओ. Next. Coal is ये आ गया question बढ़िया. Coal is formed from the remains of. इसका आंसर दो जरा. Coal is obtained from the remains of A. Vegetation only. B. Animals only. C. Both vegetation and animals. Last, neither vegetation nor animals. Come on. A C C A C C. Good. See, this is a confusing question. अब यहां पर आता है डिफरेंस ऑफ फॉर्मेशन ऑफ कोल एंड पेट्रोलियम. बात करते हैं. अगर देखो, कोल इज फॉर्म्ड फ्रॉम डेड रिमेन्स ऑफ वेजिटेशन, प्लांट्स, ट्रीज, व्हेन दे आर बरीड अंडर द सॉइल, है ना, जमीन के अंदर अगर ये बहुत टाइम तक रहे, सो यू गेट कोल. कोल मिलता है आपको वेजिटेशन से. फॉसिल में पेट्रोलियम कहां से मिलता है? व्हेन यू हैव लिविंग ऑर्गेनिजम्स, है ना, सी क्रीचर्स, फिशेस, एल्गी, व्हेन ऑल ऑफ दीज सी क्रीचर्स दे आर बरीड अंडर सैंड, हाई प्रेशर ऑफ वाटर ऑल्सो. भाई समुद्र के अंदर दबे हुए हैं, उसके ऊपर क्ले बनता चला गया, फॉर्मेशन हो गया, हाई प्रेशर, हाई हीट, हाई टेम्परेचर, सब कुछ इतना प्रेशर हो गया कि सो मच टेम्परेचर हैज फॉर्म्ड, एंड दिस इज वेयर यू गेट पेट्रोलियम. सो कोल यू गेट फ्रॉम वेजिटेशन ओनली, पेट्रोलियम यू गेट फ्रॉम डेड sea creatures and vegetation. Yes, है ना? Correct. बच्चों क्लियर हुआ? This is a very big confusion I have seen in students. भाई कोल फॉर्मेशन, पेट्रोलियम फॉर्मेशन में दोनों में बहुत बेसिक अंतर है. कोल only gets from vegetation, है ना? ठीक है? Yes. So correct answer would be no. सात्विक is not C बच्चा. It is A. Coal is formed from vegetation only, है ना? It is formed from vegetation only. But petroleum is formed from dead sea creatures. करेक्ट है ना? हाँ, वेरी गुड. अनिकेत अरे लड़ाई मत करवाओ यार, मैं कुछ बोल दूंगा फिर उसके बाद हो जाएगा नहीं ये अच्छा है, नहीं वो अच्छा है. हेलो सैंतिका. हाँ, वेरी गुड. करेक्ट. सी ऑल आर हाइड्रोकार्बन्स ओनली. इन अ वे इट इज द डिफरेंस इन फॉर्मेशन, बट हैं सबके सब हाइड्रोकार्बन्स ही, है ना? करेक्ट. पेट्रोलियम भी वही है. चलो आगे आओ गाइस, कम ऑन. एक और अच्छा क्वेश्चन आएंगे. सो करेक्ट आंसर वुड बी वेजिटेशन ओनली. ठीक है, चलो कम फॉरवर्ड. क्वेश्चन नंबर 8. विच सब्सटेंस इज फॉर्म्ड बाय द कार्बोनाइजेशन, अरे ब्लू क्यों आ गया यहां पे? विच सब्सटेंस इज फॉर्म्ड फ्रॉम द कार्बोनाइजेशन ऑफ डेड वेजिटेशन? Which substance is formed from the carbonization of dead vegetation? Just now we did this question. Come on. What is hydrocarbon? अंश बच्चा, बेसिक ऑर्गेनिक मैटर जिसमें कि हाइड्रो मतलब वाटर, हाइड्रोजन, ऑक्सीजन एंड कार्बन. इसलिए इसको ना हाइड्रोजन, ऑक्सीजन, कार्बन, हाइड्रोकार्बन इसको बोल देते हैं, जहां पर हाइड्रोजन, ऑक्सीजन, कार्बन होता है. यस, जस्ट नाउ वी डिड दिस क्वेश्चन. भाई डेड रिमेन्स ऑफ वेजिटेशन वर्ड जहां भी देखोगे, योर आंसर वुड बी कोल. क्या मिलता है उससे? सर कोल. भाई कोल गैस, कोल, कोक, कोल टार, ऑल ऑफ दिस यू कैन गेट फ्रॉम कोल. बट बेसिक चीज क्या निकालते हो? व्हाट इज द मोस्ट बेसिक थिंग यू गेट? दैट इज कोल. ठीक है, द आंसर इज कोल. क्लियर है ना? हेलो सुमित. फाइन. चलो आगे आओ. 9th. Naphthalene balls are obtained from coal tar and are used as. It's a very, you can ask this question from your parents also. Anybody who has not studied science, but they have dealt with things in life, उनको पता होगा ये. Come on. Hello. दिया नहीं यार, कैसी बात कर रहे हो? See, I like physics. C, A. See, valency is how many electrons you want to complete your octet. Stable होने के लिए. But valence electrons, it could be valence electron could be 7, but valency is 1. Why? They need 1 electron to get stable. Na? So valence electron में difference और valency में difference, I hope it is clear. सुनो. भाई देखो, naphthalene balls घर में कहाँ use करते हो? Where do you use in your homes? I'll tell you where do I use. In my cupboards, in our drawers, we have put small 1 or 2 naphthalene balls. Why? So that these moths, insects, they don't come. है ना? मॉस्किटो नहीं, मॉस्किटो से होता तो क्या ही बात थी, मच्छर मारने की दवा नहीं, ऑल आउट की फिर क्या होगा. सो व्हाट आई एम सेइंग इज, सी these naphthalene balls are not mosquito repellent, but they can repel moths, insects. Naphthalene, it's a material which undergoes sublimation. From solid it goes into gaseous form, right? So naphthalene balls, they emit such kind of a fragrance which is not likable for moths and insects. So हम क्या बोलते हैं कि भाई it's a moth repellent. Fine. Honey bee, ना. मधुमक्खी को फर्क नहीं पड़ता. Mosquito, no. Snake, big no. ये मत करना. If you see a snake, तो ये naphthalene ball लेके पहुंच गए. हाँ, ठीक है. For repelling insects. So insects don't like this smell of naphthalene, right? It irritates them. That's why. Correct for protecting our clothes. बहुत बढ़िया यार. तुम तो बहुत तेज हो तुम लोग तो सबके सब. Very good. Now. Which of the following, 10th question, which of the following is not a constituent of petroleum? Yes, see, petroleum you extract and then you make it undergo fractional distillation, है ना, और अलग अलग चीज निकालते हो तुम अलग अलग stages पे. So which of the following is not a constituent of petroleum? इनमें से क्या पेट्रोलियम का constituent नहीं है? If you have been paying good attention on the previous questions, ये question तो बहुत easy है, जल्दी बताओ. इससे पहले वाले क्वेश्चन अगर हमने देखे अच्छे से तो ये तो बहुत इजी क्वेश्चन है ना, क्या दिक्कत है इसमें? पैराफिन वैक्स मिलता है पेट्रोलियम से दोस्त. ल्यूब्रिकेटिंग ऑयल, सी जितने भी ये ल्यूब्रिकेटिंग ऑयल्स होते हैं ना, ये मिलते हैं पेट्रोलियम से ही हैं. पेट्रोल, ऑब्वियसली पेट्रोलियम इज द रॉ फॉर्म, पेट्रोल इज द रिफाइंड फॉर्म. ठीक, बचा हुआ क्या है? कोक. अब भैया कोक तो मिल रहा है कोल से ना, पेट्रोलियम थोड़ी है उसका. सो करेक्ट आंसर वुड बी ऑब्वियसली कोक. करेक्ट. चलो, petroleum was formed from organisms. I think I just gave you answer. Question number 11. Petroleum was formed from organisms first living on the land, second living on the plants, C living in the sea, last living on the rocks. Yes. See, destructive distillation मतलब जो जिस चीज आप स्टार्ट किए हो, the thing you are starting with, उस चीज को ना ब्रेक करते करते आप जाते हो, इसलिए वर्ड डिस्ट्रक्टिव आता है उसके अंदर. डिस्टिलेशन तो वी ऑल नो. कम ऑन सी आई जस्ट गेव यू द आंसर ऑफ दिस यार, है ना. कम ऑन. लिविंग इन द सी. एंड वी ऑल नो राइट, डेजर्ट्स यू माइट हैव सीन. पेट्रोलियम सबसे ज्यादा पेट्रोलियम वगैरह कहां से निकलता है? सोच के देखो, जस्ट थिंक अबाउट इट. अरब कंट्रीज, लॉट ऑफ dry areas, desert areas, and we all understand all these deserts, they were once upon a time oceans, right? They were once upon a time oceans. हमको ये पता है कि नहीं पता है? जल्दी बताओ. Hat for art, class 7 बच्चा, we have class 8 आज होगा, class 7 बिल्कुल अगले हफ्ते हो जाएगा, don't worry. Yes, Alina, valency is number of electrons you require to complete your octet, to get into a stable state. Yes, Dinesh, you're right. है ना? You know this? Correct. Yes, Arab countries have petrol wells. Why? Because they were oceans, they were seas in long time back. Now they are not. Correct. So that's why here in these areas there are a lot of dead remains which were previously buried under oceans. Right. So living in the sea. This is from where you get petroleum. Clear है ना? Aniket, first wala. I'm not taking the name, but first. Option 1. हाँ, okay, clear. So correct answer would become option C. चलो आगे आओ. Next, choose the correct statement from the following. Choose the correct statement from the following. I'll tell you, there is a catch in this question. चूज द करेक्ट स्टेटमेंट ऑफ द फॉलोइंग, जल्दी बताओ. ए बी सी डी. ए बोल रहा है इट इज डिफिकल्ट टू ट्रांसपोर्ट नेचुरल गैस थ्रू पाइप्स. बी, द डिसएडवांटेज ऑफ नेचुरल गैस इज दैट इट कैन नॉट बी यूज्ड डायरेक्टली फॉर बर्निंग इन होम्स. सी, natural gas is stored under high pressure as compressed natural gas. Last one, natural gas cannot be used for power generation. C. Choose the correct statement. Hello Zaina, welcome. Oh nice yaar, Zanshu, good. NCERT is very important bachcha, especially for your exams. I'm telling you, no need to look at other books right now because you are very close to your exams, है ना. केवल NCERT करो. NCERT questions, in-text questions, exemplar questions. If you are very good in all of this, उसके बाद तुम चाहे sample papers कर लो, that is okay. Other books के question कर लो, that is fine. But please don't read other books. Coal and petroleum. Everybody, let me ask you something very, very basic. Do you think this question is okay? Tell me, do you think this question is fine for science exhibition? Power plants could be nice, nice model. Do you think this question is okay? Yes, no, okay. What do you mean? I'll tell you why. See, sometimes if we are very sure of what we have learned, अगर हम बड़े पक्के हैं ना हमने क्या पढ़ा हुआ है, I know my content, then you can tell if there is a problem in the question or not. You tell me. It is difficult to transport natural gas through pipes. Natural gas is very combustible, and that is the reason natural gas is stored under high pressure as compressed natural gas. उसको हम high pressure में store करते हैं because natural gas is very combustible. So, यार first point is correct. First point correct है. Disadvantage of natural gas, it cannot be used directly for burning in homes. घर में natural gas use नहीं करते हो तुम. What do you use in house? In your house, do you use natural gas? वो जो cylinder आता है क्या होता है वो? हाँ जी. That gas cylinder which you get, or the gas pipeline which is coming in your house, what is that? Is it natural gas? Yes or no? Crude oil. बच्चा petroleum ही crude oil है. Petroleum is not the petrol you go for filling your scooty car. That is petrol. Petroleum is crude oil. LPG, वो LPG है, liquefied petroleum gas. That is not natural gas. Which means, sir, B is also fine, A is also okay, C is also okay, but D, natural gas cannot be used for power generation. Natural gas is combustible, it can be used for power generation. यार D तो गलत है. अब ये बताओ, question सही है गलत है? Yes, natural gas can be used for power generation. The last option गलत है कि natural gas cannot be used for power generation. It can be used. Obviously, we have power plants which are using natural gas right now. Yes, Aniket, yeah, don't worry, bicha. I'm taking that. अब question में बताओ क्या problem है? You tell me. Question is wrong. What is the mistake in the question? Tell me. Come on. Question में क्या गलती है? Give me one correction और ये question सही हो जाएगा. One correction. Yes, Jayesh, I'll take बच्चा. Don't worry. Today only. Right? Correct. Choose the incorrect statement. इस question में गलती है. This question has a fault. This question is actually choose the incorrect statement instead of choose the correct statement, because you have 3 correct statements and you have 1 incorrect statement. Question दरअसल है choose the incorrect statement. अगर ये question आ गया by chance, what will happen? You would know question में गलती है. इसका आंसर भले एग्जाम के बाद आएगा. टीचर्स विल से oh sorry this question was wrong, everybody will get the grace marks, but you would know सर ये क्वेश्चन ही गलत था, मुझे पता है. Yes, है ना misprint. Correct. So everybody, easy chapter था, simple chapter था, है ना, कोई दिक्कत ही नहीं थी. I'm good यार अक्षिता, how are you? People, tell me, easy chapter है, simple chapter ना एकदम, बहुत easy questions आते हैं. I'm telling you, it's all about exhaustible resources, inexhaustible resources. Exhaustible में coal, petroleum. What are the things you get from petroleum? What are the things you get from coal? That's it. बस इतना सा चैप्टर है ना? ठीक है? हाँ, fossil fuels. Krish बच्चा, because when fossil fuels, when you burn fossil fuels, any hydrocarbon if you burn, and fossil fuels is something you are using so much in your life. So when you burn hydrocarbons, and because we are burning so much of fossil fuels, which is a type of hydrocarbon, so what will happen? You are emitting so much of CO2 in the atmosphere, and CO2 is a global warming gas. So that is why जितना CO2 release करते हैं हम, as much of as CO2 we release, it leads to more and more heat trapping from the sun, which leads to more and more global warming, which leads to melting of ice caps. अब sir, ice cap melt होगा तो मेरे को क्या मतलब है? Do you like beaches? When the level of sea rises, islands, they vanish. There is a study which says Maldives, it might not be visible after 150 years if at this rate global warming continues. This is one of the studies. So that's the main reason. Correct? है ना? हाँ. चलो, ठीक है. This is done. Next, combustion and flame कर लेते हैं. बड़ा easy chapter है ये भी. Break. राकेश, break चाहिए क्या? Hey, everybody, do you want break right now? नहीं ना? I'll finish chemistry and then we'll see if you want break or not. See, physics के तो easy क्या है question यार. ये तो ऐसे question है. I'm hoping कि you guys are so pro in these questions कि इनका तो तुम आंसर मेरे को ऐसे दे दोगे, है ना? No break. अभी नहीं. अरे अभी break नहीं चाहिए. चलो, come on. Yes. Proper definition of global warming. Bachcha, global warming and proper definition you can say. Global warming is a phenomena in which the overall temperature of a planet keeps on rising because of global warming gases like CO2, which leads to melting of polar ice caps and thereby rising the level of sea. हाँ, ठीक है. चलो, come on. Next है chapter का नाम combustion. कहाँ गया? हाँ, ये रहा. Next chapter is called as combustion and flame. सारी कहानी है यहाँ पे combustion और flame की. कौन जलेगा, कौन आग देगा, कौन आग नहीं देगा. Yes, come on. First, a substance which reacts with oxygen giving heat is called a combustible substance. That is the definition of a combustible substance. है ना? Which one of the following is a combustible substance? Iron nail, stone piece. Sorry, B is glass, C is stone piece, D is wood. क्या लगता है? D. Yes, good यार. Ansh, I can see you are giving some question, but the chat is running very fast, बच्चा. हाँ. Further doubts, comment section. Yes. Subtract from 8 करना होगा उसमें. You are right. ठीक है ना? चलो आओ इधर आओ. You are right यार. Combustible substance क्या है? Which will react with oxygen, giving you heat. अब यार iron nail कभी तुम्हें जलता हुआ देखा है ऐसे? नहीं. सर ग्लास भी नहीं देखा, ये भी नहीं देखा. तो correct answer is wood. Such an easy question यार. है ना? Come on. Second, which of the following has the highest calorific value? Highest calorific value. See, in very simple terms, very simple terms, क्या मतलब होता है calorific value का? कौन, if you take equal amount of substance, कौन कितना ज्यादा heat दे देगा, right? ज्यादा heat कौन देगा, ज्यादा energy कौन देगा? That is something which we call as calorific value. Correct है ना? Now you tell me. In kerosene, biogas, LPG, petrol, highest calorific value out of these four. B, C. अच्छा, does, hey, by the way, Kriti ma'am has taught this to you, है ना? तुम नाक मत कटवाओ यार ऐसे. Yes. अगस्त्या, come on, D, C, पता नहीं, कोई बात नहीं. अच्छा सुनो ना, तुम पता है सबसे ज्यादा combustible चीज तुम्हें क्या पता है? Can someone tell me which material has, could be solid, liquid, gas, which material has highest calorific value? Highest, biogas. But why is it so? It needs 3 electrons to complete its octet, 8 to reach 8, है ना? That's why. Kerosene, potassium, petrol, you are missing something. Advik, hydrogen. A gas which burns with a pop sound. Hydrogen is insanely combustible. It gives you insane amount of energy. Highest calorific value होती है हाइड्रोजन की. पता सेकंड पे कौन आता है? Your one and only petrol. Next is petrol. Yes? Clear? हाँ. Correct? Petrol. Is it? नहीं अरे मैं I'm not giving answer. I'm not saying petrol. I'm just asking you. Is it petrol? Advik, I'm not giving the answer. I'm asking you. First is hydrogen. ठीक है? Next is what? Is it petrol? What do you think? Pole. Yeah, pole. Pole के लिए I'll have to go over there. I think this question demands a poll ना, है ना? ठीक है. Wait a second. I'll give you a very quick poll. एक बहुत जल्दी पोल देता हूँ तुमको क्योंकि मेरे को लग रहा है you guys are very confused in this. A B C D. रुक जाओ. अरे दे रहा हूँ तुमको मैं. And everybody you can hear my voice no? जल्दी बताओ. A B C and D. Yes. जल्दी. C is winning by. People, C is winning right now. Yes, come on, come on. See, I'll wait for another 10 seconds, huh? Yes, come on, come on, come on. Okay, time up. 3, 2, 1, and I'm ending the pool. हाँ. C is 51%. Ooh, okay. Nice. C is 51%. Guys, good. I know with a slight majority we won, but the answer is LPG. LPG is the second highest. Yes, है ना? हम सेव नहीं बच्चा. LPG, it's a very, तुमने देखा होगा. See, biogas has good calorific value, but LPG की ज़्यादा होती है. LPG is little refined. और LPG में have you ever seen कि जब तुम अपना when you use LPG, the difference between, you can say, candle and LPG is it glows with a blue flame. दूसरा, it does not give you soot. LPG इतना सा सिलेंडर कितना बढ़िया चलता है, right? Yes. हाँ, 50 kilojoules, you're right. Yes. So, people, correct answer is LPG. On second number, after hydrogen, we have LPG. ठीक है? Petrol नहीं है. I was just testing you. क्योंकि I have seen many students, they feel petrol, sir, if we use petrol, LPG क्यों नहीं use करते? Because LPG is not very easily available. LPG is given at your homes because इसको ना cylinders में contain करके रखना आसान है, use करना easy है, और घर के अंदर you cannot tolerate so much of smoke, soot. That's the reason, है ना? Correct? So बच्चों, answer is LPG and not petrol. Fine. हाँ, coal meals. हाँ, coal is carbon only. ठीक है? आगे हो. Question number 3. Come on. Magnesium ribbon on burning in air produces A. It's a very easy question. We have an experiment of burning magnesium ribbon here. Come on. Hydrogen cars is the future. See, electric vehicles is good, but there is a whole industry being built around hydrogen driven vehicles. बहुत काम चल रहा है इस पे हाइड्रोजन पे. Yes. Correct. CNG बहुत हाई होता है. CNG also has very high calorific value. But hydrogen is top. C. Yeah, that's true, na? See, when magnesium burns, it is obviously reacting with oxygen. When magnesium reacts with oxygen, what do you get? What do you get? Right? Magnesium oxide, that's for sure. It is an exothermic or endothermic reaction. Yes or no? This is exothermic reaction or endothermic reaction? Krish, fire extinguishers, they are usually based on cutting oxygen supply. We have a question, don't worry. Exo, है ना? See, all burning is exothermic. Burning reactions are exothermic reactions because they give heat, yaar. Burning मतलब क्या, सब गर्मी लगेगी. So they are all exothermic reactions, correct? So they will give you heat, but magnesium glows so much. It's a dazzling flame, bright white light, है ना? It gives you light also. So correct answer is magnesium oxide. It gives you heat also and gives you light also. ठीक है? So magnesium में ये difference हो जाएगा. All right. Let's see. Hey, which of the following is not a combustible substance? Shakil, यार ये वाला पढ़ लिया मैंने. Timetable, Sanjeev, timetable is given. Today bio was supposed to happen, but because of some studio issue, that could not come to you. तो हमने आपको वो दे दिया. Grade 8th का sound. Come on. Aniket, in CNG wala vehicles, you can actually, it will work, but LPG is expensive than CNG. Yes. Nahin, Praveen, yaar, if I give you poll in all questions, I have to run there again and again. That's why I'm not giving. Yes. Okay. People, not a combustible substance. Bhai, camphor, glass, alcohol. ये straw क्या होता है? Can you tell me what is this straw? ये वो straw है क्या? Straw? Is it that straw? Camphor, alcohol, straw, glass. ये straw क्या है? Can someone tell me what is straw? Yes, Arjun, answer. What is this straw? Plastic straw. Crop wala, dry grass. Guys, this straw is bhusa. Dry grass, which we have, no? उसको बोलते हैं straw. हाँ, very good. Crop वाला. Fruity वाला नहीं है. अबे fruity वाला straw नहीं है वो. Right? So, camphor, kapoor. If you go for havan or if you go for any puja, wherever you see, camphor, you just ignite. It gives you good flame. Alcohol burns. Straw also burns with a flame. It is combustible, but glass is not combustible. Glass will not catch fire like this easily, hai na? So that's why the answer is glass. Very good. Next, on placing an inverted tumbler, the substance that does not burn with flame is cow feed. Good, Upasna. Good evening. Hey, you are right, Shakil. Hey बोल सकते हैं, बिल्कुल right. Yes, Gyanendra, come on. D, A. Hey stick. हाँ, you are right. Liquefied petroleum gas. LPG is liquefied petroleum gas. I just saw your question. Substance that does not burn with a flame. LPG, camphor, dry gas, charcoal. Yes, come on. दोस्त एक बात बताओ, अंगीठी, have you heard this word called as अंगीठी? Charcoal, it smolders, है ना? Combustion is there, but flame is not there. See, combustion and flame are two different things. If you want to see the difference, no, if you type on YouTube, combustion versus flame, right? So, Ashish sir, you will get a shot. Yes? हाँ, देखो चारकोल ना, नहीं सुना ना, चारकोल क्या होता है? सुलगता है. कोयला सुलगता है. कोयला, चारकोल will not give you heat like poof. No, it will not give you flame. Dry grass will burn with a flame. Camphor will burn with a flame. LPG will burn with a flame. See, where do you see flame? Let me explain this to you. आपको पता है flame कहाँ दिखता है? If the vapors, after burning, the vapors are also combustible. Like for example, in wax, in your candle, why do you see a flame? Because paraffin it vaporizes. Because of heat, it vaporizes, and that vapor is catching fire, and that vapor is burning, which is plasma. Charged gases are there. But if the vapor is combustible, that is where you will see the flame. Correct है ना? So correct answer होगा इसका charcoal. इतनी थ्योरी की जरूरत भी नहीं है. From experience, you can give me the correct answer, है ना? What is camphor? Camphor, बच्चा, is kapoor. How else can I explain you camphor? Camphor, it's material which goes sublimation. In Hindi, we call it kapoor. It is used in puja. You might have seen. हाँ, Advik, thank you. अभी अरे I just told you यार. You are not listening to me, है ना? Come on, come on, come on. इधर आओ, आगे आओ. Correct answer would be charcoal. Next, question number 6. On placing an inverted tumbler over a burning candle, the flame extinguishes after some time. This is because of non-availability of A. Oxygen, B. Water vapors, C. Carbon dioxide, D. Wax. If there is a candle burning and you put inverted tumbler over it, the candle will go off. Why? Come on, come on, come on. Hey, ignore it. बच्चों देखो, यार मैं पढ़ाऊं तुमको, तुम्हारा नाम लेता फिरूं. You tell me that. पढ़ाने आए तुम पढ़ने आए हो. Let's. If you ask me good question, if I can answer, I will answer. I'll take your name. But don't say I'm ignoring यार. Hey, क्या रोतू बच्चों की तरह काम करते हो तुम? Lack of oxygen, very good. Yes, nice, nice, nice. A, very good यार. See. What do you need? Which gas is essential for burning? Oxygen. So if you put a glass or tumbler over a burning candle, what are you doing? The candle is burning. It is taking oxygen, burning, and giving what? Water vapors, carbon dioxide, soot particles, right? But it is using the oxygen and giving off carbon dioxide. So when this tumbler is kept over the candle, अंदर का जो ऑक्सीजन है, the oxygen which was inside is used up. अब तो ऑक्सीजन है नहीं, because otherwise it would have taken oxygen from the atmosphere. अब तो ऑक्सीजन है नहीं भाई, तो ये तो बुझ जाएगा, right? है ना? I live in Bangalore. Correct? What is CO2? Carbon dioxide. This is carbon dioxide. When you exhale, it has more amount of carbon dioxide, right? You take in oxygen, you give out carbon dioxide, not just carbon dioxide, but yes. You exhale more carbon dioxide, correct, after respiration. So correct answer is bacha oxygen. And this is the basic principle behind working of fire extinguishers. When you are trying to extinguish fire, the best thing you want to do is cut off oxygen supply. आप क्या चाहते हो? आप ऑक्सीजन सप्लाई कट ऑफ करना चाहते हो. That's why we have CO2 based का fire extinguishers also. ठीक है? करेक्ट आंसर होगा बच्चा इसका ऑक्सीजन. ठीक, फाइन. चलो आगे आओ. 7th. We can't use No. You can't use hydrogen. What is tumbler? Tumbler मतलब बेटा बर्तन. This was your candle ना. Let's say this was your candle. Tumbler could be any utensil which can enclose it completely. आप इसके ऊपर ऐसे घड़ा रख दो. Right? You can keep a glass also over it. Anything could be a tumbler which can enclose it completely. That can be a tumbler. Yes. Naisha, it will be. Don't worry. Fine. Chalo, come on. Next, very useful question. I mean, this is a very, very, very commonly asked question. If a person's clothes catch fire, the best way to extinguish the fire is to. और यहाँ बहुत गलत आंसर भी आते हैं. First, throw water on the clothes. Second, use fire extinguisher. Third, cover the person with a woolen blanket. Fourth, cover the person with a polythene sheet. Incomplete combustion happens when you don't have ample amount of oxygen, right? So if you burn coal in your room and close the windows, it is lethal, it is fatal. अगर उस रूम में आप हो ना, so normally in full combustion it gives carbon dioxide, but it does not get enough oxygen. अगर उसको पूरा ऑक्सीजन नहीं मिलेगा तो क्या होगा? CO2 के बजाय देगा कार्बन मोनोऑक्साइड, which is very harmful. It combines with your hemoglobin ना, कार्बोक्सी हीमोग्लोबिन बनाता है, और उसके बाद क्या होगा? हीमोग्लोबिन बोलेगा ऑक्सीजन कहां से लूं? आई एम बिजी. सो दैट्स व्हाई. वेरी गुड. नहीं, वी कांट यूज हाइड्रोजन बच्चा. अजय, नो, नॉट इन दीज व्हीकल्स. These vehicles are not built for hydrogen. Separate work is happening. ठीक है बच्चों? सुनो, very commonly people say, सर throw water ना. अगर आग लगती है तो हम क्या बोलते हैं? पानी डालेंगे. which is not entirely wrong. काम चल जाता है उससे normally, that is not completely wrong, but there is a catch. Water does not work for all types of fires. No, water does not work for all types of fires. सोचो, एक बात बताओ, if let's say your LPG cylinder which is there in your house, है ना, मान लो तुम्हारे घर में LPG सिलेंडर है, उसके रेगुलेटर में आग लग जाए हल्की सी, कितने लोगों ने देखा है ये? आई होप नॉट, बट कभी कभी ऐसा हो जाता है, राइट? If let's say that LPG cylinder, the regulator has some leakage and it catches fire, do you think you will throw water on it? Yes or no? Like electrical things, you are right. Good, Purvi, that's true, right? है ना? Do you think you will throw water? No, it will not work. कुछ नहीं होगा. Hello जी, it's okay. Not me, कोई बात नहीं. But देखा है, it's very dangerous, भाई, है ना? It's very, very dangerous. I sincerely pray it does not happen. Correct? You will not throw water because water is not going to work over there. If you have a fire because of short circuit and you throw water, oh my God, that is worse. No, we don't use water anywhere. If you have a fire which is because of petrol, right? If let's say petrol is burning and you throw water, do you think it will work? Yes or no? Do you think it will work? Yes or no? No. Correct. Water, Advik, very good. If you have petrol and you throw water, do you think it will work? No. And in movies you might have seen this. तुमने movie में देखा होगा. If let's say there is a oil drum and the hero, torches the oil drum and he has to jump, they always jump inside water. तुमने देखा होगा मूवी में, है ना, जब कभी ऐसे हीरो क्या करता है, किसी का विलन का गोडाउन जलाना होता है ना, गोडाउन में बहुत सारा ऑयल रखा हुआ है, लॉट ऑफ ऑयल इज देयर, सो व्हाट डज ही डू? ही टॉर्चेस. हीरो की बात चल रही है, मूवी की बात चल रही है, राइट? ही विल टॉर्च द होल गोडाउन. गोडाउन में क्या है? ऑयल के ड्रम है, ऑयल फूटेगा और क्या होगा? हीरो दौड़ के जाएगा और ऐसे पानी में जंप लगा देगा, राइट? दे विल जंप इनसाइड द वाटर, बट द मोमेंट दे विल कम आउट, यू विल सी द लेयर ऑफ वाटर इज बर्निंग. वाटर इज डेंसर एंड ऑयल इज लाइटर. तो क्या होता है? वाटर तो नीचे बैठ जाता है बट ऑयल कीप्स ऑन बर्निंग. इसका मतलब वाटर इज नॉट वर्किंग एवरीवेयर. यस. कपड़े वाले पर काम करेगा पूर्वी? यस, बट यू डोंट नो कपड़े पे क्या है, राइट? यू डोंट नो दैट दिस पर्सन्स क्लॉथ इज बर्निंग बिकॉज ऑफ व्हाट? सो द सेफेस्ट थिंग यू कैन डू, वाटर माइट वर्क, बट क्या पता कपड़े पे ऑयल की वजह से बहुत आग लगा हो. मे बी इट इज द ऑयल विच इज वाई दीज क्लॉथ्स आर बर्निंग, राइट? सो द बेस्ट थिंग वुड बी टू कट ऑफ ऑक्सीजन सप्लाई. और इसमें सबसे बढ़िया काम करता है कंबल. कंबल इज व्हाट? कंबल इज अ हैवी ब्लैंकेट मेड ऑफ वूल, राइट? सो कंबल और अ ब्लैंकेट वर्क्स द बेस्ट. You फटाफट take the blanket and cover the person with this. The fire will go off. Yes? Yes, water is not suitable for everything. The reason I'm explaining this so much is because on this many questions, very, very, very good questions, very simple questions, but very frequently asked questions come. That's why. है ना? Safety पे बहुत question आते हैं बेटा. Play guy, because it depends on how much effort you have been putting in getting that particular thing. केरोसिन और पेट्रोल जब आप ढूंढते हो ना, डिस्टिलेशन के टाइम पे कुछ पहले मिल जाएगा, कुछ आसानी से मिल जाएगा, कुछ लेट मिलेगा. So that's why petrol is very refined. That's why. हाँ. Why can't we use fire extinguisher? See, fire extinguisher is also different for different fires. Fire extinguisher is also different for different fires. है ना? Some are powder based fire extinguishers, some are CO2 based fire extinguishers, correct? So that's why it is also different. And for a person's clothes, fire extinguisher might not be readily available. तो इसलिए हम बोलते हैं सबसे देसी तरीका है ये, cover the person with a woolen blanket. So इसका सबसे बढ़िया और सबसे छोटा, सबसे सिंपल आंसर क्या होगा? You cover the person with a woolen blanket. फटाफट लपेट दो, that's good enough, है ना? ठीक है? प्रियांशी, because fire extinguishers are also different for different purposes. That's why. हाँ, right? ठीक है? चलो आगे आओ. अरे इतना टाइम इस पे एक पे लगाओगे तुम? Come on. Yes. Substance expected to have the highest ignition temperature out of the following. ignition temperature पे बड़े सारे क्वेश्चन आते हैं. substance expected to have the highest ignition temperature. Expected to have highest ignition temperature. क्या लगता है? Yes. Ishan, I'll give you a video. You ask me this question in the comment section. I'll share you a video on this. If I explain right now, we'll spend a lot of time. If इसके 6 chapter बचे हुए हैं. Yes. A, B, C, 3 types of fire. If I'm not wrong, I think A, B, C fire होती है. Highest ignition temperature. देखो, you tell me something. I'll give you a very quick hint. If ignition temperature is low, the substance will catch fire quickly or it'll be difficult to catch fire. अगर ignition temperature low होगा, आग जल्दी पकड़ेगा, देर से पकड़ेगा. Come on. If ignition temperature is low, what does it mean? It will catch fire easily or with difficulty? Yes? Quickly. लो ignition पे मतलब थोड़ा सा टेम्परेचर पे it will ignite. Ignition temperature is what? The temperature at which this substance will catch fire. है ना? That is called as ignition temperature. So if something has high ignition temperature, means it will catch fire with difficulty. Kerosene, petrol, alcohol, they all catch fire like this. है ना? They have low ignition temperature. But coal, if you want coal to catch fire, you have to keep it. ऐसे you have to keep it for a long time, right? So coal has the highest ignition temperature. So correct answer is coal. Clear? है ना? Can water catch fire? Ooh, no. Water does not catch fire. ठीक है? चलो आगे आओ. Choose the correct statement about inflammable substance from the following. Inflammable substance. It's a good question. It's a nice question, people. Come on. Choose the correct statement about inflammable substances from the following. Blanket को उतना टाइम ही नहीं मिलेगा. Blanket डालोगे ना फटाफट बंद हो जाएगा. Check out videos how to put out fire in a gas cylinder. Check out this video on YouTube. You will get it. See. Right. अच्छा एक बात बताओ. What is the meaning of inflammable? Which do not catch fire or which catch fire easily? What is the meaning of inflammable? They do not catch fire or they catch fire quickly. क्या है मतलब inflammable का? Option A, they do not catch fire. Option B, they catch fire easily. Wet coal, it's very difficult. You have to vaporize the water first. Catch fire easily. B, do not catch fire. बच्चों, listen to me. Many people think, sir, flammable का मतलब है which catch fire. And inflammable का मतलब है which do not catch fire. Our English kind of hints at this direction, है ना? हमारी English बोलती है कि भैया flammable कौन सा होगा? जो जलेगा. इनफ्लेमेबल क्या होगा? जो नहीं जलना चाहिए. बट ऐसा है नहीं. दिस इज अ क्रिटिकल थिंग. इट्स अ वेरी डिफरेंट थिंग. इसको आप बोल सकते हो एक्सेप्शन. केमिस्ट्री इज द स्टडी ऑफ एक्सेप्शन ना, है ना? दोनों सेम है मेरे दोस्त. फ्लेमेबल एंड इनफ्लेमेबल आर सेम. नॉन फ्लेमेबल इज अ डिफरेंट थिंग. नॉन फ्लेमेबल होता है विच डज नॉट कैच फायर. सो इनफ्लेमेबल एंड फ्लेमेबल आर बोथ सेम. बोथ catch fire easily, but non-flammable is which does not catch fire. ये difference clear है? जल्दी बताओ. I hope this difference is clear, because if this difference is clear, then this question is very easy यार. Correct statement about inflammable. Low ignition temperature. If you want something to catch fire easily, it should ignite at low temperature. So it should have low ignition temperature. So you are looking for what? Low ignition temperature. And cannot catch fire. ये तो गलत हो गया. सर हाई इग्निशन टेम्परेचर, क्या बात कर रहे हो? इफ समथिंग हैज हाई इग्निशन टेम्परेचर तो वो तो आसानी से नहीं पकड़ेगा. करेक्ट है ना? यस. आप न्यू हो, वेलकम यार. रॉन्ग. लो इग्निशन टेम्परेचर एंड कैच फायर इजिली. दैट्स ट्रू. ignition temperature is low and it will catch fire easily. That is something you will call inflammable. And you might have seen whenever we have these petrol tankers traveling, it is written inflammable, highly inflammable. है ना? Yes. Chandani, I'm trying my best. Right? ठीक है? So correct answer becomes बच्चा option C. चलो आगे आ जाओ. थोड़ा स्पीड पकड़ें. क्या बोलते हो? Question number 10. Choose the incorrect statement from the following. Forest fires are usually due to what? Carelessness of humans, cutting of trees, heat of sun, lightning strike. Come on. हाँ, you're right. A, C. Speed. हाँ बच्चा स्पीड पकड़ेंगे अब. चलो. अरे यार एक बात बताओ. क्या पूछा है? Have a habit of pointing out correct, incorrect. Question में ना ये चीज कर लो. Choose the incorrect statement चाहिए ना. अच्छा incorrect. Sir, it is true, it is true, it is true, it is not true. मतलब this is the right answer. So correct answer becomes what? Option C. Cutting of trees से फर्क नहीं पड़ता है. It is about carelessness of humans की वजह से, heat of sun की वजह से, lightning strike की वजह से, है ना, forest fire होते हैं. चलो आगे आओ. Calorific value of fuel is expressed in a unit called A. This is something which you will have to understand. With experience you will get it. Yes. जब ट्री ही नहीं है तो कौन सा फायर? हेलो एरिना, come on. D. Very good. Kilojoule per kilogram, है ना? The unit of calorific value is how much kilojoule of energy it is giving in how much kilogram, right? So kilojoule per kilogram is the answer of this. ठीक है, fine. चलो आगे आओ. In villages, people use wood as fuel because गांव में लकड़ी को यूज क्यों करते हैं? मजा आता है. Yes. मेरा आया बच्चा. Calorific value is how much heat a substance gives per kilogram of its mass. पर किलोग्राम मास में सब्सटेंस कितना किलोजूल ऑफ हीट दे रहा है, दैट इज कॉल्ड एज कैलोरी वैल्यू. इसका सिंपल सेंस में आप बोल सकते हो कौन कितना हीट देगा कम से कम अमाउंट में. आइडियल फ्यूल बी, बिकॉज इट इज कंसिडर्ड टू बी आइडियल फ्यूल. ऐसा नहीं है, वुड इज नॉट आइडियल फ्यूल यार. वुड इज नॉट आइडियल फ्यूल भाई. वुड से अच्छे फ्यूल है हमारे पास. तो एलपीजी इज अ वेरी गुड फ्यूल, है ना. तो वुड की क्या जरूरत है? इजी अवेलेबिलिटी एंड लो कॉस्ट. एनवायरमेंट फ्रेंडली है क्या वुड? ऐसा कुछ नहीं है भाई. व्हेन वुड बर्न्स इट आल्सो गिव्स लॉट ऑफ CO2 सूट. तुमने देखा होगा चूल्हे में जब आपको फूंक मारते हो खांसी नहीं आती ऐसा होता है ना वुड के साथ. नॉट एनवायरमेंट फ्रेंडली. इट कैचेस फायर इजीली. ऐसा भी नहीं है भाई. वुड को जलाने में टाइम लगता है, कितनी मेहनत करनी पड़ती है, ऐसे जल जा करना पड़ता है. इट्स नॉट ट्रू, राइट. सो करेक्ट आंसर क्या है? Why do they use wood? Because they are living in a forest. हर तरफ पेड़ ही पेड़ है. So it is easy availability and low cost. भाई खर्चा नहीं होता है और आसानी से मिल जाता है. That is why correct answer becomes option B. सोचो. हाँ, can CNG be ideal fuel? CNG can be a good fuel. That's for sure. Can be. ठीक है, चलो आगे आओ. Which among the following is considered as the cleanest fuel? My friends, which of them is considered to be the cleanest fuel? सोचो जलने के बाद क्या मिलेगा and then you will answer this. Cleanest मतलब when something burns, उसके बाद ना unwanted चीज नहीं मिलना चाहिए. See, all the hydrocarbons when they burn they give you CO2 which is not harmful but it is a global warming gas. तुम्हें चाहिए कि CO2 तक ना मिले. वाटर चलेगा सर? हाँ, वाटर चलेगा. हाइड्रोजन, when hydrogen burns, it gives you water. That is why there are a lot of researches happening in how to make use of hydrogen properly. The only problem is hydrogen is very combustible. अगर हाइड्रोजन में आग लगा, it's going to go boom. So hydrogen is very dangerous, very inflammable, but it's the cleanest fuel you can think of because burning hydrogen gives you water. अब पानी से थोड़ी दिक्कत है हमको, बढ़िया है हमारे लिए तो पानी मिलेगा, राइट, है ना. यस अंश, डोंट वरी. ओह अंश, ओके फाइन. ठीक है बच्चों, क्लियर हो गया. आगे आओ. चूज द इनकरेक्ट स्टेटमेंट फ्रॉम द फॉलोइंग. अ गुड फ्यूल इज वन विच, अच्छा फ्यूल क्या होता है? थ्रू आउट आवर डिस्कशन आई कैन बेट यू विल गिव द राइट आंसर. अच्छा फ्यूल क्या होता है भाई? विच इज रेडली अवेलेबल, produces large amount of heat, leaves behind many undesirable substances, burns easily in air at a moderate rate. A break. अरे वेट यार, रुको रुको, जलाने के लिए, हाँ you're right. A. अरे सुनो दोस्त, I'm telling you, whenever you read a question, focus on the question first. क्या पूछा है? करेक्ट नहीं, चूज द इनकरेक्ट स्टेटमेंट. इनकरेक्ट स्टेटमेंट पूछा है, नॉट द करेक्ट स्टेटमेंट. क्यों? क्योंकि सर बहुत सारे करेक्ट हैं. अच्छा फ्यूल क्या होता है? जो आसानी से मिल जाए. सर ऐसा फ्यूल जिसके लिए बहुत मेहनत करनी पड़े, अच्छा फ्यूल थोड़ी है वो. प्रोड्यूसेस लार्ज अमाउंट ऑफ हीट, हाँ यार, थोड़ा सा फ्यूल में बहुत हीट मिल जाएगी तो मजा आ जाएगा. इट बर्न्स इजिली इन एयर, हाँ यार मजा आ जाएगा, है ना सर? गुड गुड. इट गिव्स यू लॉट ऑफ अनडिजायरेबल, कहां का अच्छा फ्यूल है? इफ इट इज गिविंग यू सो मच अनडिजायरेबल सब्सटेंसेस यार. सो इनकरेक्ट स्टेटमेंट क्या है? ऑप्शन सी. यस, है ना? एकदम आसान, क्लियर, बहुत बढ़िया. आसान क्वेश्चन था ये तो. श्याम की बात करते हैं भाई. श्याम वॉज कुकिंग पोटैटो करी. अरे वाह, आलू की सब्जी बन रही है चूल्हे पे, मजा आ गया. श्याम वॉज कुकिंग पोटैटो करी ऑन अ चूल्हा. To his surprise, he observed that the copper vessel was getting blackened from outside. It may be due to, yes, Ninja, you are right. It may be due to what? First, proper combustion of fuel. Second, improper cooking of potato curry. Sorry, improper combustion of the fuel. Last, burning of copper vessel. आलू की सब्जी ढंग से नहीं पकी इसीलिए काला हो गया है. 19 Feb, ऑल द बेस्ट यार. ए सी. ओ नहीं बच्चा, चूल्हा, यू नो आई टेल यू, चूल्हा इज नॉट द चूल्हा वी कॉल इन योर होम्स. हम घर में बोलते हैं ना यार, गैस के चूल्हे पे काम कर लेते हैं. दिस इज नॉट द चूल्हा. चूल्हा समथिंग यूज टू लुक लाइक दिस. थोड़ा ना चूल्हा ऐसा लगता था. इट यूज टू बी ऐसा होता था. और यहां पर आप क्या करते थे? यूज टू पुट लॉग्स ऑफ वुड एंड इट यूज टू बर्न. लकड़ी यूज करते थे चूल्हे में, है ना? ये गांव की बात हो रही है अभी, राइट? ये गांव की बात हो रही है. सी इफ आई गो टू एनी विलेज इन माय, इन लेट्स से पहाड़ में जाएंगे अगर, दिगोली खाल वगैरह इन सब जगह पे जाएंगे, है ना? इफ यू गो टू हिल्स एंड वेरी स्मॉल विलेजेस, दे यूज चूल्हा. सो चूल्हे में क्या होता है? बहुत धूल निकलती है, बहुत धुआं निकलता है. सो द यूटेंसिल्स दे गेट ब्लैक. व्हाई? बिकॉज लॉट ऑफ सूट कम्स आउट, है ना? अनबर्न्ड कार्बन. सो प्रॉपर कंबशन होगा तो सूट क्यों आएगा? बर्तन काला क्यों होगा? तो ये तो गलत है भाई. पोटैटो करी की तो बात ही छोड़ दो तुम. लास्ट, इम्प्रॉपर कंबशन, दैट इज द रीजन. करेक्ट है ना? यस. संस्कार, न्यूक्लियर रिएक्शंस, न्यूक्लियर फ्यूजन एंड फिजन इज हैपनिंग. सो करेक्ट आंसर इज इम्प्रॉपर कंबशन ऑफ द फ्यूल से हमको मिलता है सूट, एंड दैट इज व्हाई योर बर्तन इज बिकमिंग ब्लैक. इसका आलू की सब्जी से लेना देना बिल्कुल नहीं है, कोई मतलब नहीं है उससे. ठीक है, क्लियर? एंड विद दिस, ओह नाइस, वी आर डन. So we are done with 2 chemistry chapters. Now we are left with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 physics chapters. दोस्त, we are left with 6 physics chapters. ब्रेक चाहिए या नहीं चाहिए? Do you want a break or do you not want a break? देखो, I am expecting तुमने खाना वाना तो खा लिया होगा ऐसे ही करते करते ना. For dinner, break, no break. अच्छा ठीक है, रुक जाओ. I'll give you a poll. And 15 नहीं, I'll only ask for a 10-minute break. हाँ, रुक जाओ. I'll give you a poll. Wait, I'm giving you a poll. अरे हाँ. Yes, the poll is all yours. When is light chapter? light chapter will come, yeah, ideally the speed should be faster than this actually. Light chapter should come after half an hour. अरे नहीं अनुष्का, I'm okay, don't worry, no need for my rest. अरे वाह, टेस्ट है मंडे को, ऑल द बेस्ट. अच्छा ठीक है, ले लो यार. yes, सुनो. Many of you are saying yes. 58% of people is saying yes. तो ठीक है. 10 minutes only. Only 10 minutes. 10 minutes. इसके बाद we will run with Rajdhani speed. Okay. Take a 10-minute break. We will meet at, this is 9 ना, 9:10 PM तक we will meet. ठीक है, हम लोग मिलेंगे 9:10 पे. Agreed? क्या बोलते हो? By the way, like press करो यार. Who are you waiting for? Press the like button right now. Hit subscribe. Fine. ठीक है? I know, अरे बच्चा, I see, I don't want rest, but still I think you guys want rest because I just came now, but you have been dealing with biology also, chemistry also, and now we are doing physics. It's okay. Take a 10-minute break. Go freshen up. है ना? If you want to bring your dinner to your table, it's okay. You bring that. पानी वानी पी लो. ठीक है? Yes, आप 9th में हो क्या? Okay. चलो ठीक है. Everyone, 9:10 पे we will meet. 9:10 I will return back. Till then, do all your business and let's meet. 9:10 sharp, I'm saying. Mirror rest. अरे thank you बच्चा for thinking about mirror rest. चलो, come on people. 9:10 sharp. Chemical effect will happen today. अरे पूरा physics will happen today. Don't worry. नागलक्ष्मी, डिफरेंट ऑक्टेट्स वैल्यू, नॉकिंग वैल्यू के बेस पे हम अलग अलग चीजें करते हैं. सो गुड क्वालिटी पेट्रोल, ये ना फिर और हाई उस पे आ जाएगा. आई मीन लेट्स नॉट डिस्कस दैट. बट हाँ, पेट्रोल के अंदर भी वैरायटीज होती हैं. होता है ना, एक्स्ट्रा प्रीमियम वाला पेट्रोल है, ऐसे दिस टाइप ऑफ थिंग्स. मान्या खत्म होगा ये लगभग 10:30. यस पीपल, कुछ जनता अभी बिजी है, कोई बात नहीं. यस, हेलो हेलो, चालू करें. देखो भाई 10 क्वेश्चंस, सॉरी 10 ऑलमोस्ट 10 क्वेश्चंस होंगे पर चैप्टर, बट इट शुड बी डुएबल यार. फिजिक्स तो तुम लोग प्रो हुई आई थिंक. हेलो, है ना. यस, ब्लिंक्स, आयुष, सोना, प्रियांशु, कमलेश, वेलकम, थैंक यू. 1 मिनट, हाँ आई नो हर्ष, सॉरी बहुत तेज हो तुम लोग, 1 मिनट लेट हैं. चलो एवरीवन, ऑल सेट, एकदम तैयार, एकदम रेडी. सबने लाइक कर दिया है जो भी लेट आया है. ठीक है एवरीवन, व्हाट वी आर डूइंग, वी आर डूइंग फुल एग्जाम्पलर ऑफ ग्रेड 8. फुल एग्जाम्पलर. तुम लोग बोलते हो ना सर हमारा ध्यान नहीं रखा जाता. तुम्हारा कितना लंबा सेशन हो रहा है? ग्रेड 10 तो ग्रेड 9 के बराबर का सेशन हो रहा है ये, है ना. सो राइट, अब सीनियर मोस्ट हो यार, थोड़ा तो पेन लेना पड़ेगा ना. Don't worry. 6 chapters of physics, full exemplar, objective, complete objective, and meanwhile we are revising the full chapter. यार तुम्हारा बेसिकली पूरा साइंस का रिवीजन हो रहा है आज. डिनर घर जाके करेंगे, कोई बात नहीं. We'll finish everything, then I'll go home and have dinner. Don't worry. चलो आओ फटाफट. Let's see. कौन सा है ये? The chapter is force. बात हो रही है फोर्स की. It's a figure based question. Look at this figure, ध्यान से देखो. वो बच्चा है A, ये बच्चा है B. In figure, 2 boys A and B are shown applying force on a block. If the block moves towards the right, which one of the following statement is correct? A, B, C, D. For you. Full on mode. Very good. मालिक देखो, खुशी पानी है. Happiness if you really want. पढ़ लो पहले. Yes, you can use. Dry eyes you can use, not a problem. A. Very good, yaar. See, what is the most important thing? If the block moves towards the right, A is applying in this direction, B is applying in that direction. So A is applying in this, B is applying in this, and overall the block is moving here. तो भैया A तो ज्यादा लगाएगा. बहुत इजी सी बात है. पेन कहाँ गया? हाँ ये रहा. Correct answer would be magnitude of force applied by A is greater than that of B. क्या easy question है. चलो आगे आओ. Next, this is what? क्या है ये? Electric bell, right? This is electric bell. Correct? है ना? चलो. तो इसके अंदर क्या हो रहा है भाई? In the circuit shown in figure 11.2, when the circuit is completed, the hammer strikes the gong. Which of the following force is responsible for the movement of hammer? Which of the following force is responsible for the movement of hammer? When the hammer strikes the gong, gung, gong. Q, why? Yes. Oh, pick is not clear. Okay, look at the pick. The reason this hammer is hitting the gong is because of which force? And you have 4 options. A, gravitational force, B, electrostatic force alone, C, magnetic force alone, या फिर D, frictional force alone. Come on. खुशी, अरे नहीं यार, आपको डिस्टर्ब कर रहे हैं लोग, कोई बात नहीं, आप पढ़ाई पे ध्यान दो. Yes, बालिक बेटा, पढ़ाई पे ध्यान दो जरा. How to identify? I'll tell you, don't worry. See. The reason this hammer is hitting the gong is because it is hitting the gong because when current flows through the wire, this horseshoe soft iron bar, it becomes a magnet. It becomes a electromagnet. अब भाई magnetic force है, that is why it is attracting the hammer. कौन सी force है? Magnetic force. तो है ना, the reason would be मैग्नेटिक फोर्स. इसका आंसर शायद गलत दिया हुआ है एग्जाम्पलर के सॉल्यूशन में. सो आंसर इज मैग्नेटिक फोर्स अलोन. नहीं सही दिया हुआ है, गलत नहीं है. लक्ष्मी, आई एम सॉरी बच्चा, आई मिस योर क्वेश्चन. इट्स ओके लेट, कोई बात नहीं यार. अच्छा, नॉट इन योर सिलेबस, कोई बात नहीं, चाहनी, इट्स अ शॉर्ट चैप्टर. कम ऑन एवरीवन. ड्यूरिंग ड्राई वेदर while combing hair. Okay. During dry weather, while combing hair, sometimes we experience hair flying apart. The force responsible for this is an out of syllabus question for me, but still, for you it might be relevant. हाँ जी, हमारे लिए out of syllabus है ये. चलो, अरे जल्दी आंसर बताओ. कच कच कच. हाँ. B. Oh, nice. देखो, what happens in this? When you are combing your hair, right? You are rubbing that plastic comb with your hair. So because of friction, we have charge transfer, है ना? We have electron transfers. So hair become charged, your comb also become charged, है ना? Hello, Yadvi. So what is happening? This is because when the charge transfer happenings, and because of this, if you have a force that is called as electrostatic force. So answer क्या होगा? Electrostatic force, है ना? No, प्रशाली है. The best thing I feel पता है क्या? बाल बनाने का झंझट ही खत्म. I love this. मस्त तैयार होने का. I don't even have to look at the mirror. मेरे को जरूरत ही नहीं पड़ती शीशे देखने की. मस्त मैं तैयार होता हूँ, फटाफट आ जाता हूँ. कितना कम टेंशन है लाइफ में ना. I love this. Fine. चलो आगे आओ. Electrostatic force is the right answer, by the way. Figure 11.3 shows a container filled with water. This is a container filled with water. अच्छा तुम बोलोगे सर, doesn't look like water. So this was the real image, by the way. This is the container filled with water. Correct? Yes. Anushka, you will be safe. Oh, sorry. It's a very long question. I just wrote the first thing. Fine. Figure shows a container filled with water. Which of the following statements is correct about pressure of water? A, B, C. 4 statements. Come on. Preeti says D. Rushali, red water. Or nahi. Come on. Doubt. Ask a doubt. Example of. I'm sorry. The chat is running so fast here. Dispersion. Oh, dispersion you can say is rainbow formation. B. A. C. Pressure increases as you go deeper. So look at the point. सबसे deep कौन है? From the surface, which point is at a greater depth? Sir, C, highest pressure. Next, B, second highest pressure. A, lowest pressure. अरे भाई एकदम आसान है ये question, right? So that's why it's a very, very simple question. So correct answer will be pressure at A is least, pressure at C is highest. मतलब sir option D. Means option D is the right answer. Why? Because pressure at A is least. Pressure in liquids increases with depth. More the depth, more the pressure. Deepest point is C, shallowest point is A. That's why option D becomes the right answer. है ना? Easy था एकदम. कोई दिक्कत नहीं है. Yes. हाँ, very good. चलो. Earthing and shock, which charge? Your question is running very fast. Bacha, tell me in the comment section. I'll take a look. I'll reply you back. ठीक है ना? हाँ. Come on. 2 objects repel each other. This repulsion could be due to 2 objects are repelling each other. This repulsion could be because of, yes, D. C. देखो एक बात बताओ. What do we understand? What do we learn? Like charges don't like each other. Like poles don't like each other. When like charges face each other, they repel. When like poles face each other, they repel. तो यानी कि भाई electrostatic force and magnetic force, they can repel also if they have like things facing each other. तो यानी कि या तो electrostatic force हो सकता है या magnetic. तो answer would be D ना. Frictional force को तो बात ही मत करो, है ना? अनिकेत आप doubt पूछ सकते हो, but if you say doubt, because chat is running very fast बेटा. ठीक है? Fine. UKG. अरे वाह. Come on. Which one of the following force is a contact force? A. Very simple question. Come on. Manasvi, okay, I'll explain. Blinks and armies. Comment section will be active once this session ends. The moment I will end the session, comment section will be active. Bacha, last question was, two objects, है ना, two objects are repelling each other, they are pushing each other, which means the repulsion could be because of which force? Electrostatic force. Possible. If you have like charges facing each other, positive is facing positive, they will repel, they will go away from each other. If you have north pole facing north pole, it will also push each other. So magnetic force के अंदर like charges if they face, repulsion is possible. In electrostatic force, if like charges face, repulsion is possible. So both are the answer. Contact force कौन है भाई? Very easy. Force of gravity contact है क्या? नहीं. If you drop something, it will fall down towards earth without touching. So it is, gravity is a non-contact force, magnetic force is a non-contact force, electrostatic is a non-contact force, but force of friction needs touching. Friction बिना touch के काम नहीं करता भाई. Correct? Force of friction. Friction is the force which opposes relative motion. Question number 7 देखो. Question number 7. This water tank has 4 taps fixed at point A, B, C and D as shown in figure. ठीक है? A पे एक टोटी है. A has a tap like this, B has a tap like this, then C has a tap and then D has a tap. Take. The water will flow out at the same pressure from taps at 4 options. 4 options. A, B, C, D. Yes. Live ended नहीं यार. Live is running. कैसी बात कर रहे हो? Live is running बेटा. Come on, people. How magnet repulsion happens? Try. Take 2 magnets, take 2 bar magnets, and those red wala faces na face each other. They will repel. Because of magnetic field, it will come later. Don't worry, don't worry. A. Very good. See, pressure in liquids is same at one level. If you choose a level, pressure is same in all directions. How the question will come? Give an activity to prove that pressure at a level in a liquid is constant. कर लोगे? These kind of questions are very common. कर लोगे ना? Right? Give an activity to prove that pressure at a level inside the liquid is constant. It is in your book. Sir, take a bottle filled with water. Punch holes at one level and you will see water coming out equally in all directions. है ना भाई? है ना? Yes. हाँ, शब्द, you can. You can. Not a problem. Class, this class will be till 10:30 around. I hope so. Fine. So correct answer would be same level किसका है? Sir, B and C are at same level. So the pressure will be same. Correct? So answer would be A. B and C. चलो ठीक है. Come on. Next, question number 8. A brick is kept in 3 different ways. Right? A brick is kept in 3 different ways on a table as shown in the figure. ठीक? The pressure exerted by the brick on the table will be 4 options. Come on. Yes. Aniket, हाँ जी, answer. A. भाई प्रेशर क्या होता है? सर प्रेशर इज इक्वल टू थ्रस्ट अपॉन एरिया. व्हाट इज थ्रस्ट? नॉर्मल फोर्स. अब इन ऑल द 3 केसेस थ्रस्ट इज सेम ना भाई. इफ द ब्रिक इज सेम मींस द वेट ऑफ द ब्रिक इज सेम. व्हाट मैटर्स? एरिया. वेयर विल एरिया बी लेस? इन दिस केस ए वाली पोजीशन में एरिया सबसे कम होगा, मींस प्रेशर विल बी मैक्सिमम. सो करेक्ट आंसर विल बी मैक्सिमम इन पोजीशन ए. राइट है ना? नाउ इट्स गॉन अगेन. क्लियर है भाई? हो गया चैप्टर ये. यस. Anushka, you should have negative charge. Clear? Right? चलो. This we are done. अब next is friction. भाई friction chapter बड़ा interesting है. Hey, by the way, which color do you like? This white color and black text or black color base and white text? You tell me. Which of these colors you would prefer? तुम्हें कौन सा पसंद है, व्हाइट वाला या डार्क वाला? यस, आई मीन आई एम आस्किंग योर ओपिनियन, ब्लैक और व्हाइट, कोई भी, डार्क? मजा आ रहा है और पढ़ाओ, अरे वाह, ठीक है, लेट्स गो विद डार्क। या हा, डार्क में बस क्या होता है, बच्चा बिकम्स लाइक अ नेगेटिव। कम ऑन, फ्रिक्शन, व्हाट इज फ्रिक्शन? सर, अ फोर्स विच ऑपोजेस रिलेटिव मोशन। आई हैव टॉट दिस टू यू, है ना? यस, ठीक है, चलो आ जाओ। हाँ चलो, लेट्स गो। यस, okay. Whenever the surfaces in contact tend to move or move with respect to each other, the force of friction comes into play. First, only if objects are solid. Second, only if one of the two objects is liquid. Only if one of the two objects is gas. Irrespective of whether the objects are solid, liquid or gas. अरे नहीं, छींक आने वाली थी मेरे को। Yes, Neeta. What is atom? Smallest unit with which anything is made up of. Come on, भाई देखो, friction is there. Wherever there is a contact, friction will be there. Doesn't matter what state. We have heard of liquid friction also. Drag we call it, remember? Liquid friction, we call it drag. It depends on shape of the body, density of liquid, speed of the body, है ना? Right? So, friction will be there. Doesn't matter what the object is. So option D is the right answer. ठीक है, fine. चलो, आओ. Next, this boy is pushing the block. Fine. The boy is shown pushing the box from right to left. है ना? The force of friction will act on the box. The boy is pushing the block from right to left. The force of friction will be, come on. नहीं, Hamid, we haven't done it yet. We will do. अर्जुन आंसर, क्यूट। क्लास 6 का बच्चा, 30 मिनट वाले लेक्चर आ रहे हैं अभी आजकल। क्लास 6 का भी नेक्स्ट वीक हो जाएगा, डोंट वरी। याद भी, ग्रेड 8 में न्यूमेरिकल्स आर वेरी लेस बच्चा। A grade 8 science is very theoretical, understand that. From 9th numericals come properly. Obviously, wherever the boy is pushing the block, friction opposes the motion, right? Friction will oppose. तो friction क्या बोलेगा, कहां जाना है तुमको, right से left? ना, I will not let you go, I will apply in the right direction. So friction will work from left to right, है ना भाई? boy is pushing from right to left, friction बोलेगा नहीं, I will oppose. friction वो है जो हर चीज में टांग अड़ाता है. So friction will say I will oppose, I will go right. ठीक, fine, easy, बढ़िया. चलो. To sharpen the blade of knife by rubbing it against a surface, which of the following will be most suitable? तुमको ना चक्कू तेज करना है, धार लगानी है ना? You have to sharpen your knife. Which of the following will be most suitable? Stone, wooden block, plastic block, glass block. क्या लगता है? Negative. My reasoning could be because of the electrons. That's one reason. You should have more electrons on you, and they are not going towards the earth. But it's a good question. Let me also have a look at this question. It's a nice question, by the way. Right now, I feel it should be electrons, negative. But don't worry, I'll think. Class 9th. Class 9th is happening tomorrow, I think. No. Class 9th is happening on Sunday. Class 9 बच्चों, तुम्हारा तो बड़ा, we have a big plan for you on Sunday. C. अरे यार, this is a very experiential question, दोस्त. You might have seen or you might have done this. I mean, not you obviously, your parents, someone elder, है ना? जब धार लगानी होती क्या करते हैं? पत्थर पे घिसते हैं ना, right? What they do? They rub it on a stone. They rub it on something which will not crumble. तुम लकड़ी पे घिसोगे तो लकड़ी कट जाएगा, है ना? The wood will have marks. Plastic block will also have marks. Glass block भी टूट जाएगा, मतलब ऐसे छितरा जाएगा, है ना? The particles will kind of go here and there. But stone is something which can withstand the rubbing of iron. Friction है obviously, but it's a very experiential question. ये बड़ा experience वाला question है ना? Correct answer would be stone. Stone answer है, ठीक है? चलो आगे आ जाओ. A toy car released with the same initial speed will travel farthest on. अगर आप एक टॉय कार रिलीज करते हो, it will go far on what surface? We have actually done this question. Muddy surface, polished marble surface, C cemented surface, D brick surface. क्या लगता है? क्लास 7 बेटा मैथ्स के तो हैं इस हफ्ते. क्लास 7 का नेक्स्ट वीक है. हेलो न्यू स्टूडेंट. संडे इज फ्राइडे. अरे नहीं, दिस संडे. फ्राइडे इट्स ग्रेड 10th. B polished marble surface. Obviously, see, more smooth the surface is, friction is less, means opposing force is less. अब भाई रुकावट कम हो गई. If the opposition is less, I will travel far. Simple है ना. So answer would be sir polished marble surface. Clear है ना, एकदम आसान. Okay, चलो आगे आओ. If we apply oil on door hinges, the friction will. आपके घर के जो दरवाजे हैं, let's say the doors in your house, they were doing right. Sometimes doors do that, and especially in winters, it तो happens for sure, है ना. होता है. What happens? क्यों? और if you apply oil, क्या हो रहा है? The friction will increase, decrease, disappear altogether, या फिर will remain unchanged. क्या लगता है? A B. Good. देखो सुनो, फ्रिक्शन वो चीज है जो कभी जाता नहीं है. It's almost impossible to eliminate friction. You can decrease friction, but you cannot eliminate friction. Yes. So, horror vibes. So that's why friction cannot disappear भाई. फ्रिक्शन नहीं जाएगा, फ्रिक्शन रहेगा थोड़ा सा तो. इंक्रीज तो नहीं होगा. Yes, it can decrease. It will remain unchanged. No. Lubrication reduces friction. This is one of the way of reducing the friction, decreasing the friction, है ना. चलो, which of the following statements is incorrect? Mark incorrect. क्या incorrect होगा? Yes, 4 options for you. Hello Tripti. Yes. I'm lagging? नहीं यार, I'm not lagging. I am lagging. No, I'm not lagging. सही चल रहा है. अरे गर्मी हो रही है यहाँ तो. Come on. D. Which of the following statements is incorrect? Friction acts on a ball rolling around the ground. यार ये तो सही बात है. This is true. Friction acts on a boat moving on water. This is also true. Friction acts on bicycle moving on a smooth road. हाँ जी, अरे friction रहेगा हमेशा. Friction does not act on a ball moving through air. Wrong है ये. Everywhere, wherever a body travels through some medium, friction is there. Wherever there is contact, friction is going to be there. है ना, एकदम आसान चीज है ये तो, कोई दिक्कत ही नहीं है इसमें तो. 7th question. A boy rolls a rubber band on a wooden surface. The rubber travels a short distance. Rubber band नहीं. The ball travels a short distance before coming to rest. To make the same ball travel longer distance before coming to rest, he may क्या करना चाहिए उसको? He should spread a carpet on the wooden floor. He should cover the ball with a piece of cloth. He should sprinkle talcum powder on the wooden floor. Sprinkle sand. Quantum, सक्षम हार्ड नहीं है, theoretical है. नो न्यूमेरिकल्स, नो प्रैक्टिकल्स. प्रैक्टिकल के बिना फिजिक्स में ना मजा नहीं आता, तो इसलिए क्वांटम फिजिक्स इज वेरी थियोरेटिकल, कॉल्ड थियोरेटिकल फिजिक्स. सी. देखो भाई, कारपेट बिछाने से यू विल इंक्रीज फ्रिक्शन बिकॉज यू आर इंक्रीजिंग रफनेस. इफ यू इंक्रीज रफनेस, फ्रिक्शन विल इंक्रीज, है ना, सिंपल सी बात है. सो इफ यू स्प्रेड अ कारपेट, फ्रिक्शन विल इंक्रीज, योर बॉल विल नॉट गो फार्दर, वो तो पहले रुक जाएगा. थैंक यू. राइट, है ना. गुजरात में भी हाई गर्मी हो रहा है. कवर द बॉल विद अ पीस ऑफ क्लॉथ. अरे भाई पेपर लगा दोगे तो यू आर इंक्रीज रफनेस ऑफ द बॉल, अगेन फ्रिक्शन इंक्रीज, तो गलत कर रहे हो तुम. स्प्रिंकल सैंड डाल देंगे सर. अरे वाह, फिर सैंड डाल के चला जाएगा उससे? नहीं, यू आर इंक्रीजिंग रफनेस, तब भी गड़बड़. टैल्कम पाउडर. आहा सर, टैल्कम पाउडर गिविंग मी हिंट ऑफ कैरम बोर्ड. इन कैरम बोर्ड माई स्ट्राइकर वॉज नॉट मूविंग, सो वॉट आई डिड, मैंने क्या किया, ऐसे टैल्कम पाउडर डाल दिया. राइट, करेक्ट. यस. अरे वाह, हाँ में 3rd March है, वेरी गुड. So that's why sprinkle talcum powder, because this will reduce the friction. The powder will make the surface more smooth. It will fill the gaps and will make the surface more smooth and your ball will travel for a longer distance, है ना भाई? तो पाउडर तुम बिखेर सकते हो, you can sprinkle talcum powder. ठीक, fine. 8th question. In a large commercial complex, there are 4 ways to reach the main road. एक बड़े से commercial complex में there are 4 ways to reach the main road. One of the path has loose soil. Second is laid with polished marble. Third is laid with bricks. And the fourth has gravel surface. Gravel मतलब बजरी. It is raining heavily and Paheli wishes to reach the main road. The path on which she is least likely to slip is... Yes. The path on which she is least likely to slip is. Come on. अरे वाह, 30th Feb है, all the best. Come on. Buddy is freezing cold, oh, is it? B, C. Least likely to slip means you want the surface which will have maximum friction. किस सरफेस पे तुमको लगता है फ्रिक्शन सबसे ज्यादा होगा? कम ऑन, डाउट देख लो यार, इतना ही पढ़ पाया मैं बस. डी. अरे इट्स अ वेरी एक्सपीरियंशियल क्वेश्चन. तुम्हारे साथ होगा तो तुम क्या करोगे? यू विल गो विद ब्रिक्स. ब्रिक्स पे जाओगे. थैंक यू ब्लिंक्स. यू विल गो विद ब्रिक्स, इज इट? नॉट नेसेसरी रिसर्च. ओ कोई बात नहीं. पॉलिश्ड मार्बल, पक्का फिसलोगे. पॉलिश्ड मार्बल पे यू विल पक्का फिसल, यू विल पक्का स्लिप. लूज सॉयल व्हेन वाटर फॉल्स इट बिकम्स वेरी स्लिपरी ना, राइट? सो लूज सॉयल इज ऑल्सो नॉट अ गुड ऑप्शन. हाँ, लड़ाई हो सकती है ब्रिक्स में और ग्रेवल में. ओह याद भी, ऑल द बेस्ट. व्हाट इज ग्रेवल? बच्चा ग्रेवल मतलब होता है बजरी. ग्रेवल दिखाना है क्या तुमको? यस, ये देखो ग्रेवल. दिस इज ग्रेवल भाई. कैन यू सी? तुमको दिख रहा है? दिस इज ग्रेवल. नाउ यू टेल मी, यू विल चूज ब्रिक्स और यू विल चूज ग्रेवल? हाँ मैं, बिकॉज बच्चा पॉलिश्ड मार्बल द नेचर ऑफ सरफेस इज थोड़ा स्मूथ, दैट्स वाई. करेक्ट. Nice, right? I would say go with gravel. Gravel pe it's very difficult to slip. Yes. While walking, Aaron, ooh, what type of friction? Simple friction. You are pushing the ground backwards and the ground pushing you forward. That's kind of friction. है ना? It should be static friction, by the way. Fine. हाँ, चलो. So, guys, with this we are done with friction also. Next chapter is sound. उसके बाद chemical effects. Next chapter is sound. फटाफट कितने क्वेश्चन है भाई इसमें? We have, अरे only 10 questions are there यार. फटाफट कर लेंगे, है ना? And I know lot of you love sound chapter. कितने लोगों को पसंद है चैप्टर ये साउंड चैप्टर, है ना? Yes. चलो आ जाओ. I'm good. Thank you. For the 4th question, study. So you can choose physics. It's a branch. Don't worry. Doubt. राकेश यार आपका यही कमेंट पढ़ पा रहा हूँ बार बार. हाँ जी, किसी को डाउट है अब तक? कोई फटाफट. I am giving 1 minute for doubt. Say my name. It's not a doubt. Liquid carbon dioxide. Shabd, I told you. You can do it. Push or pull, yes, you're fine. Success, I told you. There are branches of physics, you can do it. You don't like sound? अरे रुचि, अरे नहीं. UKG chapter 4, so the 4th question, D same as A. Question D same as A, is it? अनिकेत, पता नहीं है, ध्यान नहीं दिया मैंने. I'll see. This thing, ठीक है, I have taken a screenshot. I'll check. और कुछ चल रहा है किसी को? Sound is not in my syllabus. अरे Hamid, it's okay. 10 questions. We'll go to chemical effect then. Yes. ठीक है. कभी एक एटम न्यूट्रल कर सकता है अगर प्रोटॉन इलेक्ट्रॉन सेम हो. हाँ राकेश, एटम न्यूट्रल ही होता है बेटा. नॉर्मली एन एटम इज न्यूट्रल ओनली. Electrons are equal to protons, which means positive equals negative, so atom normally is neutral. ठीक है? Pressure is defined as, it is the ratio of thrust upon area. How much thrust is acting on how much area, that is something we call as the pressure. Fine, ठीक है, चलो आ जाओ जल्दी आओ. A list of mediums is given below. Oh, I'm sorry. मेरे को लगा ये कैसा क्वेश्चन है. List of mediums is given below 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, sorry. A list of mediums is given below. Wood, water, air, vacuum. In which of these mediums can sound travel? Yashika says B. Blinks and armies. Navya, अरे नहीं यार, I'm teaching, not ignoring you. Focus. B. Anshika, it hasn't done yet. B. Good, yeah. See, listen. Sound needs medium to travel. It could be solid, liquid or gas. But what is vacuum? It is absence of medium. तो sound vacuum छोड़ के सब में travel कर सकता है. मतलब 1, 2 and 3. So answer is B. Easy answer, clear answer. Loudness of sound depends on. Very simple question. Loudness depends on what? Amplitude A. Frequency B. Time period C. Speed D. Come on. अरे love you too, Tripti. चलो बच्चों, come on. Sample paper. हाँ, don't worry बच्चा. हमको करना है mock paper यार अभी. Obviously यार, we have studied so much. Sir, if amplitude is more, then loudness will be more. If amplitude is less, means loudness will be less. Clear? Sound wave का amplitude ज़्यादा होगा तो loudness ज़्यादा होगा. Sound तेज सुनाई आएगा. High volume. Correct है ना? So it is amplitude. Okay. Next. Which of the following statements are correct? First, sound is produced by vibration. Second, sound. It's a good question by the way. Sound requires a medium for propagation. Third statement, light and sound both require a medium for propagation. Last, sound travels slower than light. कौन सा statement correct है? 4 options A, B, C, D. Yes. Can sound travel in water? Yes, it can travel in water. D. Jayesh, thank you बेटा, love you too. जल्दी बताओ, जल्दी, come on. अरे शब्द आंसर दिया बेटा आपको मैंने. Straight to success. What is nu? Nu is frequency. Denotation है उसका. D. अच्छा D बोल रहे हो क्या? 1, 2 and 4 only. Sound is produced by vibration, sir. This is true. Sound को चाहिए vibration पहले तो. Sound production के लिए what do you want, sir? I want vibrations. Okay. Sound requires a medium for, sir, that is also true here. Sound without medium so will not travel. It requires a medium. Sound travels slower than light. Yes, sir. Obviously, sound has 340 meter per second. Light is 3 into 10 power 8 meter per second. So it is also true. Sound and light both require medium. False. By light is coming from sun. From sun to earth, do you think we have air? No, it is vacuum. It is space. Correct, है ना? Thank you, Monica. So that's why, बच्चा. Light and sound both require medium. ये तो गलत है. It's wrong. So third तो गलत हो गया. तो 1, 2 and 4. So correct answer would be option D. है ना? बढ़िया. चलो आगे आओ. Object is numerical आ गया. कौन बोल रहा था? Somebody wanted numerical. An object is vibrating at 50 hertz. What is its time period? Yes. Why sound doesn't travel in vacuum? Sigma East. Bacha, sound is a disturbance which needs medium. Why? Because medium is going to transfer this energy. Sound, है ना? But light is electromagnetic wave. Sound is not. So that's why electromagnetic waves can travel through vacuum. They don't need medium. है ना? Yes. So I'm saying light and sound needs a medium, but light does not. Light is electromagnetic wave. है ना? It is like radiation. Radiation does not require mediums. But sound is a mechanical wave. It needs medium. It needs particles of the medium to make sure that disturbance travels forward. But light does not. है ना? ठीक है? चलो भाई, next. An object is vibrating at 50 hertz. What is its time period? जल्दी बताओ. अरे thank you बच्चा. जल्दी बताओ, जल्दी. कौन? V. सुमित clear हो गया होगा ना? I think. A. Swam says A, Sumit says A, B, Kamlesh says B, A. अच्छा ऐसा है क्या? भाई व्हाट इज टाइम पीरियड, पहले ये बताओ टाइम पीरियड क्या है? टाइम टेकन फॉर वन वाइब्रेशन और वन ऑसिलेशन और वन वेव. Object is vibrating at 50 hertz. What is this? Unit is telling you it is frequency. ये तो frequency है sir. So what is time period? Time period is equal to 1 upon frequency. यानी कि 1 upon 50. कितना हो जाएगा sir? 1 upon 5 is 0.2 तो 0.02 seconds. क्या आया आंसर सर? ऑप्शन ए. सिंपल सी बात है ना. फ्रीक्वेंसी क्या होता है? नंबर ऑफ वाइब्रेशंस इन 1 सेकेंड. टाइम पीरियड क्या होता है? नंबर ऑफ टाइम फॉर वन वाइब्रेशन. एकदम आसान. स्कूल जाना है, सोना भी है. आई नो पूर्वी. बच्चा क्लास ये 10:30 चलना चाहिए लगभग. बस अरे घर से भी कॉल आ रहा है मेरे को, तुम रुक जाओ. ठीक है. फिफ्थ, नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. इन ऑर्डर टू रिड्यूस द लाउडनेस ऑफ अ साउंड वी हैव टू वी जस्ट डिड दिस यार. आंसर बताओ जरा. हाँ, बोस आइंस्टाइन कॉन्डेंसेट नहीं पढ़ाते. यू आर राइट. हायर क्लासेस में पढ़ाया जाएगा वो, बट अभी नहीं पढ़ाते. 3 स्टेट्स बोलते हैं. थैंक यू सत्येंद्र. कम ऑन. सी नॉट क्लियर. क्या हो गया बच्चा? फ्रीक्वेंसी होता है नंबर ऑफ नंबर ऑफ वाइब्रेशंस इन 1 सेकेंड. टाइम पीरियड क्या होता है? टाइम फॉर वन वाइब्रेशन. सो टाइम पीरियड इक्वल्स 1 अपॉन फ्रीक्वेंसी एंड फ्रीक्वेंसी 1 अपॉन टाइम पीरियड. आसान है एकदम, है ना. सी. अरे इजी यार. हमने बोला लाउडनेस का रिश्ता किससे है? एम्पलीट्यूड से. पिच का रिश्ता किससे होता है? फ्रीक्वेंसी से. फाइन. तो आंसर वुड बी डिक्रीज इट्स एम्पलीट्यूड. ठीक है, आगे आओ. लाउडनेस ऑफ अ साउंड इज मेजर्ड इन टर्म्स ऑफ, ओहो डायरेक्ट क्वेश्चन. यस, लाउडनेस ऑफ अ साउंड इज मेजर्ड इन टर्म्स ऑफ हर्ट्ज, मीटर्स, डेसिबल्स, मीटर पर सेकेंड. कम ऑन. 19th Feb. अरे वाह, ऑल द बेस्ट गाइज. टुडे वी आर डूइंग क्विक रिवीजन. ठीक है, हमने बहुत पढ़ लिया यार. वी हैव डन सो मेनी थिंग्स. टुडे आई एम आस्किंग यू दैट यू आर डूइंग वेरी क्विक रिवीजन ऑफ कंप्लीट साइंस ऑफ ग्रेड 8th. इस आज के दिन में तुम्हारा पूरा 8th का साइंस का रिवीजन हो रहा है यार. दैट इज द बेस्ट थिंग अबाउट टुडे. डेसिबल इज द आंसर. वेरी गुड. भाई लाउडनेस की यूनिट क्या है? डेसिबल. फाइन, इट इज डेसिबल्स. ठीक, चलो आगे आओ. 7th, लाउडनेस ऑफ साउंड इज डिटरमाइंड बाय द, मेरा तो मन ही नहीं है इस क्वेश्चन लेने का. इजी क्वेश्चन है. यस, एब्सोल्यूट जीरो की बात होती है. बिल्कुल. आई थैंक्स पूर्वी. ए है ना यार. एम्पलीट्यूड की बात हो रही है. कहां, वाई आर यू कॉम्प्लिकेटिंग थिंग्स? ये क्वेश्चन ऐसे हीरो नहीं बन रहा फालतू का. तुम बताओ, ये क्वेश्चन शक्ल देखिए इसकी. आसान सा क्वेश्चन है, फालतू हीरो बन रहा है. रेशियो ऑफ एम्पलीट्यूड एंड फ्रीक्वेंसी वाइब्रेशन. हटो. Loudness depends on amplitude, simple, and pitch depends on frequency. बस इतना पता होना चाहिए. That's it. है ना? Right? Very good यार. 95% is good बच्चा. Thank you. Next. हाँ, this is a good question. 1 hertz is equal to what? Yes. यार अगर देखो, अगर मेरी क्लास बोरिंग लग रही है, I would suggest you go and watch those stand-up comedians. That is good. हाँ जी, जल्दी. A, C, B. Hey, come on. 1 hertz is equal to, yes. Guys, notice the options. Vibrations per minute. You know 1 hertz is what? 1 vibration per second. What is frequency? Number of vibrations upon time taken. है ना? So this thing should be equal to what? It should be equal to 1. Number of vibration upon time taken. Now the time is minutes. Throughout this question, the time is in minutes. यानी कि what is the meaning of this? Sir, time taken will be 60 seconds. है ना? Time taken will be how much? 60 seconds. So number of vibration is equal to 1 into 60. That is 60 vibrations in 60 seconds. Then only you will get 1 hertz. तो clear हो गया? Answer would be 60 vibrations per minute. इट वाज अ नाइस क्वेश्चन, बड़ा प्यारा क्वेश्चन था ये, आसान था बट अच्छा था। क्लियर है? यस, इट्स ओके राकेश, कोई बात नहीं बच्चा। जल्दी बताओ, क्वेश्चन इज क्लियर ना? इट वाज अ नाइस सिंपल क्वेश्चन बट इट अ गुड क्वेश्चन। नेक्स्ट, pitch of sound is determined by its come on. Yes, super question. 14 February, अरे वाह, happy Valentine's Day to you. Please explain again. Bacha, listen to me. What I'm saying is, frequency is number of vibration upon time in seconds. Now you want frequency 1, है ना? It should be 1. And in all the options, it is given per minute. मतलब 60 seconds. So number of vibration will be how much? N upon 60 is equal to 1. So N is equal to 1 into 60. So answer will be 60. ठीक है? Pitch depends on frequency यार. सर क्या बात कर दिया आपने? Such a easy question. Correct? Ultrasound has frequency of vibration. Ultrasound has frequency of vibration. Come on. Something interesting. Interesting तो यही है. अगर अभी नहीं पढ़े बहुत नुकसान हो जाएगा। ये इंटरेस्टिंग है, ये पता है तुमको? मस्ती करते रह जाते हैं हम फिर। सी वेरी गुड यार। सी अबव 20,000 इज वॉज अल्ट्रासाउंड, बिलो 20 हर्ट्ज इज इंफ्रासाउंड। बीच में क्या है? हमारी बारी, इंसानों की बारी, है ना? ह्यूमंस कैन लिसन बिटवीन 20,000 हर्ट्ज। उसके ऊपर कौन राज करता है? बैट्स, डॉल्फिन्स, है ना? 20 हर्ट्ज के नीचे कौन राज करता है? सर पिजन्स, एलिफेंट्स, है ना? फाइन, ठीक है, बढ़िया। चलो, विद दिस साउंड इज ऑल्सो डन बाय। साउंड हो गया। नेक्स्ट इज केमिकल इफेक्ट ऑफ इलेक्ट्रिक करंट। केमिकल इफेक्ट्स ऑफ इलेक्ट्रिक करंट। चलो दोस्तों, कितने क्वेश्चन है इसमें देखें? व्हाट डू वी हैव? वी हैव 7 और ओनली 7 क्वेश्चंस आर देयर। नहीं, वी हैव 2 मोर चैप्टर्स। आज की रात दोस्तों, तुम और हम आज पार्टी करेंगे। ऑलराइट, चलो, अरे जल्दी आओ यार तुम। यू वांट टफ क्वेश्चन? अरे एग्जाम्पलर तुमको इजी लग रहा है, मतलब तुमने कर लिए टफ क्वेश्चन। तुमको पता है एग्जाम्पलर्स आर सपोज टू बी टफ। एग्जाम्पलर का जब जन्म हुआ था, इनको बोला गया था जाओ तुम टफ क्वेश्चन हो। अगर इफ यू आर टेलिंग मी एग्जाम्पलर्स आर इजी, यू आर प्रिपेयर्ड बेटा, गो फॉर योर एग्जाम, जाओ विजय भव। इजी है ना? बहुत बढ़िया। ब्लिंक्स, चल, अरे आओ यार तुम इधर जल्दी। केमिकल इफेक्ट ऑफ इलेक्ट्रिक करंट। देखो भैया, इसका इस पिक्चर का आधा पार्ट 7th में हो गया। दिस इज द रिमेनिंग पार्ट, लाइक बैटमैन ट्रिलॉजी। ठीक, तुमने देख लिया बिगिंस पहले। ये है तुम्हारा कौन सा? डार्क नाइट। इसके बाद क्या आएगा ग्रेड 10th में? डार्क नाइट राइजेज। अब जल्दी आओ इधर, आओ फटाफट। केमिकल इफेक्ट ऑफ इलेक्ट्रिक करंट, मल्टीपल चॉइस क्वेश्चन, ओनली 7 क्वेश्चन है। टाइम वेस्ट नहीं करेंगे बिल्कुल भी। मूड सही हो गया? आगे जाओ फटाफट। एग्जॉस्ट बोल रहे थे तुम, तुम्हारे चक्कर में चुटकुले मारने पड़ते हैं मेरे को। जल्दी आओ फटाफट। डी, ड से, हाँ, डा से डोमिनेटिंग। आओ। इलेक्ट्रिक करंट कैन प्रोड्यूस व्हाट? हीटिंग इफेक्ट ओनली, केमिकल इफेक्ट ओनली, मैग्नेटिक इफेक्ट ओनली। केमिकल, हीटिंग एंड, ये पता है ग्रेड 7 से मिला के पूछा क्वेश्चन इन लोगों ने। केमिकल इफेक्ट ऑल्सो, हीटिंग इफेक्ट ऑल्सो, मैग्नेटिक इफेक्ट ऑल्सो। भाई केमिकल इफेक्ट कौन सा होता है? इफ यू सी कलर चेंज, इट्स मोस्टली इन लिक्विड्स, है ना? इफ यू सी कलर चेंज, इफ यू सी गैसेस कमिंग आउट, राइट? हीटिंग इफेक्ट कौन सा होता है? अरे तुम जो यूज कर रहे हो आजकल, ऑल दीज पीपल फ्रॉम दिल्ली, यूपी, राजस्थान, बिहार, क्या यूज कर रहे हो? हीटर कर रहे हो ना आजकल, है ना भाई? दैट इज व्हाट? हीटिंग इफेक्ट ऑफ इलेक्ट्रिक करंट। करेक्ट। मैग्नेटिक इफेक्ट कौन सा होता है? इलेक्ट्रोमैग्नेट होता है। तो भाई all 3 are the answer. Electric current can give you chemical, heating and magnetic effect. चलो आगे आओ। अरे बूझो पहले आ गए तुम्हारे दोस्त। पोल किसने दिया? गेस करो। हाँ जी जल्दी बूझो पहेली। योर बेस्ट फ्रेंड्स आर हियर। बूझो पहेली परफॉर्म्ड एक्सपेरिमेंट्स टेकिंग सिमिलर बल्ब्स एंड सेल्स बट 2 डिफरेंट सॉल्यूशंस A and B as shown. सॉल्यूशन A है पता नहीं क्या, सॉल्यूशन B है पता नहीं क्या, ठीक है? एवरीथिंग इज सेम, सॉल्यूशन इज डिफरेंट। क्वेश्चन बोल रहा है दे फाउंड दैट बल्ब इन द सेटअप A ग्लोज मोर ब्राइटली एज कंपेयर टू बल्ब इन सेटअप B. यू वुड कंक्लूड दैट। तुमको पता है सारे एग्जाम वाले क्वेश्चन है ये बाय द वे। वेरी गुड अनिकेत, स्मार्ट हो तुम, है? अच्छा, दैट रॉड इज यूज, नो गीजर, पूर्वी कोई बात नहीं, इमर्शन रॉड ना, अरे मजा आता है उसमें भी. They found that bulb in setup A glows more brightly compared to setup B. You would conclude that. क्या सोचोगे तुम? A B C D, जल्दी बताओ. A B C D, जल्दी. What is heating effect? Rashi, when current flows through a wire, no, the electrons they collide with the atoms, and this is what creates heat. Friction की वजह से. In a way, in layman terms, you can say because of that friction, heat is created. In grade 10th, I will teach you exactly what is the formula, how much heat is created. I square RT. अभी नहीं, अभी तो मजे लो, बच्चे हो तुम. हाँ जी. What is your conclusion? If bulb is growing brightly, it means it is getting more current. भाई बल्ब को क्या चाहिए जलने के लिए? बल्ब को चाहिए करंट. If you give them proper current, बल्ब बोलेगा I will shine like a star. But if you give less current to a bulb, बल्ब क्या बोलेगा? थोड़ा करंट दे दो यार, है ना? So right, so bulb needs high current. If it will get high current, it will glow brightly. ठीक है ना? अरे पोल चल रहा है. अच्छा, let it be. Okay. Oh, okay. What is magnetic effect of electric current? Rashi, electromagnet works on this, no? Right? So higher current is flowing through the, that's fine यार. A is the correct answer, that's why. चलो आगे आओ. हाँ, next. Bujo's uncle, अरे बूझो के अंकल आ गए भाई. Bujo's uncle has set up an electroplating factory near his village. Right? है ना? Yes. कमर दर्द हो गया राकेश, यार खड़े तो मैं भी हूं यार. Yes. अनिकेत. Almost. Bujo's uncle has set up electroplating factory near his village. He should dispose of the waste of the factory. It is actually not related to this chapter, but it's a very generic question. Pollution कैसे नहीं होना चाहिए? Electroplating factory उन्होंने लगाई. He should dispose of the waste of the factory कहाँ पे? In the nearby river, in the nearby pond, in the nearby cornfield, according to the disposal guidelines. जल्दी बताओ. हाँ, D for dinner. ऐसे मत बोलो यार, तुम डिनर की याद मत दिलाओ. यार, it's a common sense, the GK question. Question is telling you pick me, pick grade option, pick option D, है ना? Easy question है यार, तो कुछ है ही नहीं इसमें. ऐसे कहीं फेंकने का नहीं. Electroplating के बाद क्या होता है? You have lot of chemicals. You cannot dispose of chemicals in the river water like this. It could be harmful chemicals, right? So that's why you have to dispose them according to guidelines given to you. इसलिए बोलते हैं पानी में ऐसे गंदी चीजें नहीं फेंकनी चाहिए. When electric current is passed through a conducting solution, there is a change of color in the solution. This indicates, I have given you a hint. Come on. नहीं यार, तक्षक, D for is dominating. Dinner otherwise. 50/50 आया, very good. A, very good यार. Chemical effect कब होता है? Sir, either you get color change, है ना? Or you have gases coming out, or you have plating हो जाए, है ना? Coating हो जाए, plating/coating. It is what? Chemical effect. ठीक है, fine. Answer is the chemical effect of electric current. वैसे तो सर चैप्टर का नाम वही था, तो आंसर वही होना चाहिए था, बट ऐसा कुछ है नहीं. Right? Is air a bad conductor? Aniket, I live in Bangalore. Question number 5. Which of the following solutions will not conduct electricity? Not conduct electricity. जल्दी बताओ. Not conduct electricity. कौन है? Lemon juice, vinegar, tap water, vegetable oil. Come on. Yes. What is? जल्दी बताओ, जल्दी. By the way, I love your enthusiasm here. Oh, Anushka, all the best. Wavelength by lambda, Saksham. All right, come on, jaldi. यार देखो, lemon juice has, to make a solution conducting, you have to give it ions, है ना भाई? तुमको किसी सॉल्यूशन को कंडक्टिंग बनाना है, you have to give it some ions. अब ions कौन देगा? Acid, base और salt, है ना? So lemon juice has citric acid, vinegar has acetic acid. Tap water has impurities, means salts. Vegetable oil, vegetable oil, this is a organic solution. Hydrocarbons हैं ये तो. Yes, correct है ना. 30 minutes more बच्चा, maximum 30 minutes more. It'll be done, don't worry. अब तो तुम भी जोश में हो यार. Vegetable oil आंसर है भाई. चलो. Which of the following metals is used in electroplating to make objects appear shining? Shining. कौन देगा shining? Iron, copper, chromium, aluminium, A, B, C, D. Come on. Where do we use chromium? In your handles of cycles, rims, है ना? Chromium, it makes it shiny, non-corrosive, more inert, है ना? Right? So that's why. Correct answer is chromium. All right. Next, question number 7. अरे बाप रे, इतना बड़ा diagram. ये क्या है? Solution is very reddish यार. This looks like Fanta. Hey, my t-shirt and the solution look same. Electroplating. Listen, jokes apart. Come on. Question हो गया है. Which of the following solutions will not make the bulb in figure glow? भाई, look at the setup. You have to make the bulb glow, है ना? Which of the following solutions will not make the bulb glow? Come on. Sodium chloride, copper sulfate, silver nitrate, sugar solution in diluted water. राकेश, मजा तो आएगा. तृप्ति, थोड़ा प्राइवेसी रहने देते हैं, है ना? चलो, come on, जल्दी. तुम, if you can find, that's on you. मैं तो नहीं बताऊंगा. मोह हो गया. क्यों हो गया भाई? अरे sugar solution. When you dissolve sugar in water, sugar does not give you ions. Sugar forms small molecules which are not visible to you, but sugar ions नहीं देता है. ठीक है? So correct answer is sugar solution in diluted water. But before I move to next chapter, I want to give you a quick round of applause, beta. बहुत अच्छे. I can still see more than 90 watching, which means you are very serious for your studies, and I love that. You are revising complete exemplar. इसके बावजूद, I am loving this. 10 questions in this chapter. 10 questions, beta. Only 10 questions in some natural phenomena. Yes, some natural phenomena on your screen. Mine is love marriage. कभी ask me anything पे बात करेंगे. Thank you, राकेश. अरे कभी ask me anything पे बात करेंगे यार. आओ तुम जल्दी आओ इधर. Multiple choice questions. By the way, you might have seen the TV Tarana episode. पूरी कहानी सुनाई है मैंने तो. I got very candid. जरूरत नहीं थी उतनी candidness की. An electroscope is a device which is used to find if an object is come on. Yes, I'm very serious for you. Electroscope is a device which is used to find if an object is electro से क्या होता? Electron, it's a charge, right? Electrostatic, wherever electro word comes, charge comes, right? So electroscope is a device which tells you if the object is charged or not. If the object is charged, electroscope has two leaves, है ना? It has a bulb over here, it has two leaves. When the object is charged, the two leaves, they spread apart because of repulsion, है ना? Right? So that's why. Electroscope tells you if an object is charged or not. बढ़िया. Second, electric current. Electric current is to be passed from one body to another. For this purpose, the two bodies must be joined by. Yes. Tripti, I'll tell you. जल्दी. बिल्कुल एग्जाम का गेम बजाना पड़ेगा भाई. Come on. C. Nice. अरे भाई, you want current to pass. So you want a material which allow current to pass. You want a conductor. Cotton thread conductor है क्या? नहीं. Plastic conductor है क्या? नहीं sir. Rubber band नहीं है. Copper है. Right? So copper is a conductor. Easy. The movement of Earth's plate causes. You are in which class? Ninth. Movement of the Earth's plate causes what? Come on. What is some natural phenomena? The things which are not in your control. They are in nature's control. बिल्कुल एग्जाम है, पढ़ना तो पड़ेगा, सही बात है. Thank you. See, good. See, earthquakes happen because you are living on solid rock. But this rock, it's floating over mantle. Earth is in the form of tectonic plates, right? All the crust of Earth is in the form of tectonic plates. Imagine two thermocol plates floating over water. They can come and they can strike each other. So this is what is happening. These tectonic plates, they keep floating and ऐसे, and you are living over it. Whenever these plates collide, earthquakes come. है ना? वहां पर आते हैं भूकंप. Cyclones नहीं, lightning नहीं, thunderstorms नहीं. ठीक है? Fine. Next. Two charged particles or two charged objects are brought close to each other. Choose the most appropriate statement from the following options. Hanji. Two charged objects are brought close to each other. What charge you don't know. But look at the options. What is the possibility? Revision बच्चा, यही revision है ना ये? Yes. They may attract. When unlike charges see each other, क्या बोलते हैं? अरे वहां कहाँ आओ, इधर आओ यार सर. अरे शर्मा जी उधर कहाँ, इधर आओ. Right? So when unlike charges see each other, they become friends. They attract. Right? But when like charges see each other, क्या बोलते हैं? पास नहीं आना. पास नहीं आना. So when like charges, they repel. So they may attract. Possibility. If like charges are, if unlike charges are there, they may attract. They may repel. हाँ sir, that is also possible here. If like charges come, they will repel. है ना? Yes. Thank you. They may attract or repel depending on type of charge. अरे वाह, option C बड़ा अच्छा लग रहा है मेरे को. There will be no effect. नहीं भाई. Option C is the right answer. Obviously, है ना? Right? Seismic waves. जनाल बच्चा, seismic waves. When two tectonic plates collide, है ना? Right? The disturbance, this collision creates a form of disturbance which travels throughout the Earth's crust. This type of waves are called as seismic waves. These waves are the indication of earthquakes. है ना? ठीक है? I know बच्चा, Tripti, I know. Yes, come on people. Option C is the right answer by the way. है ना? ठीक है? चलो, come on. Question number 5. Which of the following is not likely to cause tsunami? Tsunami क्या होता है? 4 options. A major nuclear explosion under sea. B. Earthquake. C. Volcanic eruption. D. Lightning. Hanji. Oh, you are in 7th. Okay. Come on. D. देखो, सुनो. बच्चों, tsunami क्या होता है? How many of you know? Tsunami है when something, I would say, when a big disturbance occurs inside the sea. जब समुद्र के अंदर कोई बड़ा डिस्टर्बेंस होता है ना? When a big disturbance comes under the sea, it could be nuclear explosion, है ना? अगर न्यूक्लियर एक्सप्लोजन होगा तो पानी वहां से उठेगा, बाहर से खींचेगा, फिर वेव बन के बाहर जाएगा. Earthquake, volcanic eruptions. So all of these can cause tsunamis. Volcanic eruption is not always on the surface. पानी के अंदर भी हो सकता है volcanic eruption. So any major disturbance inside the sea. Disturbance, when I say, it's not like disturbance मतलब ऐसे disturbance. Disturbance मतलब boom bam types. ठीक है? Lightning is sky phenomena, है ना? Surface से. Lightning cannot cause tsunami, but other 3 can. है ना? Yes. Okay. Cupcake बिल्कुल. Most welcome. Lightning is the right answer. Fine. ठीक है? चलो आगे आओ. Question number 6. Earth's plate responsible for causing earthquakes is. Hey, give me the answer. अच्छा, you did not understand. हामिद, अरे यार, वेज हूँ मैं तो. But I'll eat कटहल बिरयानी और वेज बिरयानी. It's fine. My eyes are hurting. बस हो गया, relax. 10:30. हाँ. How much salt content is there? Salinity. बच्चों सुनो. Answer is very clear यार. The crust of the earth. बच्चा लास्ट क्वेश्चन में ना सी, लेट मी गिव यू अ वेरी सिंपल पिक्चर. देखो, इफ दिस इज द सी ना, सो इफ सम बिग एक्सप्लोजन हैपेंस तो क्या होगा, सी का पानी यहां से उठेगा एंड देन लाइक अ पेबल इन द ओशन, लाइक अ पेबल इन द पॉन्ड वाटर, जितना बड़ा पेबल होगा उतनी बड़ी वेव बनेगी ना. सुनामी का सोचो, तुम एक लेक में एक पत्थर फेंको, छोटा पत्थर बड़ा पत्थर, विच विल गिव यू बिगर वेव्स, बड़ा पत्थर ना. दैट समथिंग कैन बी कॉल्ड एज सुनामी, है ना. बिग एक्सप्लोजन, समथिंग अंडर द सी, दैट विल कॉज सुनामी. फाइन, ठीक है. चलो आ गया, क्रस्ट हो गया. सेवेंथ, कंसिडर द लिस्ट ऑफ टर्म्स गिवन बिलो. सीस्मिक जोन, फॉल्ट जोन, मैंटल, इनर कोर, दैट इज ऑल फाइन. क्वेश्चन क्या है भाई? The boundaries of the Earth's plate are known as. For this, I think I will have to reduce. थोड़ा और. हाँ जी. Consider the list of terms given below. Seismic zone, fault zone, mantle, inner core. The boundaries of Earth's plate are known as what? The boundaries of Earth plate are known as. कमान. ए डेटा खत्म हो गया, बस 15 मिनट और, हॉटस्पॉट ले लो. सो भैया आई नो आई हैव रिड्यूस द साइज सो दैट यू कैन सी. ओह थैंक यू यार, इट्स यार आई एम गेटिंग लॉट ऑफ एज. थैंक यू बच्चा. ओह नाइस उमा. सी ए. लिसन टू मी. List of terms given below. Seismic zone, fault zone, mantle, inner core. Boundaries of earth plate. भाई boundary earth plate की क्या कहलाएगी? The boundaries of earth plate are the weak zones. These are the zones where most of the earthquakes come. नेपाल में earthquake क्यों आते हैं? Because there is a fault zone, seismic zone, right? है ना? Correct. Electric discharge means when charge goes very quickly to some place else. That's called electric discharge. ठीक है? Fine. सुनो. Boundaries of earth plate क्या कहलाएंगी? Yes. हाँ, देखो fault zone is fine. Fault zone is the area where two plates meet. Seismic zone same है. Seismic zone and fault zone are same. है ना. These are the areas where the probability of earthquake is very high. Why? Because two plates are meeting. हो सकता है भिड़ जाए किसी दिन, right? So that's why 1 and 2 is the answer. बच्चों mantle is below crust, right? Mantle is below crust. Crust तो ऊपर है, नीचे mantle है, so mantle का तो मतलब ही नहीं है. Inner core और नीचे, सर सेंटर ऑफ अर्थ की बात हो रही है तो बात ही छोड़ दो. सो राइट, दैट्स व्हाई. तो करेक्ट आंसर बिकम्स 1 and 2. ऑप्शन ए इज द राइट आंसर. दिस वाज अ गुड क्वेश्चन. हेलो भावना. ओके, क्लियर है? आई सॉ कंफ्यूजन इन दिस क्वेश्चन इन यू गाइस. इज दिस क्लियर? क्रस्ट में द वीक जोन्स जहां पर प्लेट्स मीट होती हैं, वेयर एवर द प्लेट्स मीट, दैट इज वेयर अर्थक्वेक्स कैन अकर. दीज एरियाज आर रिस्क एरियाज, सीस्मिक जोन्स, फॉल्ट जोन्स, है ना. राइट, ठीक है. चलो आगे आओ. outermost layer of earth is called. अरे हाँ जी. The outermost layer of earth is called. Easy यार, come on. पोल कब तक चलेगा? ये पोल चलता रहेगा. C for crust. अरे तो it was a good option. Major earthquakes are less likely to occur in. Major earthquakes are less likely to occur in. कहां पर? नॉर्थ ईस्ट, राजस्थान, रन ऑफ कच्छ, उड़ीसा. यस. इनर कोर बच्चा, अर्थ टॉप मोस्ट लेयर इज क्रस्ट, बीच में मैंटल, आउटर कोर, इनर कोर. सो एकदम सेंटर इनर कोर, हॉटेस्ट एरिया. नहीं, ऐश्वर्या मैम इज नॉट देयर. मैम लेफ्ट. डी करेक्ट. अरे देखो, रन ऑफ कच्छ, गुजरात साइड में देर आर सीज्मिक जोन्स. ये जितना हिमालयन रीजन है, दीज आर सीज्मिक जोन्स. हिमालयन रीजन भाई है, It's a new Himalayas formed because of tectonic plates. राजस्थान वाला एरिया भी थोड़ा सा है. ओडिशा सेफ है, कर्नाटका थोड़ा सेफ है ना? सो राइट ऑल ऑफ दिस. सो ओडिशा इज द राइट आंसर. ठीक है, फाइन. चलो आगे आओ. कंसिडर द लिस्ट ऑफ टर्म्स गिवन बिलो. 10th क्वेश्चन. कंसिडर द लिस्ट ऑफ टर्म्स गिवन बिलो. सुनामी, लैंडस्लाइड, फ्लड्स, लाइटनिंग. Earthquakes can cause what? Again a simple question, but this is a good question because एग्जाम में ये क्वेश्चन बहुत आते हैं. एग्जाम में लाइटनिंग से बहुत क्वेश्चन आते हैं. आई एम टेलिंग यू. सुनामी एंड साइक्लोन. बच्चा, सुनामी इज हैपनिंग बिकॉज ऑफ समथिंग हैपनिंग इनसाइड द सी. इट्स अ ह्यूज वेव, यू कैन से. साइक्लोन इज वेदर फिनोमेना बिकॉज ऑफ एयर, है ना? लो प्रेशर रीजन, हाई प्रेशर रीजन, सो इट कम्स टूवर्ड्स एंड फॉर्म्स दिस बिग swirl ऑफ एयर. Yes. What is floods? बाढ़. Earthquakes can cause what? Tsunami. Yes. If earthquakes happen under the sea, tsunami can happen. Earthquakes can cause floods. Yes sir, बिल्कुल हो सकता है. बाढ़ आ सकती है earthquake से. क्यों भाई? रिवर जा रहा था, earthquake ने ऐसे कर दिया, रिवर से बाढ़ आ गई. Right? That is possible. Landslides. बिल्कुल यार, earthquakes cause landslides. That's true. Lightning ना, earthquake cannot cause lightning. Lightning होता है बादलों की वजह से, earthquake से थोड़ी होता है. So correct answer would be 1, 2 and 3. मतलब option A. Right? बढ़िया. Yes. Ritti, I'll leave because you guys are smart. You know how to find. ठीक है. What are floods? Flood is बाढ़ बच्चा. Now we come to the last chapter. How many questions? 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 questions only. बच्चों, last chapter for today, light. And light chapter we will make it dark. Sorry for the PJ. Okay. Light chapter is the last chapter. ठीक है? Only 8 questions. क्या बोलते हो? I will ask you one more time. And I'm telling you, I'm blessed to see 92 students right now because people say grade 8 student बच्चे हैं यार, इनको मत कराओ ये सब, इनको जरूरत नहीं है, इनको छोटे छोटे सेशन कराओ, that is good enough, है ना? लेकिन पता है तुमको, you guys are proving the world wrong. You want to study and you want it very badly and that's why you will do whatever it takes. Alright, last chapter, 8 questions. Let's do it. How is the energy? फटाफट. आखिरी चैप्टर है. कैसी एनर्जी? एकदम. सोलर सिस्टम बेटा, सोलर सिस्टम तो हट गया. Star the solar system is removed from CBSE, na? Yes. जल्दी. How is the जोश? एक बार, आखिरी बार, फटाफट. I am having very high energy. Hole in the sea, I'm not sure बच्चा, but I have to check. जल्दी करिए. बिल्कुल. इलेक्ट्रिक डिस्चार्ज कुछ नहीं होता बेटा. इलेक्ट्रिक डिस्चार्ज, लाइटनिंग इज इलेक्ट्रिक डिस्चार्ज. When you have very high charge build up and this charge finds a way out, that is electric discharge. ठीक, fine. चलो, come on, everyone, आ जाओ. Part of the eye which controls the light entering is called. Part of the eye which controls the light entering is called what? A B C D. Come on. हाई जोश, लेकिन फोन का जोश पता नहीं. अशोक, I'm not sure for this question बच्चा. I have to check. I don't know. इट इज पॉसिबल, हो सकता है भाई, मेरे को नहीं पता. समुद्र में छेद को क्या बोलते हैं? यस. ए बी कौन बोल रहा है? अरे, कंट्रोल्स द लाइट एंटरिंग इन द आई. भाई आइरिस क्या है? योर आई हैज अ होल. द होल्स नेम इज प्यूपिल. प्यूपिल का साइज बड़ा छोटा कौन करता है? दिस प्यूपिल इज द विंडो ऑफ योर आई. दिस प्यूपिल अलाउज लाइट टू एंटर, है ना? सो इफ यू वांट मोर लाइट, प्यूपिल गोज पुई. इफ यू वांट लेस लाइट, प्यूपिल गोज चिक. राइट? सो दैट्स व्हाई. Who controls size of pupil? Iris. So in 4 options, the set of muscles which control the size of pupil, which allows light to enter your eye, are the iris. Answer is there. Option A, iris. बच्चों, लाइट का डायग्राम कर लेना प्लीज. लाइट का डायग्राम प्रैक्टिस कर लेना, मैं बता रहा हूं, आ सकता है. नेक्स्ट, we can see a non-luminous object when light. Come on. When light. यस. अरे बेबी चली गई घर. चलो तुम इधर आओ. We can see a non-luminous object when light first emitted by the object falls on the eye. Okay. बट नॉन ल्यूमिनस. ध्यान रखना, इट्स अ गुड क्वेश्चन. थोड़ा सा ट्रिकी क्वेश्चन है ये. विजय भवा, हाँ यस यू आर राइट. When light is reflected from the object towards our eye, completely passes through the object, gets completely absorbed by the object. Yes, good. Very good, nice. अरे देखो, पहली चीज, it's a non-luminous object. मतलब the object does not emit its own light. Like me. मैं luminous थोड़ी हूं. I'm not glowing. I'm only visible because there is light here. Because light is there in this studio, it is falling on me and then light is getting reflected and towards your eye. That's why you can see me. है ना भाई? So that's why emitted, ये तो गलत हो गया. This is about luminous. Object non-luminous है. Question has told you. When light is reflected on, ये सही है. Option B looks good. Completely passes through the object. मतलब which object? Transparent object. ये है transparent object. Can you see the air between you and me? You cannot. Because air is transparent. Is completely absorbed by the object. When light is completely absorbed, क्या बन जाएगा? क्या बन जाएगा? रात, अंधेरा, shadow, opaque object, right? When light is completely absorbed by the object, black, एकदम काला, right? So you cannot see that. So that's why you want light to get reflected from the object. So correct answer becomes option B, है ना? Yes, Praveen, motivational speech, beta. I will give to me. Like black hole, Praveen, you are right, very good. चलो आगे आओ. Light is falling on surfaces S1, S2, S3 as shown in the figure 16.1. देखो भाई, surface S1, surface S2, surface S3. Clear? Saw these three pictures, everybody, yes or no? देख लिया, surface 1, surface 2, surface 3. Okay sir. Question क्या है? The question is, surfaces on which the angle of incidence is equal to angle of reflection is /r. Nice question. A, only S1. B, S1 and S2. C, S2 and S3. Where will angle of incidence be equal to angle of reflection? Look at the surfaces again. Look at these three surfaces. Where will angle of incidence will be equal to angle of reflection? कहां पर होगा? कौन से सरफेस में? Yes. Good. Nice. बच्चों, listen. S1 is example of regular reflection. This is irregular or diffuse reflection. This is diffuse reflection. But if you have this word reflection, it will obey the laws of reflection. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It will obey the laws of reflection. ये obey करेगा. समझ रहे हो? So that's why if you have reflection, it will obey laws of reflection. Doesn't matter which kind of reflection it is. So 1, 2, 3. All of them will obey the laws of reflection. And it's a very common question. Every time I teach you, I ask you this question यार. Come on, है ना? अगर ऑप्शन में प्यूपिल हो तो हम आंसर लगाएंगे प्यूपिल को. ये ग्रेड 10th के अंदर बड़ा कंट्रोवर्शियल क्वेश्चन है, विच इज द लास्ट ईयर क्वेश्चन. अगर प्यूपिल भी आएगा तो आप आंसर दोगे प्यूपिल. ठीक है ना? नहीं नहीं यार, 12 नहीं बजेंगे. तुम डराओ मत, मेरे को भी बच्चों को भी. कम ऑन. अ टाइनी मिरर M is fixed on a piece of cardboard placed on a table. है ना? A tiny mirror M is fixed on a piece of cardboard placed on a table. The cardboard is illuminated by light from a bulb. The position of eye with respect to position of bulb is shown in figure. By the way, by the end of the session, I'll give you some एक जरूरी चीज बताऊंगा मैं तुमको. सुनो, एक मिरर M फिक्स कर दिया, piece of cardboard, ठीक है. Cardboard is illuminated by light from a bulb. बल्ब से लाइट आ रहा है मिरर की तरफ. Position of eye with respect to position of bulb is shown, ठीक है, as A, B, C and D. ऐसा है क्या? In which position mirror will be visible? Yeah, I think I have to reduce the size. हाँ जी. Now the question is clear. Yes. The position of eye with respect to position of bulb is shown, ठीक. as A, B, C and D. ठीक है. Now, in which position mirror will be visible? Yes. In which position mirror will be visible? And what do we have? A, B, C, D. Yes. Actually, पता है क्या? This question, I feel language should be slightly different. In which position, not the mirror, the bulb is visible. In which position bulb will be visible? भाई mirror तो तुमको दिखेगा यार, right? But look at the ray coming from the bulb and then make a judgment if the bulb will be visible to you or not. और bulb कब दिखेगा? When the reflected ray will fall on your eye. तो इन चारों के अंदर we have to make a judgment कि भाई where will you be able to see the bulb? देखो यार, in A reflected ray will go like this. हाँ sir, it can be visible. In B, reflected ray will go like this, not visible. In C, reflected ray will go like this, not visible. In D, reflected ray will go like this, नहीं दिखेगा इसको. So it is only A in which the reflected light will be visible, है ना? आपको reflected light केवल कहाँ दिखेगा? In only A. Tell me, clear or not? जल्दी बताओ. Yes. Everybody, जल्दी बताओ. People, is this clear or not? जल्दी, come on, people. अरे, don't get distracted last minute. Last के 2-4 क्वेश्चन बचे हैं. Don't get distracted यार. जल्दी बताओ. शिवांशु, बचा फोकस. क्लियर ना भाई? देखो, क्वेश्चन में थोड़ा सा गलती भी है. क्वेश्चन इज सेइंग वेयर विल यू सी द बल्ब. आपको बल्ब कहां दिखेगा? नाउ दिस इज द आई फॉर ऑप्शन ए, दिस इज आई फॉर ऑप्शन बी, दिस इज आई फॉर ऑप्शन सी, दिस इज आई फॉर ऑप्शन डी. मेक द रिफ्लेक्टेड रे. हाँ सर, दिस इज ओके, इट विल गो थ्रू द आई. रिफ्लेक्टेड रे, आई इज इक्वल टू आर. इट इज नॉट गोइंग. Reflected ray, sir, I is equal to R. ये तो यहां जा रहा है. Reflected ray going like this. Oh, sir, in only A option the eye will be getting the reflected ray. मतलब in only A option you will be able to see the bulb. ठीक है, क्लियर हो गया? तो आंसर इज ऑप्शन A. क्लियर है? यस है ना? बढ़िया. अरे फोकस पीपल. अरे ध्यान दो यार तुम. हाँ जी, कम ऑन. क्वेश्चन नंबर 5. यार इसके सारे क्वेश्चन ना डायग्राम वाले हैं. आर यू नोटिसिंग? मोस्ट ऑफ द क्वेश्चंस आर डायग्राम बेस्ड. अ स्मॉल होल P, एवरीबॉडी फोकस. 5th क्वेश्चन. अ स्मॉल होल P is made in a piece of cardboard. The hole is illuminated by a torch as shown in figure 16.3. The pencil of light coming out of the hole falls on a mirror. What is the idea you are getting? इस चैप्टर को ध्यान से देखो. सीबीएसई बोलता है कि भाई डायग्राम वाले क्वेश्चन आ सकते हैं अच्छे खासे. यस, फोकस. पी पर एक होल हो गया है. ओके, ठीक. इससे लाइट भी जा रहा है. फाइन. द पेंसिल ऑफ लाइट कमिंग आउट ऑफ द होल फॉल्स ऑन अ मिरर. ठीक है. केस इज क्लियर ना? नाउ लुक एट दिस क्वेश्चन. क्या बोल रहा है? एट विच पॉइंट शुड द आई बी प्लेस सो दैट द होल कैन बी सीन. Here, at which point you should place the eye such that you can see this hole? Tell me. A, B, C, D. Come on. A, B, C, D. जल्दी आंसर बच्चों. ये लास्ट के 2-3 क्वेश्चन बचे हैं, इनमें डिस्ट्रैक्ट नहीं होना. और आंसर सेज A. कृति सेज A. सक्षम A. Come on. जल्दी. It's A. Finish the A. Rakesh A. Everybody. Good. ए ए ए ए ए ए ए नाइस. अरे देखो ना, this is angle. You have to make a reflected ray which has the same angle, है ना. This is I, this is R, both are equal. So answer would be sir A. Correct है ना. आंसर क्या हो जाएगा? A. Very good. चलो नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन नंबर 6. टू मिरर अरे मल्टीपल रिफ्लेक्शन आ गया दोस्तों. टू मिरर्स A and B are placed at right angles to each other as shown, है ना. ठीक है, वेरी गुड अनुष्का, बहुत बढ़िया. टू मिरर्स A and B are placed at right angles to each other as shown. ध्यान से देखो, you know what the question is going to ask you. तुम्हें पता है क्या पूछने वाला है क्वेश्चन, है ना. ये एंगल है, दिस एंगल इज 25 डिग्रीज, है ना. दिस एंगल इज 25 डिग्रीज. क्वेश्चन इज आस्किंग यू कि भाई a ray of light incident on mirror A at an angle of 25 degrees fall on mirror B after reflection. The angle of reflection for the ray reflected from mirror B would be angle of reflection when the light ray comes out of mirror B. मिरर बी से निकलने वाली रे का एंगल ऑफ रिफ्लेक्शन कितना होगा, ये है क्वेश्चन. ऑल योर्स. रफ डायग्राम बनाओ, फटाफट करो. What is incident? Please, what is incident light? बच्चा, incident light is the light ray which is falling on the reflected surface. That is incident. The light ray which goes back is reflected. है ना? Yes. शिवांशु संकुआ. अच्छा जी. देखो, नाम लेके क्या हो जाएगा? फेमस हो जाओगे? ऐसा तो कुछ है नहीं. ऐसा कुछ होता नहीं बेटा. जल्दी आओ. 65. Everyone listen to me. देखो, you have to go with simple geometry and mathematics. सर इसके बाद क्या होगा? Light will follow this line. This will be 25. ठीक है. ये 25 होगा. Which means the remaining angle will be how much? This will be 90 minus of 25. मतलब कितना हुआ? ये हो गया 5, है ना. ये हो गया 8 minus 2 is 65 degrees. ठीक है. ये 65 हुआ. दिस इज 90. दिस एंगल विल बी हाउ मच? सर 90 प्लस 65 प्लस x, मान लेते हैं x है, प्लस x इज इक्वल टू 180, है ना. ठीक है, यानी कि x इज इक्वल टू 90 माइनस 65. दिस विल बी व्हाट? दिस विल बी 25 डिग्रीज. हो गया 25. और वैसे तो ये लाइन और ये लाइन पैरेलल थी. यू कैन से इट इज इंटीरियर ऑल्टरनेट एंगल्स. तो ये तो 25 होना ही था. 25 डिग्री हो गया. नाउ व्हाट इज द एंगल ऑफ इंसिडेंस फॉर मिरर बी? कितना हो रहा है ये 25 है. इफ दिस इज 25, एवरीवन ध्यान से देखते रहना, वरना एक बार मिस हो गया फिर नहीं मिलेगा. दिस इज 25. व्हाट इज द रिमेनिंग एंगल? सर दिस इज 90 माइनस ऑफ 25, मतलब दिस इज इक्वल टू 65 डिग्रीज. ये कितना होगा? 65. यस, क्लियर हो रहा है? अच्छा, 400 हो गए. वेरी फास्ट. गंगा, इट्स अ बिग क्वेश्चन. 65 क्लियर है एवरीवन? जल्दी बताओ. बस ये, दिस इज द मोस्ट डिफिकल्ट क्वेश्चन यू कैन गेट फ्रॉम लाइट, न्यूमेरिकल वाइज. अदरवाइज तो लाइट चैप्टर इज वेरी इजी. दिस इज द मोस्ट डिफिकल्ट क्वेश्चन यू कैन गेट फ्रॉम लाइट, अदरवाइज इट्स ऑन फाइन, है ना. डांट पड़ रही है सोने के लिए, आई नो बच्चा, बस हो गया. देखो ठीक है, कुछ नहीं करना है, सिंपल सॉल्विंग करना है. टेक अ स्क्रीनशॉट इफ यू वांट. स्क्रीनशॉट लेना चाहते हो ले लो, मैं भी आऊंगा उसमें ऐसा करता हुआ. ठीक है, ले लो स्क्रीनशॉट. ओके, चलो आगे आओ, कम फॉरवर्ड. ठीक है, करेक्ट आंसर वुड बी व्हाट? 65. हो गया सी. लास्ट 2 क्वेश्चंस पीपल, लास्ट 2 क्वेश्चंस. Which of the following statements is correct regarding rods and cones in the human eye? 7th question. Which of the following statements is correct regarding rods and cones in the human eye? क्या लगता है? Which of the following statements is correct regarding rods and cones in the human eye? पहला, cones are sensitive to dim light. Second, cones are sensitive to bright light. Third, rods are sensitive to bright light. Last one, rods can see, कौन sense color? क्या लगता है? सर easy है एकदम. Cones are sensitive to bright light and colors. Rods are sensitive to dim light. Simple सी बात है ना? Right? बढ़िया, इजी क्वेश्चन। 8th, लाइट का डायग्राम देखो। इन द फिगर ऑफ द ह्यूमन आई द कॉर्निया इज रिप्रेजेंटेड बाय द लेटर। अरे रे सर, बहुत बहुत इजी क्वेश्चन हो गया ये तो। लास्ट, कम ऑन पीपल, लास्ट क्वेश्चन फॉर यू। कॉर्निया इज रिप्रेजेंटेड बाय विच लेटर इन दिस? नहीं यार, आंख लाल नहीं हो रही, जल्दी बताओ। कॉर्निया इज रिप्रेजेंटेड बाय विच लेटर? द टॉप मोस्ट लेयर। सो दिस C से cornea. A is what? A is iris. B is what? B is pupil. A क्या है? Iris है. C क्या है? Cornea है. D क्या है? Ciliary muscles हैं. Right? So option C is the right answer. With this, my friends, we are done with science of grade 8. कैसा लग रहा है तुमको? With this, we are done with science of grade 8th, people. And one last thing to tell you, we have got you covered. Description में there is a link given to you. That link has list of all the, we call it smart playlist. ये specially बना है तुम लोग के लिए. There is a smart playlist which is there in the description. It is specially made for you. It has list of all the chapters. It has list of all the one shots. सीक्वेंस बढ़िया से बनाया गया पूरा। उसके साथ साथ यू हैव क्विजेस फॉर ईच चैप्टर। हर चैप्टर के लिए क्विज है, जब मन करे दे सकते हो। एमसीक्यू क्विज है, ठीक है ना? मजा आ गया आज। व्हाट इज रिफ्रैक्शन? बेंडिंग ऑफ लाइट होता है रिफ्रैक्शन, व्हेन लाइट ट्रेवल्स फ्रॉम वन मीडियम टू अनदर डिफरेंट ऑप्टिकल इंटेंसिटी, है ना? यस एवरीवन, प्राउड ऑफ यू। आई एम टेलिंग यू अगेन, आई एम रियली प्राउड ऑफ यू. So glad to see all of you with so much energy sitting throughout the session. This session has been what? 4.5 hours, more than 4.5 hour session. People, well done. Well done for being here. Your future is very good, very bright, and don't worry. You will do wonders in your exam. Full confidence से जाओ, relax करो, है ना? डरने की कोई बात नहीं है। तुम जितनी मेहनत कर रहे हो इतना कोई नहीं कर रहा है, believe me. लोग नहीं करते हैं इतना, but तुम कर रहे हो, फल मिलेगा। मेहनत कभी बेकार नहीं जाती बेटा, ठीक है? So people, take good rest. It's been long day. आंखें भी जल रही होंगी तुम्हारी, आंखें दुख रही होंगी, है ना? टेक रेस्ट। स्मार्ट प्लेलिस्ट का यूज करना जब जब जरूरत पड़े, है ना? इट्स देयर इन द डिस्क्रिप्शन, इट इज ऑल योर्स। पूरी तरह तुम्हारी है वो, है ना? जब मन करे एक्सेस कर सकते हो। फाइन। सो पीपल, यू गाइज आर अमेजिंग, यू गाइज आर रॉक स्टार्स। लव यू ऑल, सी यू नेक्स्ट टाइम। कीप लर्निंग एंड ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर योर एग्जाम्स। चलो, बाय बाय।